opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human.
History's on our three
Viewer
witnesses,
discretion is advised.
one longer than the next. Drugs, weapons, assault, more drugs.
Shitbirds throwing dirt at good police.
Just the same, Lieutenant. Coordination to the flow, everything Balenci. My little girl at number 3 and she like Dior, she like Fendi. Okay, bad bitches, whips, ice scraps, I got plenty. Yeah, he the freshest, highest, richest nigga in the city. Yeah, wake up every day just to get high and go get fly. Wake up every day chasing a chick with the guy. Hungry like I never ate, you see it in my eyes. Yeah. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Yeah. Ball, bitch, ball. Motherfucker mouth. Keep a blunt lit, keep a pistol in my drawer. Yo, damn, I miss my dog. Pull out a ace of spade and spray his name on the wall. Ay, this little nigga raw. Shoot your ass out like John Wall. Your girl on my dick, that ain't my fault. M's in the fault. All the bad bitches love dogs. I seen 12 hit the gas and I got lost. Good, but he paid. I know how to work a calculator, that's my only trade. Add it up, divide it, multiply it, get some more cake. Had to break it down to little mama, now I don't go on dates. Had to break it down to little mama, look, I just want some food. Station to the flow, everything Balenci. My little girl at number 3 and she like Dior, she like Fendi. Okay, bad bitches, whips, ice scraps, I got plenty. Yeah, he the freshest, highest, richest nigga in the city. Yeah, wake up every day just to get high and go get fly. Wake up every day chasing a chick with the guy. Hungry like I never ate, you see it in my eyes. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide. Make sure you leave no witnesses whenever you slide.
Hey, FTL, first day out, bitch, fuck the feds, walked out the jail, I saw 6 points. I just got out the bunk bed, 3 million cash, can't fit in my hand, then sit some on my head. They come put that pussy on me, bitch, I'm fresh from out the feds. I say fresh from out the feds, baby, come put that pussy on me. Turned this fuck in the strip club, ran out of one, start throwing hundreds. Nigga, I came from the shit, the whole world been waiting on me. Took that knife all the way to R&D, gave it to my little homie, nigga. Ain't no more Mufasa, Mr. Goldman, I catch at the jungle. Ain't no more outfits from Southland Mall, they set up made in London. Couple hoes jumped off my bed, majority waited on me. She just acting faithful to you till I get home. Trust me, homie, feeling patient. I might do a demonstration off GP. I ain't shot nothing like 4 years, I ain't sent the head in 3. Don't let that first go to your head, ain't nobody slime as me. I'm the one from around the corner where they snake Martin Luther King. Out of traffic, cause I ain't
She would come to work at 5, 6 in the morning. The blacks would be eating crab legs, stinking up the break room.
I wish that was the least of our problems with the blacks.
I can't do it.
Got my nigga be brave. Got my nigga be brave. Oh, brave, that's why I called you up here. Oh, brave. Oh, just brave. Oh, brave, that's why I called you up here. Oh, brave. Oh, just brave. Brave, who brave that dope like this? 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 Brave, who brave that dope like this?
Doctor?
Oh, brave, that's why I called you up here. Oh, brave. Oh, just brave. Oh, brave, that's why I called you up here. Oh, brave. Oh, just brave.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Yo, shouts out to everybody in the building. Big up yourself, large up yourself. Let me see who we got in the house so far. I'm gonna hold you, I'm high off of that good old nap. You know what I'm saying? I just got me a good old gorilla nap. You know what I mean? A good old gorilla nap. And I'm feeling rejuvenated and revitalized. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all need some sleep. A lot of y'all need some sleep. Y'all fall into sleep on streams. You know what I'm saying? Lucky thing you camming down though, except for Mitt. He wasn't camming. Mitt was exposed. You know what I'm saying? It's in the Discord, by the way. You know what I'm saying? If you want to see Mitt sleeping, if you want to see a black man at peace, you know what I'm saying? Not resting in peace, but sleep is the cousin. Not resting. He's just resting. You know? He was resting in his masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, sleep is good. Sleep is underrated. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all look like the Walking Dead. You need some sleep. All right, let me see who we got in the building. Damn, I feel good. I feel like I just drank 2 Red Bull. You know what I'm saying? 3 Red Bull. You know what I mean? Show the Keon in the building. We got A-Dub in the house. Show to Daniel Berry in the building. We got Dallas in the motherfucking building. Show to my sister and Tequila in the house. We also got Marcel in the building. Show to D. Lavart in the building. We got Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the house. Mr. Lucien. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power. Show to my bro Big Gizmo in the Hismo. We also got, in case you didn't know, we got Otis Who Podcast in the building.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna hold you. My favorite shit is this right here. The Price is Right shit. I forgot who suggests me get that shit. That shit is. What's good though, Otis? What's the word?
How you doing, fam? What's going on with you, bro?
Man, I just had the best nap in life. I feel
we call them power
charged.
naps. When you sleep during the day or the night, now we call them power naps.
For some reason, the power naps I be feeling more charged up. I guess because I go to bed so late. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Show the K Renee. Show the K Renee L. Sounds like some Moorish shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of Moors use L.
L, Bay, right? I am a Bay. I don't talk about it, but yeah, I got you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you on your Moorish shit.
Yeah.
That's why man. Now I get it. That's why you be doing all that chord shit.
Exactly.
Okay. I see why now. Because a lot of Moors do study the law. Like law is everything. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know, even nature got its laws. You just got to know the laws of whatever you do.
Yes. Common law. Yes. Now you're getting it. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Today we talking about what are men afraid to talk about? Oh shit, my shit is echoing. I was watching this comedian. Well, a story about this comedian Akash Singh. You ever heard about him? The Indian dude.
The name sound familiar. Skinny dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, apparently he had left this podcast he was on because he was podcasting, doing his comedian thing, but then his old lady, she started podcasting, and she started saying things that had him looking a little bit crazy out here. You know what I mean? DJ, did you ever go over Mika getting called out over Carmelo? What you talking about on CT? If you're talking about on CT channel, it's not too late. I got the clip. I might go over it. I did want to pull up the Akash Singh thing though, but if enough people want to see it, we'll pull it up. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna shy away from no drama. You know what I mean? We're not gonna shy away from it, but we want to prioritize it so early in the show. You know what I mean? But this is the thing about the Akash Singh dude. Let me see.
6 months.
And by the way, show the dollar washer in the building. Show the dollar washer.
Akash no longer have thriving friendships. Akash has left his podcast with millions of subscribers. Akash's name is dirt in these streets. I don't even gotta say, y'all know it. The same wife who ruined his life and public reputation is now online. Back to the same TikTok that she used to ruin his life and public reputation is now back online on that same TikTok bragging about how Akash is no longer friends with the same people who criticize her. So Akash has burned all his relationships, has left his podcast, and is no longer friends with a lot of people he was friends with in the industry because those people had platforms of their own and they spoke on his wife embarrassing him.
Akash wife made you want to not be married? What happened, bro? You want to be?
Yo, when you locking it down, yo? When you locking it down?
What happened?
And I'm never gonna tell the world. I ain't going through that. That's crazy.
What happened?
I didn't realize we had.
So what had happened, right? Akash was a virgin before he married his wife, right? Because in their culture, they do a lot of arranged marriages. So he was a virgin, and supposedly she was a virgin. But the story she went and tell about when she was in college would allude to the fact that she wasn't a virgin, or wasn't a real virgin, or a full virgin, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? She probably didn't, you know what I'm saying, been penetrated in the pum pum. But it seems like she did things, you know what I mean?
She did oral, had fellatio or whatever.
All right, she let
Gotcha. Okay.
the white boys pipe her down and all types of shit. It was crazy. I don't know if y'all remember in the chat. If not, we could go back and find a quick clip on it. You know what I'm saying? But it was all over the internet. It was embarrassing for him to the point where a lot of people commented on it. Even the people that ain't drag him, just by them reviewing it, it made him look crazy. Cause a crazy story. But it led to him leaving his podcast that he had with this dude right here, Andrew Schultz, the Jewish dude.
Yeah.
I don't like what they've been doing to Akash the past few weeks, man.
Yo, free Akash,
I ain't
man.
seen the-
Free Akash. Free Akash.
I haven't seen the new episode of Flagrant, man. Did it go well?
You gotta watch it, man. We had him and Jocelyn. Well, ooh, am I ruining it? Everybody already knows by now. Yeah, just watch it. Just
I
watch
just don't
it.
like it because it's such a sensitive subject. That's his wife.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Public.
Well, can I say what I want to say?
Of course. This is what
All
Brilliant
I
Idiots
want
is
to say
about.
is simply this.
Keep your wife off the internet.
Akash never came back to Flagrant.
I agree with this shit here. Keep your wife off the internet. You know what I'm saying? Keep your wife off the internet for the most part. Now, taking pictures with your wife and shit, that's different. Even though these weirdos on YouTube is gonna, you know what I'm saying, do goofy shit. But taking pictures with your wife, that's different. But as far as having your wife in the mix on the internet, that shit is a gamble right there.
Well, it's not a gamble if you know your wife. You know, just like I know my wife. I know for a fact I know she wouldn't do anything to embarrass me. Plus, she's not the online type. But you have to know your significant other, bro. You know or not if she's gonna, you know.
But what if what if she what if it's unintentionally though? Because a lot of these women, well, some of these women that be on these panels, right? They do to me, they embarrass their relationship sometime indirectly, unintentionally. You know what I mean? Let's say maybe they up here and they're going back and forth with a dude and the dude disrespecting them. That is kind of disrespect to the man, because she's an extension of him and he's an extension of her. So like you dissing, you know what I'm saying? And he can't put hands, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's always intentionally, because some niggas on the internet be on some bullshit too. It don't necessarily mean yo ladies on bullshit, but I do think it's crazy. Keon is trip. No, Keon, them two people was already on the internet. Them two people, they actually met each other online. So it's kind of different, but I see what you're saying. You know what I mean?
After this episode, which I don't know why, because they were talking about how he came to Flagrant the day before. They did this whole grand episode with Jocelyn, Akash, and the guys, and they talked about the entire situation, and then he never came back. And the wife is hitting towards is things like this is why he didn't come back, which I don't understand, because they didn't say nothing but the truth. It's the truth, yo. Yo, the wife was wilding out, man. The wife was on podcast talking about she wants to have an orgy with other men other than her wife. The wife was talking about popping
other than her husband. Yeah, bro. The old lady was on here talking about how she want to have an orgy with his best friend, and she told the best, because her and her friend, they got a podcast, and she telling her friend that her friend dude look like he's blessed down there. You know what I'm saying? Look like he's, you know what I mean?
And they discussing this on the podcast.
Online in front of everybody. You know what, bro? I got you, Otis. We gotta
I got to see this,
we
bro.
gotta
I
bring
can't
up
even
old
tell my
shit.
wife
We gotta
doing
bring
that.
up old shit.
Can you imagine your girl doing that, man?
That won't be my girl, bro. But you know what, though? I don't really date them kinds of women, like not long term. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I learned early on, bro. Like, certain chicks is just not my speed. They cool, but it's just everybody is not for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Don't get me wrong. When it comes to like fucking, that's different. You know what I mean? But when it comes to having to be with somebody in a relationship, man,
Oh yeah, it's a big difference than dating.
I gotta make sure it's somebody that I could be on the same program with. If I can't be on the same program with you and there's too much bumping heads and shit, we could be cool. But I'm not about to be in a relationship with you, lady. Like, you tripping? I don't look, man. I don't like too much arguing, too much back and forth, too much debating on what got to be done. Cause I could literally be by myself and do all of that shit faster without no, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not with that shit, bro.
That's
negotiate, too much negotiate. And I'm not even like no dictator crazy shit, but I don't like people trying to test my shit too much.
Right.
Cause then I gotta step out of my shit. I don't like that shit, bro.
While you looking for the clip and setting it up, that's one of the main reasons that I kind of don't agree with arranged marriages, even though that's the culture in other countries, because you don't know the character of the other person.
But
Now, if
that's
you
the
would have
thing.
just dated them or whatnot, you would have known that this heifer talk too much, or she knows, But if you just arranging it because she's cute and the other person got a quote unquote purse, as they call their money, they're trying to marry the purse, whatever, combine their purses. Nah, bro. You don't know a personality. You don't know if she a freak. You don't know if her sex drive is not high enough that's going to match yours. You don't know none of that. You don't know if she talk too much. You just don't know. Wow.
I see what you're saying, but I think it's pros and cons. Because to be fair to the arranged marriages, they do got a higher success rate than romance-based marriages, and I think it's because you just talking about the lady, right? What if she this? What if she that? But what if you this and what if you that?
It goes both ways. But right now we're talking about the woman though. But you're right. It goes both ways. I agree with you. It ain't. Yeah, I got you.
And because both you and the lady is gonna look at yourself through biased lenses, they usually got a third party, usually an older person that's like a matchmaker or some elder in the community that match y'all up based from the outside looking in. They know y'all temperament from the outside. You might be like, nah, I'm chill. I don't be getting mad. But them niggas know that you be getting mad. So they know who to put together and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Got you. I hope, yeah.
And it's harder for them to break up because they got layers of shit. They got layers of people to go through before they even end their shit. I'm trying to find the first Akai shit. Let me see.
Yeah, it's hard to follow those vows when your wife, or it could be the husband doing it. But right now we're discussing the wife. But it's hard to keep those vows in check when you go into a situation like this. Oh man, to death do us part, better or worse. Yeah, okay.
Damn, they even got her leak frat party pics. This is crazier than I thought. I didn't even know it was all of that shit, bro.
Wow.
And the thing is, he put his wife on a pedestal and tell everybody that his wife, and which he should. I'll knock him for that shit. Putting his old lady on a pedestal in front of the world, because I think couples should big each other up and give each other a good image. You know what I mean?
She lied to him, bro. That's what it boils down to. She lied to him, and it came out. She talked too much. We all have a past. Let's keep it real. We all have a past, but she just talked too much, and she let the cat out the bag. Damn, you're supposed to take that to the grave with you, if anything. Damn, you talk too much.
Too much, man. I'm trying to find a short one about it. Let me see.
Never asked the question. Yeah, wait. Number one, he didn't ask.
But you don't know me. You don't know. And
what? My fault. What'd you say, Otis?
No, you good. You good. Go ahead. You good. You good.
Yeah. This is why you shouldn't big up woman. That is crazy. Nah, that is crazy. I think you and your woman should big each other up directly or indirectly. You know what I mean?
Keon crazy. I know he just playing. He ain't mean that. Come on
Yeah,
now. You're supposed to be
anything about me. You've never talked to me. Like
I think that if I talked to you, I would actually believe it more.
taking the intention of this video in the complete wrong way. And I mean, this obviously goes without saying, but the misogyny was like.
I show sort of Romello in the building. He said, "Never trust a big booty and a smile." I don't know if his wife got the yams. I don't think.
Really crazy, because obviously we know it exists in our society, but to see it so rampant and like full force and just like unapologetically there, I was like, oh my God, like this is a real fucking thing. If you want to take like tongue-in-cheek videos and make it into something it's not, like that's not really a reflection of me, that's a reflection of them. And I think moreover, what people don't realize,
the video when she was saying the crazy shit. Because the new shit is overcrowding the old shit. Akash Singh wife podcast. I'm trying to find the first time Akash Singh wife. Damn. Because this shit is like a year ago. So all the recent shit is overcrowding it. All right, I got ya. Let me see. Let's see this one.
the true alpha of the pack is not the dog that barks all the time, is super defensive, insecure. Like, those are the red pill guys. The true alpha of the pack is the calm one. The quiet, the like leads with dignity and this like stature and this grace. And let's face it, men are like dogs. Like, you know, so it's like,
yeah,
the analogy fits.
If the shoe fits.
It's if the shoe fits, wear it. So
Pavlov, thank you.
Pavlov. No, so I was gonna say the same thing about Akash. Like, I think the happy wife, happy life is more just like, women are so in tune with their emotions. We go through like week over week fluctuations. So one, we can't always be on it every week like how men can. And number two, it's like,
man, this is not even the shit, man. I think I gotta find it on TikTok. If anybody got the clip, send me the clip. As a matter of fact, let me check the inbox to see if I even. And shows out to American Trays in the building. Let me see, Akash. Wife. Let me see. All right, there we go. There we go. This is not the first thing, but this is the second thing that make them talk about. They're gonna talk about it actually, right?
Okay.
It's about how his wife is the only person he's been with. He seems to be really proud of that, and I don't think he wants to
His wife is the only woman he had sex with, right?
with anybody else, honestly. So I think his wife is trying to push this on him, and it seems like she's convinced him that a hand job is no big deal. It's emotionless. That's how he justifies it. Because then also if this happens, you know for sure she's going to use this as justification to be with other guys.
How come you can have a joke about outsourcing hand jobs and blow jobs?
But aren't you cool with the hand jobs?
Yeah.
You're cool with him just getting a hand job massage?
Totally.
Are you
Yeah, I know.
Yes. I've said that it's less work for me.
I don't. This is. I don't. Can you talk to our wives?
I don't believe this.
Can I tell you why I don't believe this?
Yes, like I think it would bother me like 30%, but I feel like 70% I'd be like, okay, whatever. I put you through a lot the past couple weeks.
Like he deserves it.
Yeah, I feel like I owe it to you. Yeah.
Man, this lady said that she's trying to get with the RGs, all sorts of crazy shit. I don't know why I can't find that shit. Akash Singh wife frat party. Let me see. Akash Singh wife frat party. People even got the leaked frat party pictures.
How does frat parties get out, bruh?
I never went to a frat party. I wasn't
or just college life parties. I mean, what you did in college? Did you take photos or video of that shit? Because I did some wild shit in college. Ain't no videos around, thank God.
I barely went to school like once a week for probably like a year. I ain't really had the real college experience. I tried though, you know what I'm saying? Shit. But I ain't really, you know what I mean? I partied though with people who went to college. You know what I'm saying? And like in a day like today, people gonna film shit. People probably was filming shit then. I don't think they that old.
No, everybody keeps saying this. Everyone keeps saying that the situation with Akash just gets worse and worse, but it truly does because you guys, I have found something so insane. This is not clickbait. At this point, I feel like I should be running the FBI. This whole controversy. So, girl, calm down.
And guess what?
I'm looking.
And now? Okay, so pathetic. The thing with her is that her husband is a comedian, right? So she is trying to play this off as if she's joking, but she keeps making these jokes over and over again. So at some point, there has to be some validity to this because if you keep making the same joke, I feel like there's always a bit of truth in there. It's more so the fact that these jokes are at the expense of her husband. I mean, they make him look really, really bad, really pathetic. And once you're married, you have to kind of carry your husband's name with respect. And that's kind of the whole thing here is that these videos just show that she has no respect for her husband. Okay, so here somebody commented and asked,
would this lady say some real shit, bro? Like you're supposed and you really carry each other name, hold each other respect. So that was one of the things she was going around talking about how this shit is crazy, bro.
It is, bro. I already know where you're going with it. Yeah, I blame that shit on this so-called oversaturated women's lib BS. Just doing too much. Just doing too damn much. Again, I'm not perfect. My wife and we are not perfect, but I know damn well, and I stand on it. My wife will never and has never done no shit like this. And here's another thing too. I never even asked the questions that I don't really want to know the answer to. And
yeah, for sure.
Shit. Before I got with my wife, I didn't ask her the basic questions that men probably want to ask, but I didn't ask her how many guys she been with, all that bullshit. What did you do in high school? What did you do in college? I don't want to know that shit because I know what I
don't want to know shit like that.
Of course, just leave it alone. The way she carries herself when we were dating and the way she carries herself now is all that matters. She never even discussed that bull. Now, with her girlfriends, it's something totally different. Of course, they talk. But with me and in public, she conducted herself like she was supposed to, and vice versa. Hopefully I did. But nah, this shit, what they doing now, that's crazy.
All right, I want to look. Wait. I think there's okay. There we go. All right, Poetic Flacco got the shit.
Been devastated after finding out that his pure virgin bride actually got flipped by the entire white boy frat house in college. Ashley got her booty finger banged by a one-night stand from Tinder. She's actually daydreaming of his best friend, 10-inch girthy love muscle, and wants to have an orgy with him. Ever since finding out this information, bro, Akash hasn't been able to eat nor drink anything. And he's also been crashing out. He's been isolating his fan base. His fans are literally on Reddit calling for everybody to unsubscribe from their Patreon because of how Akash has been responding to this entire drama. One of the biggest reasons why fans...
So that's basically it. That's it in a nutshell. All that shit he was saying is actually it came forward that it was true, right? So then he went on the podcast, his own podcast, to defend himself, right? And he invite his old lady on the podcast with his homies, and them niggas ain't even his real friends, bro. They actually made it worse. You know what I mean?
Content, ain't that crazy?
At these college frat parties,
and then he end up having to quit the podcast due to having so much embarrassment and shit.
Then talk about, I thought popping P just meant dancing. The wife talking about having one-night stands where dudes is leaving her butt sore. The wife is talking about how she was running through white boys at these frat parties. The wife said a lot of things that when we see you who are a rich, powerful, successful man, and we look at your wife and how your wife seemingly has no respect for you whatsoever, we look at you and that's an indictment on your character and how you put it down and how you carry yourself. Because if your own wife don't respect you, the audience won't respect you. And that's what we saw. But Charlamagne the Guy was giving him some pretty sane advice. Your wife shouldn't have a podcast, bro. Your wife shouldn't have a platform where she's openly speaking about your life for hours. Your wife shouldn't be on that podcast saying your balls stink.
Damn, I didn't know his wife say that shit about his private area. That is crazy, bro. That is not what's up. Shout out to April in the building. What's up, April? That is not what's up, man. That's fucked up.
I don't know, bro. Easier said than done. I don't believe in divorce or anything like that. Especially, I don't know how complicated. You mentioned it a little bit, how hard to dissolve a marriage, even if you believe in that. But on this information right here, that'll be hard as a man for me to swallow, bro. And I do not believe in divorces. I really don't. I believe you should be able to work through almost anything. Anything. There's a caveat. But this here, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't do no shit. I can't do it, man. I can't live without having no dignity and shit like that, bro. Like once I feel like my dignity is getting lost and I'm not, like I start being irrational. Start being irrational, man.
But I think that wife of his was convincing Akash that his homies, who was just trying to have his back, that wife convinced him, oh, they were his enemies, they were his ops. And it's not just Andrew Schultz and Charlamagne the God that Akash don't rock with. Akash don't rock with all his industry friends now.
Why does your wife have a microphone in her face? Do not allow your wife to start a podcast, bro.
Yes.
Okay, there can be one entertainer in this family. And it shall be me. I'm the comedian. I'm out here on this road. I'm out here getting the money. Let me use some of this money to help you do some other things, yo. Because you don't need a microphone in your face because you're going to around and ruin it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think in most industries, people need it need to be one person in that industry, man.
I mean, I push back on that. I think a couple could do it, or both of them could be on there, but you got to be on the same page. You got to understand if it's jokes, and the other spouse know what's up, but don't go too far because we understand this content. It could be done, but
I think in most cases, you think it could be done in most cases.
I wouldn't say most. No, I'm not that naive. I wouldn't say most.
Because I'm thinking if Anton's wife had a podcast.
How about, because they just knew they're recently married. How about Cellulite and Raw?
I think they both got, they both do got podcasts.
They both have podcasts.
But what happened recently though?
Huh? You so right. You okay? I don't want to bring it up, but you're right. Damn. Oh, you so right. My dumb ass. You so right.
It's kind of like damn.
You
know what I mean? Right. And the thing is, the two of them actually was been doing that shit before they got together.
Right.
And there's more, and I'm pretty sure there's more extreme because they're not an extreme example because they're not in the industry. They just in our local YouTube streets. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn. I can't think of nobody else though, but I'm pretty sure it could be done. But I can't think of nobody else like you said. But I'm pretty sure they out there though. Damn.
I so to Romello. Remember, goddamn, 27 months. That's 2 years and some change. Yeah.
Oh, good looking. That's nice.
He said 40 laws of power never outshine the master. I appreciate you. You know what? One of these days we gotta talk about that shit. That shit is kind of flawed, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit is kind of flawed. But I get what you're saying, dude. As a matter of fact, this is a perfect example of that gone wrong type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I appreciate you for the membership loyalty. Appreciate it.
Us. All right. Not just you.
But go watch the episode. Yeah. We had a great talk with Akash and Jesseline, and it was awesome, and it was very funny.
Because I don't want to have to explain, because that's my wife. I'm always have my wife's back.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? But guess what?
And so much of this was bullshit. And then there are things
Tell
that
me
she
what was
said.
bullshit.
She was a virgin. She was never a whore.
So that video of her talking about sleeping with a bunch of men was not real?
She never said she slept with it. She said I was popping my frat parties, and she's a sheltered Indian girl who thought that meant dancing. And then the rest of us were like, what the do you really mean by that? So we had that conversation. But like all like her being a whore completely out of context. Like,
didn't she talk about?
Say. We discussed everything on the podcast.
Didn't she talk about sucking cocks?
No.
She never said that? There was never a video about that?
She said that Akash's balls smell like a homeless person.
Not Steph Curry with the shot boy.
They call her chicken curry.
God damn. Why would she say that?
That's a good point. So we had those conversations.
What the?
Go watch the episode.
My brothers.
Clears up a lot of.
My brothers.
And also, she just acknowledges like, yo, that was stupid. Like, I shouldn't be scared. I can see why the audience thought it was this thing. Like, there was a lot of.
Well, delete.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go aheed.
Hey, what's going on Be streaming? Peace.
We almost bald head brothers, man.
Right, you hear me?
You know what I'm saying? I cut my shit low, man.
Based on what Adam said, he kind of cleared it up a little bit. She didn't really think Pop That P was what it meant. She was meant just dancing. Is that what he just said? And he also cleared up some other things. So I kind of take what I said back. It ain't as bad as what.
It ain't as bad. It just is a bad looks. It ain't as bad from here. But if you see the amount of people that, and if you see the amount of people that review this shit, then you'd be like, nah, that shit do look bad. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't what Pop That P mean. She know what Pop That P mean.
You think so, Unc?
All over
we all know what it means. Hey, come on now.
They're being political. That's their way of explaining it. But I just think she was giving the pum pum up in college. I think she actually was. You know,
she speaks perfectly good English. Perfectly good. She might look like she's from elsewhere.
Right,
I think she's born in America. I actually think she's born up here.
She don't have an accent. She went to college. She experienced all this shit talking and slang.
She know what it mean.
Only
her
time-
ass been Americanized. She been here long enough.
Plus, she not from the South. P popping only mean dancing in the South. P popping on the headstand. They'll get on that headstand and P pop in the South. I've been all over the country, and I ain't heard dancing called P popping nowhere but the South. And I'm pretty sure they from some up north ass shit. And I doubt they call dancing P popping where she from.
They probably somewhere on the East Coast, Northeast.
Yeah, they don't P pop on the East Coast. Not P popping. She full of shit. It was just a good one. It was a good one though. I like it. That was a good one. That was definitely a good
they try to do. You see what they try to do.
Yeah. I salute that shit. Nice pivot.
Hey, Unc, let me ask you a question before DJ move on, if you don't mind. What would you do in that situation if your wife was online talking that reckless?
Well, first of all, I want to say I wouldn't let it get that far.
Okay.
But I would tell her one time not to fucking embarrass me. If it was an accident, and well, first of all, if I was stupid enough to let you get online, once you did that, you would have to get off.
Okay, I got you.
So it wouldn't really. I wouldn't even have to tell you not to embarrass it. Because let's say I was just a fair. Sometimes we like to give people enough rope to hang themselves.
Right.
So if I was like, you know what, baby, I want to do a podcast about me and my friends, social media. Okay, go ahead, baby. One of these, your show's over. She kept talking. That nigga gave her too many chances, and she wouldn't stop.
Based on what I'm seeing, she just kept.
Man, listen, she was digging. She dug the grave, threw that nigga in it, and started piling dirt on top of him.
Because since we all content creators, we all know how things could get out of hand real quick.
Right.
Because I'm not gonna even lie, my wife is not on YouTube or no social medias like that for showing up. I find myself catching myself because I be talking and I say my wife all the time, so I don't want to say anything that's going to embarrass her because she does go back every now and again and watch my videos every now and again. She's not a regular at all, bless her heart. I still love her, but you know how it go. But I don't want her to be like, "You said what about me? How come you?" So I get it, but one time, okay, 2 or 3 times, there's a pattern. You got diarrhea of the mouth. What is your for real objective? What are you really doing? So I got you.
I don't say nothing about my wife that I haven't said directly to her, and that I don't know she would. She wouldn't deny it. You know what I'm saying? But and I don't say nothing about myself that she don't already know. So she can't be like, I got sideswiped on the internet when I found out. That won't happen because she Anything I say here, she already heard. It ain't the first
Right.
time. You know what I'm
Got
saying?
you. Same here, most definitely.
And shows so they say look like Sim God. I think he having a baby boy. I think he had his baby. Shows so the Sim God.
That boy still making babies. That boy won't stop.
Congrats. If it's true, congrats.
Won't stop. Can't stop.
Let's play some more of this shit, man.
Delete the podcast.
Delete ours?
No more influencing. No, I'm talking about her.
Oh, we're working on
no influencing. I don't want no. Don't let your wife be influencers. Don't let your wife be podcasters, man.
Well, it's not about letting.
No,
It is about letting. See, it's niggas like that. That's the problem.
Yeah, here we go. That
DJ, it's
yeah.
weak, soft booty, fake dick in the booty ass niggas like that. It's not about letting. Yes, it is. Cause when you a man and that's your wife, you can let or not let her do shit. If you can't let your woman do shit, then
let me ask you this: Could she let or not let you do shit too?
No.
A very small list. Very small list. No.
If I'm being real, she could suggest some things very strongly, and I respect my wife, and I would respect her enough not to do it. But there has been times where she would bring up things, and I vehemently said, "No, I'm gonna still go do it." I appreciate what you're saying, and I understand your concerns, so I will make sure what your concerns are. I won't do, but I'm still gonna do it. But no, I'm not gonna say, But
like how I'm going to Houston to watch this fight, I wouldn't let her do that off some YouTube shit. But even if she didn't want me to, if I wanted to, I'm still gonna go because I'm fucking 47 years old and grown ass man. But I wouldn't let her.
What if she said to you that she's a grown ass woman?
I'll say, I'm over you. God.
What? For real.
Me,
and I'm standing on it.
You.
And y'all gonna be my wife right now.
Wait a minute, y'all really be saying that shit? Y'all don't be. You don't be saying.
I go get my wife right now.
This, I swear to God,
get my wife right
we
now.
believe that. My wife is like, I'm a
go get my wife right now.
Your wife is a Christian too,
but I'm not a good Christian.
But let me ask you this: your old lady's a Christian.
Yeah,
what about
she's a
your old
good
lady? Your lady's
my wife went to Lutheran North High School, which you had to pay for, but she doesn't go to church on Sundays. I was born and raised a Christian, and I don't go to church on Sundays. We both believe in a God, a higher being.
Yeah,
that's it. But we don't go to church.
And she like come from the country. All her uncles and aunts is married. All her male cousins is married except for one. He a hooligan. But and all her female cousins is married. Her grandmother and granddad stayed married all the way to her grandma died, like what, 50 some years married. That type shit. So it's like church every Sunday, Southern Baptist, and the men in their family get their plates fixed by their women. If you bring a woman, if you come over with your woman and you kicking it with, me, with my wife and my peoples, we in Louisiana just kicking it, and your old lady with you, and you be like, and they see you up there fixing your plate, your old lady about to get some work from all the women in there. It's that type of shit.
That's real.
They ain't gonna yell at her or cuss at her or nothing, but they gonna give her a lesson.
But they look at her sideways type shit.
No, they gonna say something. They gonna give her a lesson in how you take care of your man.
Yeah, for real. That happened in real life, in real time. On my
so
side, yeah,
that kind of
he
shit.
ain't lying. Real deal.
So it's like it ain't no Debo shit. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. But if I say something, even if it's not like, because at the end of the day gonna end. And if we fall upside down, everybody gonna blame me. So I must be in charge of something. I can't only be in charge of responsibility. I gotta be in charge of other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And let me make this clear: we're up here talking as men because there's nothing but men on the panel. So we're just adding our well, I can't even think of the right word, but we're adding a little oomph to it. But trust me, the words are said. It ain't a valid or I'm talking to her harshly or I'm talking down to her. Like, no, you ain't doing shit. No, it ain't like that. It's a calm voice, but it's stern, letting her know that's not going down, baby. No, it's not happening.
Like when I say I don't let my wife go outside after dark, niggas really think I be capping, but I don't let her go nowhere.
Yes, your crib is a sundung.
Yeah, it's a sundown town because She only 5'2", 138 pounds. What the fuck you doing outside at night?
Well, my wife don't even expect to go
Unless
outside at night.
you're
She
one
just
of my grown
no, I'm
sons.
going. So
I trust my grown
I get what he's saying.
sons. 21. My other matter of fact, my middle son just turned 21 yesterday. Took him out to eat, and I took him to a liquor store and let him buy his first bottle.
Oh shit! Congratulations. That's tough.
What he got? What he got as his first bottle?
What kind of beer? I mean, what kind of
He
alcohol?
like his daddy. He got some red wine.
Oh,
Some
okay.
red wine.
Some Henny. Some Hennessy.
Fancy.
Right, he didn't get no gin or some tequila.
He didn't
Or
want none.
1843. I mean, what?
He was like, I'm finna drink it straight out the bottle too. And he
Oh
went.
my red wine. It better not be
drank
sweet. It better be the real red wine. That bitter shit. That
Wait.
dry.
He drank it. He drank the whole shit from the bottle.
He probably did finish it last night because he was up late gaming.
He
with his
woke up
homies.
drunk then, but with a hangover. If he did.
Now he can put it down because I let him drink before he turned 21 in the house.
Okay.
Because you can legally do that with your own kids to within certain.
Bro, we all drank before. Damn near everybody who drank before
But
21.
But I did that so you don't have to sneak off and drink. You can drink if you wanna, you know what I'm saying, take a shot. You see me, hey, let me try this tequila. Hey, you sure, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Here you go. Burger chest.
What do y'all think about this? The only type of woman you will ever get to fully cooperate and be in her role is a woman that believes in God and her parents and family members are married. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about that shit? Y'all think that is the only way it could go?
No, I wouldn't say that's exclusive, but I would say that's a lot. But I wouldn't say it's exclusively because that'd be crazy and naive to say that. But I would say it's a lot. I would say it's probably majority, and majority could be clearly just a little bit over 50%. Of course, I don't know the actual numbers, but I think it's a lot that fit that.
I say it's high. Not if you're going to, not saying all women that have that gonna do that, but if you're gonna get that, it's a high like 80% chance that they did have that. Like I said, like all women that had what he listed won't do it because people gonna be people. But if she do it, it's a high chance she come from that kind of situation.
Yeah,
She witnessed a man love a woman properly and witnessed a woman love a man properly throughout the majority of her life. You know what I'm saying? That really that's why I taught my sons not to date women that didn't have both parents that was married. Not saying it's a perfect magic bullet or no shit, but it's just basic risk mitigation.
I guess.
It don't guarantee, but it
right. But the odds are higher.
Yeah.
I follow you. I got
probability, possibility type thing.
Now, you know, people hearing that might say that, which I know you don't care, and me, I don't care either because it makes sense to me. But you know, a lot of people hear that would be like, you crazy as hell. But I get
it. But I am crazy.
You get it. But I
so
get
it's
it.
like, you know, I am crazy, but I ain't wrong with what I just said. But yes, I'm crazy as hell. But just because you crazy don't mean you can't have wisdom. It's a homeless crazy nigga right now that can tell you something that'll change your life, even though he couldn't change his own.
That point.
Believe it.
Yeah. Let me play a little bit more.
Hold on. What about you, DJ? Did you believe that? You asked us. How you? What do you believe?
Yeah, get him, Otis.
I'm not a religious person.
Well, let's say spiritual though, like a certain
Yes,
just moral code, a moral aspect. You know, she comes from good stock.
Believe in a higher being. Period.
But it's not gonna be. But a lot of women that I did, they ain't come from families that's married or even believe even like religious. At least not on no strict religious shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I just think naturally, it just end up being like the not on no strict like God, man, women, child, not even like that. I don't even think they think of that shit in their brain, probably in their subconscious mind and shit. Mm-hmm. But I never heard nobody said it like that until I come online. I never heard that shit before.
It's real in the South, Southern Baptist type shit. It really is. It sounds like a lot of stuff we say, people think it be YouTube capping, but I don't really give a fuck because I'm down near 50. So it's like, those that don't believe usually can't do.
Mm.
And the proof is in the pudding, and the proof is in the outcomes. So until people have better outcomes than me, or even close to me, their critique of what I got going on is kind of like farting in the goddamn
That's
air. You know what I'm saying?
that's like a narrow like niche lane though. You know this thing too. A lot of Muslim women. To be honest with you, I met more Muslim women that is like that than women who say they is Christian. Like even I even know, like I remember I used to talk to this one Muslim chick, and she ain't even like Muslim, like wearing the what you call it. She black. She got dreadlocks. Like you know what I'm saying. You can't tell that she Muslim unless she tell you that she grew up Muslim. You know what I'm saying. But she don't dress like a Muslim.
I don't think it was the religion that made it that way. It's just the dedication to the faith. Because it's some trash Muslims, it's some trash Christians. It's really based on the individual's dedication to the belief system. So she was like that because she messed with it. You know what I'm saying? Because all Christian women don't mess with it the same either. So, and like most, so it's all based on, her belief systems and stuff. So she messed with those aspects of the Muslim stuff because, I know Muslims that eat pork, and that we know that ain't supposed to happen.
Nah, most Muslims I know, I even know regular people that don't eat pork. Most Muslims I know do not fuck with
I
that
was
pork.
about to say that I ain't never ran across them. Not that I'm looking for them, but I ain't never ran across.
I ain't saying
Muslim that
regularly, but
openly
they
admitted
would.
that,
Like back home, if you got dreadlocks and you eating meat, them niggas see you eating meat. People
they
put
probably cut your shit off, wouldn't it?
yeah, they could cut your shit off depending on what part of the country you're in. But people would look at you crazy because it's not really normal to just see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And shout out to American Trades. Appreciate you for the super. He said on GP.
I typed in on Chat GPT to ask them to teach me some scams that I can use, and they wouldn't give me none.
What you mean scams you could use?
Because they program not to give you
I
none.
asked Chat GPT like, can you give me some scams I can use to get money from people? And they was like, we can't do that, but we can give you some ways to legally get money. You know what I'm saying? Then I tried Grok, the Elon Musk joint, and they wouldn't give they wouldn't give me no scams either, man.
That's not how you find. That's not how you find
your own.
I'm just testing something. I'm having, I'm thinking about being a scammer.
Like way back in the days, like way back, like dinosaur times, right? You could have downloaded this app named Onion or Tor.
My God, yeah.
Right?
Yo,
you
don't
search methods. You just type in 2026 methods.
No, you going back to them damn torrents. Don't do that.
Love just gave me a good idea though. She just made a good idea. I think I could try that way.
What?
She said you gotta talk to them like you writing a book about scammers. And they'll give you all the information about various scams that worked throughout the yeah.
Show the Makai, he said, I think as long as the woman was raised with men in the house, fathers, uncles, and fathers, uncles are good catches, right? So he's saying anything that as long as the women was raised with men in the house, like fathers and uncles, they're good catches. And women into potted plants. Come on, man. You know what I would say to the women that raised with men in the house, fathers, uncles, and shit. So it's
not a magic
I would
bullet.
say don't. You say what?
It's not a magic bullet, but most of the time they respect men more.
I would say that they understand. They got more like empathy type shit. You know what I mean? Because a lot of women that raised with just their moms, it's a high chance they, you know what I mean? They be a little. on the man bashing side.
And they not as combative, not as quick to raise their voice. They understand and respect male strength and authority more because they've seen it. They've seen what an angry man can do. They've seen what a man that gets respect, how he treat women when he get respect. They seen the good of it, not the bad. They seen the good of what a love respected man do for a woman. They seen they aunties and stuff get bought cars and houses and taking on trips when she loving on that man good. Like, you know what I'm saying? They be wanting that. Like, damn, all you got, like, you get more motherfucking bees with honey than shit.
You did say your wife had her mother and father in the household, correct?
My wife had a from baby stepdad.
Okay.
But it was from baby.
Yeah, for sure. So you might as well say dad. I got you.
Yes,
yeah, I got you. Because I was in the same situation.
But she know her dad.
Yeah. My wife, which is the baby of the family, she was raised with her mother and father. And she has a sister who's been married for a long time. On my side, I'm just keeping it real, and it's a lot of people's story. My father wasn't shit. May he rest in peace. I'm like that Tupac song when he passed at 20 before I went over to Saudi Arabia. I wasn't even crying. I had to fake cry. I didn't feel shit. My father wasn't shit. He wasn't in my life at all. And the marriages, so I was raised by my mother and my grandmother. But my uncles, I saw their marriages, and all of them on my mama's side, they first marriages ended badly for whatever reason. So I learned what not to do when I got married. That's why we still together. That's why we doing what we doing. My first marriage wasn't shit. That didn't last at all. But the second marriage, we've been together since 1998. Ain't going nowhere. So, but yeah, sometimes you learn from the shit you didn't have and the experiences that people show you that you're not going to do in your marriage.
Yeah, you pick women not like the women in your family. If the women in your family are trash, don't pick women like them. A lot of people just can't admit that the women in their family are trash.
You got to be real.
Yeah, but it's some trash ass.
You got to be real.
Trash ass, empty your pockets when you sleep ass women in my family.
God damn, bro.
Fall asleep what you want to. You have rabbit ears. They in every family. Like, yeah, just like they say men ain't shit, the uncles and all that. Let's be real. Because we got them. I got them in my family. I'm keeping it real. A lot of them ain't shit.
Crackheads.
Just keep it real. I mean, it
in
goes
and out of jail ass niggas and women.
Okay, put it like this, and not to change the subject. Have you any? Because I've been in this situation. Because I keep it real. How many times? How many of us been in a situation where you get a phone call from your sister or your female cousin or your female aunt or whatever, saying they just got into it? Please come over and yada yada with the woo. I need you now. And the first thing you ask before you even make that move is, tell me what happened or what did you do? Because
now what did you do?
Right, because you
tell
know
me what happened, and that I ain't had no car like that in a long ass time. All of my sisters and shit is older than me.
If you got to ask that question, you know what type of woman they
You already know she kind of.
Period. And let's just keep it real. If you don't have to ask that question, then you know, you coming before the phone even hang up. You already in the car gone. But if you got to ask the question or think about asking the question, what did you do?
You want to know something?
Yeah,
I never had that happen. 47 years.
Mom,
never.
I had that happen one time. One of my cousin, her baby father used to put his hands on her and shit. You know, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate. I didn't meet my sister till later in life. So if I'd have grew up with her, maybe I would have ran across that. Cause she is kind of a, you know what I'm saying, she kind of out there. But luckily I've been blessed enough not to get put in the middle of someone else's bullshit. Because I I don't want to be in those kind of situations.
No, I done seen wild shit though. I done seen people having to pull up for shit like that. That shit went crazy. Now I know situation that my people's
you being in, but at least you know of one. And
But
you
I
know
done
that
seen
woman
niggas got locked up. I done seen niggas come through and and do way more than necessary, and the situation wasn't even. I done seen so much extra shit, bro. Just being down in Georgia, bro.
Oh yeah, you can go out there playing vigilante if you want to, and the same niggas whip your ass, her ass to kill you. Because you
We
ran
even
up.
reviewed shit before with a woman and her baby father turn on the brother or the uncle or whoever had pulled up. So that situation is like rolling the dice, bro.
Certain things we can't do.
Yeah.
Because we know that it's detrimental to our situation.
I was watching this truly trying to find something that I could spot that Akash will be upset at. Bro, I couldn't find it, bro. I couldn't find it, homie. Like, I tried, I couldn't find it at all. I just couldn't find anything. Because, he's spitting. He's telling the truth. Now, I don't know if the problem here is, Akash is like, hey, bro, you got my number. You could have called me and told me that. But I feel like those are unfair expectations. Akash at the time had the biggest story on the internet, the biggest story on the planet. And I feel like if your homie is a podcaster, if your homie does media, if your homie gives opinions for a living, and you are closely linked to your homie, it's unfair to tell your homie, hey, man, don't speak on this situation, bro. Huh? What you mean don't speak on it? The world is speaking on it. I have an obligation to my audience to speak on it.
But I ain't gonna hold you. When they spoke on it, they kind of made him look a little crazy, though.
Listen, she made him look crazy. I'm just talking about what.
There you go.
I'm just talking about what happened.
I agree more with
what's that phrase?
Yeah.
But that how they have.
I just report the news. I don't make it up. I just report.
But that's his people that he podcasts with. They could have made him. They could have, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they both a lie?
Real. You do that sometimes, but you do it in a playful way. You be saying some shit, and I know you don't mean no.
But I ain't gonna do it like how they did it. They had him looking crazy up there. That shit.
Charmaine and Adam.
They didn't have him looking crazy. He was looking crazy.
But you know what though? You know what though? You know what though? It's not just their fault because he shouldn't go up there with her. Like if I was them, one of y'all, I would have say I would have tell you to don't come through with your old lady. Because his old lady kept fucking up the narrative and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Plus, a lot of them dudes comedians sometimes, and they play too much. And you gotta know, like, it's like trying to have a certain kind of serious conversation with Fighter. You about to get some bullshit through in there because that's how Fighter rock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's different, right? Because look at this. Their platform is actually his platform. That's all of them biggest platform. They podcast. So that's his opportunity to go there and get in front of the situation. That's his biggest stage to get in front of the situation. And it still wasn't in his favor, really. You know what I'm saying? Where else could he go other than that podcast?
Listen,
because everywhere he go on tour, because he do comedy, people heckling him about this shit. It was just a bad looks to me, man.
Listen, you can sprinkle diamonds on a turd and it's still a turd. It was done. The damage was done. Ain't no saving that nigga.
So what you would have done in his situation if that happened? You would have left your old lady?
Who you asking?
After
any one of y'all.
After the first time I told her to shut the fuck up and don't say nothing about our sex life or your sex life or anybody's sex life, and she did it again, at that point, she's a liability. And she don't respect me. You know how we feel about respecting these streets. I would have asked her, baby, listen. I know you're trying to make it, but I got a career and I got a reputation. And you saying stuff, you're doing certain things that's really fucking up the bag and shit. So I appreciate it if you keep personal conversations and stuff out of your podcast. And think before you speak, because the internet is forever. But if she go right back on the show and get a loose mouth and do some shit, she clearly don't care about what I think, what I feel, or what I say. And you can't be with a woman that's like that. You just can't. Because she's gonna keep doing it.
Damn, the game about to end. Yeah, but y'all talking about the Indian
Yeah.
nigga wife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she first of all, how you doing? How you doing?
Good, man.
I'm just over here watching the game and shit. But yo, that girl just embarrassed that man. That woman embarrassed that man every time she opens her mouth, bro. It's levels to this shit, right? Because the boy is a comedian, right? Akashi,
Yeah.
whatever his goddamn name. He's a comedian, right? And homeboy is doing pretty well. He's pretty, even though I think that he's corny as hell. He's corny as fuck, right? But he got like a crowd, I guess.
That's why
rock with
when
him.
you said
He
he's a
even
comedian, I was like, technically, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's because you got to remember, them white boy got their own different type of comedian crowd and shit. You know what I mean?
I know he got a special. I know he got a special like on Netflix, man. I trying to watch that shit not that long ago when he became viral about his wife talking shit because the wife took his virginity. So that nigga look even crazy right there, right? So man, after 20 minutes, man, I turned that off, bro. I was like, yo, this nigga's lame, bro. Like, yo, this is corny. But the thing is that it's levels to this shit, right? Me personally, I wouldn't let my wife to do. I wouldn't let her do that. I will kind of minimize on the stuff that she can do. Having a podcast, openly talking about what we got going on. Now you giving a free license to everybody to invite themselves into what we got going on in the house. I'm very like I want to be private with my private life. My kids, my house, you see what I'm saying? That's my private area. But the problem with women is that once they get a couple of cups of wine on a podcast, and the guy that know how to dictate those conversations, manipulate those conversations, now you talking about fucking and sucking. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, it was just her and her friend.
Yeah, she talking about fucking her friend husband, who her husband know, and talking about I just can tell such and such got a bit meat. She just was wilding.
Oh my god,
she just was wild.
I don't even want my wife talk about. I don't even want my wife talk about sucking and fucking me. Let alone all the niggas. Let alone all the niggas. You see what I'm saying? Because now you're making me look like
now
a
you
sucker.
looking still trashy. Yeah, you still looking trashy.
You see what there is nothing there to gain. The Indian guy, I'm pretty sure he's doing very well for himself. Whatever she got going on is probably pennies. You know what I always say, bro? I always call Savannah James. Everybody knows who Savannah James is. That's LeBron James' wife. I always call Savannah James the best wife in America. You know why?
She stay out the spotlight.
I never heard homegirl talk. I don't even know what she sounds like.
I have no idea what her
Then,
voice
I don't know what she
Denzel
sounds like.
wife
No,
too.
she got a
Denzel
podcast.
Washington wife too. You know what I'm saying?
And I use her as
that's
a
a classic. Yeah,
that's the two people that I usually use as an example. Denzel wife and Savannah James. They understand their role because they know that they want a life. There is no need for you to do a podcast to talk some and I'm pretty sure those women are bored. Why don't you go learn another language or something? Matter of fact, do like Stephen Curry. Oh, you want to cook? I'm gonna give you a cooking show. Go ahead and cook your ass off. Go over there and cook. You want a restaurant? Go ahead. You see what I'm saying? Because these people, bro, got so much money, bro. Like, and I understand why the girls gonna be bored because, bro, they don't clean, they don't cook. They got 20, 30,000 square foot homes. It's impossible for a human being to clean that. LeBron James got 3, 4 goddamn maids. You see what I'm saying? So that woman don't do literally nothing. So I can understand she getting bored. And now she got a podcast. And as of right now, she haven't said nothing crazy for the past 8 months. But I trust that girl to kind of like know the caliber of nigga she with, that she ain't gonna say nothing crazy.
My problem was that why can't these women sit down? Why you got a rich, famous, multi-millionaire dude? I understand you want to have hobbies and interests, but why you gotta get your motherfucking ass in front of the YouTube, in front of these podcasts, and bump your gums? Start a fucking book club.
Let me play devil's advocate. Look at this, right? The traditional women and the older women, they grew up a certain way. You know what I'm saying? These younger chicks grew up on some social media shit, bro.
I know, but my
When
fucking
they marry, they gotta give up all of that. You know what I'm saying? I think
yes,
that's
my
what.
800 million better make you give that shit up. I ain't saying give
but you
it
know
up
what it is?
for
But I
Taco
get what
Bell, Tony.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying it's not as easier as the older women from back then. It's easier for them because they wasn't even into none of that shit in the first place at all. You know what I mean?
If 800 million
But you know
don't
what
make
it is?
easy, bitch, we got a problem, a bigger problem. If $800 million don't make it easy to go find something to do. Get all your little rich, all the other niggas wives, all y'all little riches ass can sit there and talk and gossip and do all y'all want. You can shop, you can design a house, you can have businesses. Whatever you do, baby, I'm gonna invest in it.
But it's
Clothing
not that.
line, I don't care. Stay
Be
busy.
streaming. It's not that. You know what it is, bro? And this is the real truth of it,
They
bro.
want attention.
This is jealousy. This is pure jealousy. Like,
Yeah, they
look
want
at
to
me.
be famous too. They want to be
Like,
famous too.
I know I don't want to be known as as Stephen Curry wife. So hello, look at me. I got skills too. I know how to make some rice. I know how to fry a chicken over here. And by the way, I want attention from other guys. Yo, it's like, bro, and obviously we talk about specific cases, right? But the thing is, bro, like, for some crazy reason, even when they winning, they need attention, bro. They need, like, he just the thirsty for it, bro.
If I was Mr. Oprah, y'all wouldn't know who the fuck I was. If I was Mr.
That's what Mr. Oprah do. Mr. Oprah be seeing all the way.
I'm in the
You know what I mean?
background like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't need.
But we got an example.
I can't even imagine what Mr. Oprah look like in my brain. If I can't even, I gotta look him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got an example. We got an example. What's the guy that was messing with, was it Christina Aguilera or Britney Spears? I always get them confused. The white boy.
Federline.
Yeah. Federline.
Kevin Federline.
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga got like $5-10 million. Goddamn, Turkey just scored, man. USA about to lose. Ain't that a bitch? But anyway, yo, Kevin Federline, right? I think he got who he was with Christina Aguilera or Britney Spears.
Britney Spears.
Britney. He got like $5 million from her. I think like a settlement, right? They were divorced. They were married, right?
Yeah.
Bro, he got like a settlement, right? And then Hunger, and the reason why I remember his name is because his child support just ran out. Hunger had to pay Kevin Federline $20,000 per month because he had custody of the kids. The nigga moved to Hawaii, I think, some shit like that, right? Once Kevin Federline,
their whole life, the kids.
Yeah, once Kevin Federline, right, got a settlement and the $20,000 per month, you never heard nothing about this man. That man was just out the way. I thought that nigga was dead, bro. I thought
he really
the other day, the only reason he became viral the other day,
TV. He didn't do no reality TV. He didn't do no.
But you know why?
Fuck
he didn't want to mess up the bag. He never, and you know, Britney Spears got all kind of drug problems and everything, right? You never heard the man.
He ain't wrote no book, no TMZ interviews.
Exactly.
No fucking.
Because you know what?
He's gonna start writing it. No, you know what I'm saying?
The child support gone. We gonna see the book.
Yeah.
Raising my kids without Britney. Some bullshit like that.
Surviving Britney Spears.
It was hard being a single father. Britney out there just dancing all weird on Instagram, you know. And all
she never had no booty. Yeah. She never had no ass.
Yeah, Turkey loves, man.
You know,
USA loves.
She used to be sexy when she was younger, to me. But I realized as I got older, a lot of women that I thought was sexy when I was a little skinny nigga, 119 pounds. Well, because I was like my early 19 years old, I was like 119 pounds. 19, 20, 21. I didn't start gaining weight till later. Even when I was fucking 28, I was like 135. I'm like 185 now anyway. But fucking, I used to think Aaliyah was hot.
It's very pretty.
But I go back and look at pictures. She had nobody yada yada at all. Christina Milian. I used to even think Cassie was fine. But when I go back and look, Cassie was just a pretty face. She never had nobody. So I'm like, yo, damn. So I started realizing,
You know who I thought was beautiful, bro? The woman that I always thought was beautiful, and I never even bothered to look at her body, bro. It was Jada Pink. Jada Pink, I always thought she had such a beautiful face, man. Until this day, I never bothered to look at her in a bikini. No, like I know she's slim, but I don't know if she got like a little bobble back there or nothing.
Well,
but her face is so pretty. Huh?
Most women that slim like that they do got a little booty. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's hard. To me, you gotta be bad built to have like a flat back. It's not a lot of flat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Jada had a little bump in Low Down Dirty Shame, and her face was fuller. I started liking her once she started getting sucked,
bald-headed,
drawn
the
in.
fillers.
She got too lean, and you could see the lean in her face. No, it's just sunken in, like that Hollywood, that tight face. I like that shit. I like her full little Low Down Dirty Shame face when she played Peaches.
Yeah. Jada Pink is especially on the Menace to Society when she's smashing Kane. That was Menace to Society, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I always thought she was a beautiful woman.
Says fillers. She know that shit good. You know what I mean?
And she know pancakes too, cause she got some. Shout out to B Love and her flapjacks. She know how we fucking with it. She know she got them making pancakes. Making pancakes.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all seen that that Amber Rose interview?
Paul Pierce?
Yeah.
No,
I saw like a very small clip, like 3-4 minutes. She sounds like she wants to be a psychologist nowadays. Like that's the clip that I saw. Like she talk about calling everybody a narcissist. That's the only clip I seen.
That's what you do. Everybody a narcissist when you mismanage your youth and fuck it up. Like you was at the top of your fucking game. You couldn't cement some shit. You was fucking with Kanye. You got a kid from Wiz Khalifa. You couldn't cement. You couldn't utilize all that beauty and you some kind of way got into circles with all kinds of men and women of power. Yeah, you got a little money but she was just a stripper and she didn't know how to use what she got. Now
in Philly.
Yeah, now you're a certain age and got them stupid ass tattoos on your fucking forehead.
Such a beautiful woman, bro. Yo, Amber Rose is such a fucking beautiful woman, my nigga. Yo, you know you're beautiful.
Amber Rose could still actually get a nigga, bro. That's the crazy.
She can get a nigga.
Yo,
right.
Listen,
you know keyword a nigga.
She can get
no,
what you mean, bro?
And that's where you're wrong.
She can get a nigga with money, but
she can get a nigga.
She can get an offset.
She can get a man.
Nah, bro. I think Amber Rose's range is still wide, bro. It might not be as wide as it was if she didn't have that shit, but I don't think it's that narrow, no, bro. You know?
She got a baby from a rapper and the tattoos on her forehead, bro.
And
listen, bro. I know what we be talking about over here, bro. I promise you, bro. That woman is so beautiful. She can get herself pretty much whatever man she wants to. The question is, can she stand still, bro?
She can get that man to fuck her.
She is 40.
What's crazy, bro? Even though you're saying she was married to a rapper, Wiz Khalifa is one of the most wholesome rappers.
Well, she wasn't married to him. I think she just got a baby from him.
But
she was married. She was married to Wiz Khalifa.
But it's not a bad looks. It's not like, come on, bro. It's not. It's just Wiz Khalifa.
I guess we talking about different kind of men then.
Of course we are.
Oh, because
what kind of man you think she can get? What kind of man?
Unc feel that she. Unc feel that this man he could get. I mean, she can get is an offset.
Oh, the man she could get an athlete.
You're so wrong, bro.
She could get an athlete.
No.
She could get an athlete.
Unc believe
a rapper.
That,
she could get an athlete, a rapper.
I believe she can get any man she wants.
What I think she could get a lawyer. I think she could get niggas that ain't even in the spotlight. It depends on the person, bro.
Yeah, it depends on the person. That's a complete goofy and square. I'm not talking about
I
him
don't
either.
believe that, I
That
don't know why you. I
that
don't know why you believe
woman,
that.
No self-respecting man of a certain amount of money that respects himself and what he worked for is finna take seriously an ex-stripper who news are on the internet, and I saw them and they look lovely. That talking about she used to play in Kanye butt and got a kid from a fucking rapper. It got tattoos on her fucking forehead. No nigga with
that
no nigga
woman,
making
bro.
$500,000 a year in the corporate world is finna make that his fucking wife. Her in that Kalani bitch. And Kalani
that's where
fine
you're
as
wrong,
fuck.
bro.
So she got more tattoos. Her body look like the inside of a Porta John.
Hey,
and this is where you're wrong, bro.
If
But
Eve can do it, if
that
Eve
woman
can do
is
it,
a
she can do
stunning.
Eve got out the game
It's
early.
stunning.
Eve didn't have no kids.
And she got like 2 baby daddies now. I give her a good shot for that woman to get herself like a general manager for
Amazon.
motherfucking Apple or something, nigga. Bruh.
It's a
fam.
six-figure nigga.
No, I thought it's more.
No, I give
But,
her more
bro,
credit than that. I'm sorry.
that woman, she
Y'all
can
feel it.
steal,
I hear you, though.
and she was like, if I'm not mistaken, she like 40 something, right? She on her 40s, if I'm not mistaken.
I think these men we talking about can't do better.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. A lot of niggas, bro. A lot of niggas adjust certain shit or blur red flags that they would have, depending on how bad the woman bad. And
I
Amber Rose
agree.
is bad.
But she's
Can I
not the only
speak from an
bad
elder?
woman. You can find
No,
another
she's
bad
not the
woman
only bad woman.
that don't
But
have
I'm telling
tattoos
you,
on her forehead, that
I'm
don't have a
just-
kid, that didn't use to strip,
hear
who
you.
news not on the internet.
a lot of that shit, bro. Money could fix a lot of that shit or blur a lot of that shit.
But
bro.
the men we talking about don't have to make those adjustments. They could just get somebody who didn't. Like we're not
nigga
talking about we're not talking about limited option niggas. We talking about niggas who got peak options. Why would a nigga with peak options get a fixer upper?
Hey, let me tell you like this. Now, you might consider me an offset. I don't know. But I'm 55 years old. If I had millions, it ain't about love at my age at this point. I'm getting her. I'm getting the tattoos.
But Otis, that's where it starts. Otis,
to do what with?
You see how you said it, right?
Christine Rock.
said
Christine
what,
Rock is getting that blue face tattoo. Well, got that blue face tattoo removed. I just watched the video. That shit ain't nothing, bro. People get that shit removed out of
I
it.
would fuck with her simply because she had that goofy shit.
Yeah, but Otis, you see how you say. But Otis, you see how you see like if you was a big dog, you know what I mean, got you like millions of dollars, some crazy position, right? You say how you say that, right?
I said that,
and you will still get at her, right? And that's the start. That's the start for all of us. All of us, we see a woman, right? We want to pipe her down, right? Next thing you know, Amber Rose got the look. She pretty, right? Guess what's gonna happen next, Otis?
What, tell me?
You're gonna start liking the bitch. Now I'm chilling with her. Now hold on, bro. Hold on. Now you chilling with her. Now all of a sudden she cooking you a meal. All of a sudden she buy you the Louis Vuitton goddamn shoes that you had on your basket, and then she went ahead and you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
6 months in.
Yep,
now
I'm
you
here.
be like, damn. Yeah, I know this bitch got 2 kids. You know what I mean? She being out there. Maybe she's a changed woman. Next thing you know, you hit him raw. You hit him raw at that point.
That only happens to niggas that ain't never had. That only happens to niggas.
Yo,
prenup, contract, NDA, all that's on deck. And I ain't talking shit. I heard everything you said, Blanco. But all
hold on, let me finish. Otis. The thing is, Otis, that she plays on the field that it be so many of those niggas that she can still get one of those niggas, bro. Like she can talk to like somebody, a high-ranking guy from Lions Gay Entertainment. She can talk to you see what I'm saying? Because she plays on those fields. She only takes one.
Anybody. She could talk to these niggas. These niggas would date her. They will use her as arm candy, and they will fuck her. But her marriage options and taking serious options ain't as high as y'all think from a certain caliber of man. I will fuck her in a heartbeat. I will fuck Kim Kardashian. It's a low feud. It's,
I'm
it's, a
not
low,
adding
it's,
love
it's
in the
low hanging
equation.
fruit for a nigga to
Let's
fuck
be
a bitch.
adding love in the equation. I'm not adding love in the equation. I'm being real about it.
I'm telling you, I'm saying I agree. I will fuck her, but
No,
that ain't what
but
we
yeah, I
talking
gotta
about.
remember, love is
still
not
married.
something. Love is not something you could stop from happening.
The
That's
fuck it
why a
ain't.
lot of them arranged marriages, them people end up loving each other because they're living together and going through shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like even if you just pipe in a dung and you fucking with her, eventually you're gonna fall in love with her just from
See, I don't.
rocking with her for
The
years.
problem with that statement, you can't help who you love, that I find fundamentally flawed. I can help who I love by helping who I even interact with.
Sure.
So
You
that's
could
how
help who you
that's how I
interact
help
with.
that's how I control who I love.
But this is
So
what I'm saying.
if I don't interact with scum, I'll never fall in love with scum.
This is what I'm saying. If a nigga divorce his old lady, they go through a breakup and they divorce. The day after they divorce, that don't mean he don't still love her. You know what I'm saying? The day after you break up with your ex, that don't mean you stop loving her.
No, I
You
never
know what I'm
stopped
saying?
loving my exes. I'm just
But
not in love with
because you
them
can't,
anymore.
if you could have helped it, you would have just turned it off and be like, you know what, fuck this bitch, I don't love her no more. You would have hit the switch and shit. But
No, I
you
turn
can't.
off the in love. See, it's different. I turn off the in love. Why would I stop loving someone that I love just because we're not romantically involved? That means I didn't love her for real in the first place. You could even cross me and I'll still love you. I just won't be in love with you no more. I want nothing to do with you. If you and a person have a falling out and you just be like, I don't love you no more, you never fucking did. You never did. You can be out of love with them, but no, if you love them, you love them. Because you can love a motherfucker and not like them.
I agree with that shit. Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, I love, love is love stay. Motherfuckers just don't know how to compartmentalize and process their love properly, and they think because they mad at somebody they don't love them. But we all got family members that we was mad at for a long times, but let somebody fuck with them, DJ.
Yeah,
they gonna feel the wrath of your fucking love. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't talked to this motherfucker in 5 years because y'all had a falling out. But let somebody else do something to him. It's about to go down. So it's like, yeah, man. Love lasts, man. Love stick. In love don't, though. Like me and my wife got divorced. I'll always love her till the day I die. And I know she'll love me. But we might not be in love no more. Yeah. And any woman I get, I got a very, very close friend from way before I met my wife. I told my wife I love her. My wife know I love Elizabeth. But I'm not in love with Elizabeth. Elizabeth was a very close friend at a very hard time in my life. And I always love her because of that. But I'm not in love with Elizabeth, and she know that too.
People know these things, they just don't say it because it's just one of them things in life that's just what we call a given. Anybody that you meet and they had or have children, you already know that they still love their mother or father of their other child. Or if no kids involved at all, 9 times out of 10, in most situations, not all, their quote unquote first love. And you all know what that means. So that love is gonna always be there. We know these things. We just don't talk about it. Then one of them questions that you never ask, the question that you don't really want to know the answer to, because you really don't want to know the answer to.
I don't understand why people so sensitive about that. If you get
but,
with
you know.
somebody, you got to know you ain't the first person they ever cared about. You know what I'm saying? So
Same reason people act a fool.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even be wanting to know about that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like.
I get it. I don't want to know the details, but I know it. I know it's so. You know what I'm saying? You right. I don't want to
on
know
a
the details.
surface level, but I'm talking about having deep
I don't
conversations
want to talk
about
about that
exes and
shit
shit.
at all. You know what I'm saying? At all. Just knowing it exists is enough for me. I don't need to know about the butterfly some nigga gave you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nah.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Yeah. You can throw that shit in the dumpster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And even I don't even talk about no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's not it's not the kind of conversation that's gonna end
Yeah,
to positive energy.
Hey. So
Let me ask y'all this: what are men afraid to talk about?
Getting cheated on.
Oh shit, that's the fucking one there right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of men scared to get cheated on.
a lot of men scared to talk about being depressed.
Failure. Any kind of failure. Be it romantic or financial or just any kind of things you tried that just didn't work right. A lot of men scared to talk about that as if failure is not part of life. You know what I'm saying? Even the most richest niggas we know. Hell, Elon just lost $500 billion the other day in the stock market crash. He's a success.
SpaceX.
Yeah, so it's like even the most successful niggas fail sometimes.
It's not necessarily a failure. It's just the stock is going through.
Oh yeah, he'll shake back.
Yeah.
Everybody got ups and downs. You know what I'm saying?
Stabilizing.
But niggas scared to talk about them.
I think guys afraid to talk about is, I think the number one in most niggas list, you gotta be being shit on. The niggas gonna keep that to themselves, bro. I'm sorry. The only time the guy's gonna say that to somebody else, it would be either A, your father or your uncle, or B, like your best friend. You know what I mean? Like, because I be knowing all the secrets of my homies. They know my secrets. You see what I'm saying? They cheated on bar, boy. That shit got it. Ooh, man.
I've been cheated on.
Being broke.
And I cheated on
being broke. Yeah, being broke and failing. I think that's something easy we can talk about, man. The homies come to the crib, my nigga. You know what I mean? And you know the first thing they were like, yo, man, let's do this. Let's do this. You know what the answer is going to be? Oh, I mean, I'm broke, my nigga. You see what the nigga just let you know, over, man.
The reason I won't be shy to talk about like being broke is because like I don't think I would ever be as broke as how I grew up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when anything above that shit, I would be really, you know what I mean? I don't really, and plus I've never been that never been my thing. Like I never been like flashy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yo, being broke between homies, bro, like it's like the easiest thing. Like we laugh about it. Hey man, yo, let's go to Vegas this weekend. Hey, my nigga, I ain't got it, man. I'm broke as shit. Man, nigga, I got it, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? A nigga let you know Rick that he broke. He ain't got no problem.
Yeah. It's different with the homies though, for those special relationships. But in general, men don't like talking about being broke. Yeah, because it's the homies, that's different. It makes the whole scenario different. But
I think if you lean a lot on your bread, I think if you lean a lot on your bread, it probably do make you insecure if you broke. Because then what else you gonna lean on? You know what I'm saying? So I do think there is people that might get insecure about, or if they never been broke in life before, like, you know what I mean? I think that
I think it depends, bro. I think it make you insecure once you got like a girl and kids, but I don't think it make you insecure inside the group. I got a homie, man. That nigga never got no money. But goddamn, I love that nigga, bro. That nigga the funniest nigga on earth. Yo, I don't care where am I. Hey, man, come on, nigga. You don't have to worry about shit.
I think in groups of people that you know for long and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, probably your friends for real. But I'm talking about in general, like if people at work, I don't think they let their co-workers know
on
that
YouTube,
the landlord send them that email.
The one nigga alone let us know how broke he truly is.
But the thing is, that's like a general rule all across the board, man. Most people in normal like social settings or work, we don't talk about your money status or your religion or your political party that you're going on. Those three topics is pretty much. Think about it. You can even ask somebody at your job how much money they're making. You see what I'm saying? Because what you got hired for is probably different what I got hired for. That's what they tell you. Do not talk about nobody about your money. You see what I'm saying? So that kind of kills that right there.
But you want to know what though? That wasn't the number one thing. I think it was a good one. I said cheating, but it ain't the number one. What are men afraid to talk about?
Raising somebody else's kid.
No, dick problems. If a man is
No.
having dingaling malfunction in some kind of way,
Mm.
he's afraid to talk about that with only one he would talk about that with is his doctor. He'll try to
That's
figure out a
true.
way not to talk about it with his.
I don't.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't know
think
about
niggas.
that.
You know what though? Because I never heard people say that niggas
Bro,
be having
man,
that
my
problem
shit
a
ain't
lot,
working.
but I never know none of my partners to tell me no shit
No
like
matter
that.
how old they are, they can be 55, but you ain't never heard them like, yo,
Niggas would
my
never
shit
say
ain't
that
working
shit.
like it used
I
to,
know.
man. I had to go pop
No.
hole. I went to my doctor. They gave me these little Viagra's, and now I'm back. But yeah, I was
Yeah,
kind of
I
concerned
never
for a
heard no
minute.
shit like that.
I don't know about that, because I remember me and my friends talk about shit like that because at some point I believe that I don't think that's not an often thing. I have homies telling me like, "Yo,
Everybody
son,
had whiskey.
it's
No,
why,
he'll take a
bro. I
whiskey
was
dick
ready."
Oh,
for it.
that's different, bro. That's like nigga
Whiskey
might
dick.
drink too much, nigga
Yeah.
do some sort of drugs, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
Medical.
finito,
malfunction.
you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
Like so you talk about more like a ED problem.
Yeah.
yeah. Back home
From-
we say you pop down. If somebody said damn you pop down, if your girl go around telling people that you pop down, it means your shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Yeah,
Can I,
most men.
But I
especially-
don't think niggas is that shy about talking about raising other people kids.
Nah.
I don't think so. I even
I don't
talked
know.
about when I dated a chick that had kids before. So I don't think like
I wasn't saying it like that. What I mean is like raising the kid, thinking that was his kid, and then find out 2, 3, 4 years later that wasn't his kid. That's what I'm talking about. Saying that to somebody else, that gotta be heartbreaking.
so they're gonna just leave quietly.
Yeah, he'll take that shit to the grizzly, man.
I think most niggas gonna be like, you asking, yo, what happened? What happened with Christina? What happened with Maria? What happened with Kitchen? Hey man, that bitch was tripping. That's it. That's it, nigga.
So wait, you telling me a nigga raised a kid for 3 years and later on find out it's not his? People ain't gonna ask what happened to your kid.
No, but you gotta understand, DJ, that usually in friendship settings, we don't really talk about each other's wifey, girlfriend, baby mama like that. The most niggas gonna do, hey man, how's the girlfriend? How's the wife? Hey man, she doing good. Man, tell her I say hi. That's it. Most of our conversation gonna be about each other's wife like that. We don't really intervene with each other's situation like that. If you having problems at your house, for the most you're gonna tell me like, hey man, it's up and down. That lets me know there's something going over there, and I ain't gonna ask no past that unless you want to tell me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he
niggas
gets
only talk about shit if it's like something serious that they gotta talk to somebody about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like,
But I think the biggest thing is cheating because I don't know, bro. That shit just is no good out of talking about you got cheated on. Like, what's gonna come out of that shit? You know what I mean?
it's no
That's
good
your
about-
manhood.
It's no good about talking about that your junk ain't working. That's literally your manhood.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
That's literally your manhood.
Look
Like,
at this
if a dude
dude.
was having real problems where every time he tried to smash something and his shit wasn't working, that ain't even your closest homie conversation. You going straight. You gonna go.
But the
get
thing,
your everything.
is that I had and again, this wasn't a problem. This is like a couple of homies don't tell me that like, yo, nigga, I was about to hit this hole, but nigga, I couldn't get hurt, and we just laugh about it. But
because
again, what
they
you're talking
know they
about
don't
the
have a
ED
problem.
problem? No, but listen, when you talk about the ED problem, bro, that's something that is fixable. You go to the doctor, they're gonna give you a couple of things, pills, whatever, therapy, whatever fuck you do, right? And you kind of go back to normal life. That cheating part ain't no fixing that, bro. Somebody
know,
was
but-
on your bitch's pussy.
Them niggas gonna fix it without talking about it. That's what I'm saying. They'll get it fixed, but they ain't gonna let motherfuckers know it ever happened.
Especially if you got an old lady and you telling niggas that your shit don't work. Them niggas ain't no telling what's going through niggas' mind. Niggas is putting 2 and 2 together. That shit is crazy.
And
I think the cheating is number one, bro. I'm sorry. The ED shit, I don't see it because that's something that can be fixable.
I do think the cheating is number one. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's by far from the ED shit. But
Plus,
the
I don't
cheating is
think-
like we was even talking the other day on the panel. Even if you're doing a song as an R&B nigga, you're not gonna have no you ain't gonna really get no love saying that you've been cheated on. But if you say that you cheated and you sorry, then you'd get more love. But if you say that you've been cheated on, that shit is crazy.
But the crazy part is that ED kind of will imply that your dick is not that good to begin with. You see what I'm saying? Like somebody dominated your bitch, my nigga. So it's like now you in a three-way relationship pretty much. You, her, and the side nigga.
This is the thing about I would rather talk about cheating than that other shit. Because cheating, I didn't do shit. That bitch cheated on me. Just because the whole cheated on me.
Wait.
So just because the chick cheated on me don't mean nothing's wrong with me. It don't mean I had no flaws. Bitch,
I
you just
said,
be a hoe.
don't mean nothing wrong with you, but it implies.
Well, guess what?
Like if you see somebody if somebody break into your car and you catch it on camera, they might have took some shit.
I rather talk about
camera,
something
it just look bad. They might have just broke in to sleep in your car. It was cold and some shit.
I rather talk about something that implies something wrong with me than something that guarantees something wrong with me.
Nah, bro. But the thing is, you gotta understand.
But ED means is like you couldn't help it. It's something,
something
medically or something.
Yeah.
But your old lady cheating on you is a lot of different shit.
I couldn't help that either because I don't control her.
But the thing is,
you cannot help a woman cheating on you. A bitch gonna fuck who she wanna fuck.
But the thing is,
some
with
of the best
ED,
niggas
bro,
in the world got cheated on.
The thing is, with ED, all of us in this panel, every nigga in this chat, bro, we gonna suffer from ED when we get like 60, 70 years old anyway. So that's something's gonna come to us anyway.
Who up here ain't been cheated on? Watch this.
I never been cheated. As long as I know, I never been cheated on. As far as I know,
I've probably been cheated on in high school.
Somebody
you know what I'm saying?
Stop the cap, man. Where to stop the
Because I
cap?
seen my high school things walking with one of the older dudes and shit. You know what I mean?
I'm giving you a real answer, my nigga. With my kids, as far as I can see, what I can perceive, I never been cheated on. I was the one doing the cheating.
I'll say that I don't know that I've been cheated on. If it happened to me, I just didn't know.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. But then again,
I want to know if it's in the
but
past.
Again,
I want to know.
But then again, bro, it's like how many times you took candy from the store, you never got cup, and that means you was never a robber, and you never shoplifted nothing. You know what I mean?
Every time a chick cheated, if I got cheated on, I never felt bad about who I was because I know who I am. And if a bitch want to cheat, she the one with the character flaw, not me. So that's why would I feel bad about who I am? Because this bitch got bad character, and that's how men need to see cheating. Just because you cheat don't mean you doing nothing wrong. You know how I know that? Because I cheated on bitches that didn't do nothing wrong. I cheated on bitches that was pretty, that was fun, that had good box, that was everything a nigga want. They was, but I cheated on them because the other pussy was a new pussy. So
yeah, I don't even like it. That shit just. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That should be kind of fucked. I do feel bad, but like, cause I've been caught cheating before, and I do feel bad about that shit. Like,
Mommy didn't do shit. Just a fucking awesome, just wife for days material, and I fucking cheated. So if a bitch cheat on me, that don't mean nothing wrong with me, cause I know people cheat on good people because
I'm just saying perception is a huge part of reality, right? And you gonna tell niggas or women that you've been cheated on is not gonna help you, not even a splash, bro.
That means they got low emotional intelligence
or be indifferent. My fault. What'd you say?
That means they had low emotional intelligence. That's
the majority of people, bro.
Well, then they people I wouldn't want to be friends with.
That's bro.
There are people I would never confide with again, and they wouldn't be trustees, and I would ease them out of my life. Because if I say I got cheated on, and the first thing you think is that something wrong with me, that means you have a low interpretation.
It don't mean something wrong with you, but I'm just saying it's just gonna it's just for some reason it's just a bad looks. You know what I mean?
I think the thing is on the woman.
By the way,
it all depends.
Wait a minute. Show so the Sherelle in the building. And show so the Gizzy said this is the problem. Men encourage men to stay quiet. What do y'all think about that shit?
I think it's about which one, cheating or ED? Probably talking about cheating.
Or everything.
I think it's both.
You know.
Yeah, I think I think that is a problem. So many men bottle shit in, and then when they crash out, everybody want to do 35 YouTube videos. I'm all for men just expressing themselves. Let that shit out. Cause you take a coat, you shake it, what happened? You feel me? So let it out, man. If you got anxiety about something, fear about something, shame about something, you don't bottle that shit up inside you. Pressure bust pipes, and a lot of pipes get bust, and next thing you know, it's on fucking Fox News because male emotions are often suppressed
But I
because of
think
how it might look.
But I think it depends on, bro. I don't advise people to just be transparent as glass in front of the world like
Oh, you
that.
gotta have your people, your people.
Right, in your people in private and shit, even your doctor if you got ED or some your priest, whoever. But a lot of times when you have a vulnerable moment, that's just one part of you, and it might not even be the main part of you, but that shit is captured forever. That shit kind of could fuck with your self
And I'm
esteem.
gonna say, don't do no beans type shit. Don't do what beans did on
Shout to the
YouTube.
beans, goddamn.
I would be remiss if I don't say this.
What?
Being
Call
that
us straight.
this is Mental Health Month, and also it ties into what you guys were saying. And I'm going to choose my words very carefully. Before the age of 30, I lost 4 close friends and families from deleting themselves. So to answer your question, what's the hardest thing for a man to talk about, which don't nobody want to talk about ever, is another man confiding in another man that they going through something. Because tied into what this thing says up here, this is a problem. Men encourage men to stay quiet. It's true. Because when we try to talk about these things, no one wants to hear it because it's taboo. Before the age of 30, and I'm 55, I lost 4 friends because they didn't think they didn't have anybody they could go talk to. They boys. So let's be real about it. Do we have, or ask yourself this, do you have a friend? Are you able to receive your boys coming to you that they going through something mentally and they just don't know how else to get it out? Are you going to be receptive to that? Do you know how to be receptive to that? Or are you that individual that you need to have somebody to talk to? I will be remiss if I don't bring that up. You don't have to admit it.
The thing is, the Otis,
it happened.
I believe the obviously nobody talking over here 100%, right? But I believe once you go to one man go to another man to those kind of things, right? Depression, I got cheated on, my dick ain't working, man, and I got ED, whatever, right? 9 out of 10, that this is a real bond that he got with this other man. You see what I'm saying? This is some real build up relationships that you have built up with these people from the sandbox type of thing. So I seriously doubt that when a man says stuff like that to another man, that or the other 2 guys, whatever he can find out with, that he gonna kind of like play with them like that. For the most part, people gonna sit down and just listen to him, even a couple of advice how to go about and go from there. Of course, you're gonna have those X amount of people that are gonna go ahead and turn your secrets into a laughing matter. But I think that's to the minimum, bro. I know so many secrets from my real homies, bro. Never even thought about repeating that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Same here. And the thing is, sometimes I would joke on shit, but it depends on what it is. Cause sometimes I might gotta joke on it to just make it feel like a little lighter, because it might be some heavy shit or some shit, right? But I don't think most of these things niggas talk to their real friends about, their real family about. I don't think people joking on them. I just think for some reason, a lot of us as men in our own ego, you know what I'm saying, in our own pride, we just hold shit in. But I'm pretty sure if we get in the habit of just hitting certain people, because most of the people that I'm cool with is my cousin them and niggas that I know like from just mad long that from back home, but they live up here just in different states or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And we know each other so long is like talking about certain shit. I don't think is like a big deal about it, but I just think in niggas' own ego, they just don't feel comfortable talking about certain shit.
Because we get that you can't share everything with anybody. However, there's some dudes walking around on this planet believing in not sharing shit at all. You know, and because even me, like I had extensive therapy, and I understand the importance of getting things out of your system. But I wouldn't even say anything to fucking anybody. I mean, I try my best not to let people know my real fucking name on YouTube because the niggas is weird. So I definitely ain't finna share anything with anybody. But my problem is the men that don't even have no kind of circle because they don't want to tell the sensitive shit. They don't want to look weak in any kind of way. So they just holding all kinds of shit in. And then when they get crossed in a similar way later on, they motherfucking it's an episode.
You know what it is too, bro? Because who you gonna feel shame in front of other than people that you know? And this is the reason why I do think people should talk to a therapist. Like somebody that you don't know that can't judge you from before or after. All you gotta do is end your services with them, and they don't even. Or this is probably why the priests used to have them niggas go in a booth so they can't show their face. You know what I'm saying? So they could really just
forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Yeah, thank you, Father. She said that I'm always coming up short on the rent. I strangled the bitch. You know what I'm saying? But if it was in front of everybody or in front of people that you know that this is the baker that be smiling and giving you an extra fucking loaf of bread or whatever, it'll kind of fuck up your default image. So I do think I do think people should see therapists, bro. It don't gotta be like sit on somebody couch, but you gotta have somebody that you could talk to, like, you know what I mean?
And you don't gotta do it every week, you know, whatever you can afford. It's like $150 a session. I think you can squeeze in, if you don't have insurance and shit, $100 to $150. You can do a therapy session per month. I mean, listen.
Most people don't got 70% of America don't got $500 nigga on their bank account, bro. They ain't gonna be wasting $100 no goddamn therapist, bro. The thing is, again, it's gonna come down to your group. To your group. Like all my friendships, my nigga, is literally 20 plus years. I went to middle school with these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Listen, matter of fact, this happened not that long ago. I haven't talked to my homie for about 2-3 months. Just called me not that long ago to tell me he going through his goddamn baby mama. And the bitch have a nigga living in there. Like he's not with her, but he don't feel comfortable with the nigga living. You see what I'm saying? And we just talking and everything. Because he want to do something because he got into it with the nigga. He want to do something to the nigga because he's screaming at his daughter. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, like, in a way, my nigga, like, Hunger live with him. That's his crib, my nigga. So you got to come to some sort of middle ground with the nigga. You know what I mean? That's his crib. You know what I mean? So, like, trying to talk to the nigga, like, trying to highlight him. You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, like, whatever problem you got going on with it, run it by me first. And I'm the one going to give it the punch. You see what I'm saying? It's just like it's all about your group, bro. Your group, because when your guys come to you on some serious matter, you know there is no time for joking. The jokes can come later. You know what I mean? Once the nigga, like, you can joke with the nigga like a month later or something like that. You know what I mean?
Certain serious shit like that, you're not gonna shit like that. Somebody passing, you know what I'm saying? If somebody lose their job, like, I'll joke and tell them, nigga, I ain't hiring, or just try to, you know what I mean, let them feel like ain't no big deal. Or I tell them when I'd lost my shit to some shit to get the it depends on who you're talking to and shit like that. But somebody in the chat saying it's free therapy. It don't always gotta be a professional. You just, like, I'm just saying people should just feel comfortable talking to people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's your family members, you know what I mean? Somebody that you could confide in, you know what I mean?
I think they got like one of those 800 line, but I think that line, if you want to kind of like do it yourself, The
They got
800 line.
They got numbers you can call.
Yeah.
Counselors. And you can always go to the church and talk to their counselors. That's definitely gonna be free.
Let me say this real quick to address what that comment. There is free therapy on the internet for and I mean this with no disrespect, but I have to say a little sarcasm because it's just how I am. But for the slow people in the back, when you're going through depression and you have strange thoughts going through your head, do you honestly think they're looking on the internet for answers? At
Absolutely
that
not.
time, they're looking for somebody to talk to. They're looking for somebody to come into the room and just sit there and talk to. They're not looking to go on no damn internet.
100% agree.
Excuse my tone, but this is coming from experience. And I know y'all mean well. So, but excuse my tone because it's kind of, because I know you hear it in my voice. And I do.
No, Otis, I
but
agree
I
with you
want y'all to
100%.
understand.
People are gonna do themselves. They're not in the
internet.
internet.
You need to talk to someone. The question is, why do men don't feel comfortable enough to go to someone to talk to without being ridiculed, without being judged, without being called a weak man, without all that shit? Why do they feel that way? It shouldn't be. And that's all I'm saying. Again, I apologize for my tone, but this shit is real.
No, but you're right. People that about to do something crazy to themselves, they ain't gonna go to the internet. You're absolutely right. Like that's not how that goes. Then people, and I want to say this, like most guys, like I believe that's like a guy trait. For the most part, we tend to keep not everything but certain stuff to ourselves, especially when you live with a girl or a wife. You know what I mean? Kind of means that you having drama at work. You don't want to tell your goddamn girl that you get into with your boss. Like, you know, even when your girl asks you, "Oh, what happened, baby?" Man, it's all good, man. What's happening? You see what I'm saying? You tend to keep shit to yourself for the most part.
Actually, it's all about upbringing and home environment. I invoked a environment of comfort in emotional expression around here because I didn't want emotionally stunted sons, because an emotionally stunted black man in America ends up dead or in jail. So I always promoted a safe environment to your opinions might not mean shit or change nothing, but always express your opinion, express your emotions, talk about your feelings with either me or your mother. And we show levels of vulnerability to them about things that we have going on. And so that mindset that we talking about that Otis have a problem with, which I agree it is a problem, it comes from upbringing in the household environment. And if our kids are afraid to express emotions or be human, I think we might have did them an injustice as parents. And a lot of our parents did us an injustice. We was latchkey kids. They was too busy working. They had the emotional intelligence of a toddler themselves. So never had therapy themselves, especially us older people. So at some point we gotta end the cycle. We are at a place where we can end the cycle of ignorance, lack of emotional intelligence, and male inability to get things out besides anger and sex and drugs and alcohol.
I think I would like to add a little bit more. I think it's more also is those people that don't got people that to talk to like freely like that. They probably got burned in the past. At some point, they probably got burned. I don't know, high school, college. You see what I'm saying? Somebody they call friend, whatever, right? And they probably went down that road that they. From that day on, they probably didn't want to confide nothing with nobody else. I think that's actually a bigger problem than the upbringing. That's what I think.
I think a lot of times it just talking about shit and being vulnerable is just, I think a lot of niggas just see it as a bad looks, bro. And that's why I think people should go and talk to somebody, to a stranger, if they ain't got nobody to talk to. Like, cause the strength. At first, I used to say that shit. I used to be like, "Yo, fuck that therapy shit." But when I think about the whole priest shit, how they talk to the priest behind the curtains or whatever, I realized that a lot of people, they might got deep rooted shit that they ain't want certain people to even know about and shit. Some of us probably know people that got therapists. People come up on this panel and say they went to therapy, and I wouldn't even guess that a lot of y'all went to therapy. I never did this shit. I want to do it one time just to see what it is, see what it's like and shit. You know what I mean?
You probably got some stuff that you accepted that you didn't accept as much as you thought, and you know, it's something there, always something there to be uncovered that we just dealt with. You know what I'm saying? We be dealing with shit. You know, we gotta survive out here. You know what I'm saying? Be funny. It usually be childhood shit. You know what I'm saying? How parents' behavior, how they raise you and shit. What they too stern? What these little shit. Something that's, you know, like some people are too loose of parents because their parents was stern, so they overcompensate, and they kids just, you know what I'm saying. That's actually something you got to work out in therapy. Like, goddamn, because your dad was a fucking tyrant, don't mean you got to be a fucking fairy of a parent that just let kids just jump in the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, jumping in the bed and just, I just let my kids do what they want, what make them happy. No, that's some bullshit. Sometimes you gotta keep their little retarded ass safe.
I do think people do that a lot too. Like if they was raised a certain way and it traumatized them, they try to go the whole complete opposite way type shit.
Yeah, and those people need to work that out in therapy so they can find a balance. You know what I'm saying? The therapy will help them get. It'll talk about what your parents did. It'll talk to you about what you doing and how to find a balance in between. That's a little more safe and healthy for your children.
What do y'all think about this? What Fork said, what Coach Fork said. He said he asked if we were vulnerable to our parents.
I was raised by wolves, nigga. No.
I ain't gonna hold you. For some reason I think I could have been more vulnerable with my mom, even though I ain't raised with her. You know what I mean? Like my dad, like later on, me and him, like now at this big age, me and him could talk about certain shit. But before, like, I would say your mother, like my mother, you know what I mean?
That boy was the biggest bandit.
Yeah, my dad.
My dad was a bandit too, shit.
I think your parents is your parents, bro. I think being born with your parents, I think that comes later on in life. Like when they grown and you grown, you see what I'm saying? Now at that point you got more income, you more level. You know what I'm saying? They are your parents, and now you a parent yourself. In the beginning, bro, their job is to raise you, man. What would be an example being born with your parents? Like, you know what I mean? Talk about how they make you feel when they give you a whooping, they put you in punishment, all that shit.
No,
just talking to them about shit that you go through that they might have went through, like relationship shit.
Cheated on.
As a matter of fact, that's who you might talk. That's who niggas might talk to about getting cheated on, their parents.
Yeah. You at school and people kind of roasting you a little bit too much than you prefer. Or just insecurities that people coming up as youth. When kids coming up, girls and boys, they be insecure about their height, their looks. Some of their other friends might have boobs and they don't, and she just insecure about it. There's something she go talk to her mom about. The other boys might be taller, you know what I'm saying? You might be the scrawniest runt of the pack, and you got those little.
But your mom gonna turn around and tell you, you are handsome, you beautiful, this, and she's gonna make you feel like $1 million.
Yeah, they make me feel good. Make me feel good. Like,
no, but that happens, huh? Like No matter what, no matter how ugly, short, fat you might be, your mom always going to make you feel, for the most part. It's not 100% now, but for the most part, oh my God, man, look at my chunky baby. The nigga, little motherfucker, probably ugly as hell, but she make
But if
you
you
feel
don't tell
good.
her
Your dad,
you're going through it,
you
she ain't gonna know. That's why you gotta talk.
You tell your dad, right? You tell your dad. You know what your dad gonna tell you? Hey man, you gotta make it work. See, you see your mama. Your mama is pretty as hell. Look at me. You know what I mean?
Were y'all raised by your fathers and mothers in the same house? Anybody on the phone? Okay, so I can get it. You know,
Is it me or that's a best now?
No,
Coach, Coach probably on his phone or some shit. Your audio.
yeah, I'm sorry. My audio sounds
I'm
messed up.
terrible. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
let me
terrible.
do this.
I probably got my volume too loud or something.
Now say something now. It sounds a little better.
Oh shit! Hold on, man. I don't know what the fuck I did.
Now we could hear you though. Doing song like
you got the
like your
phone
normal audio. We
your
could
mouth.
hear you. But I would say I would talk to my mother about different shit. Like my mother, like me and her could chop it up about like ideas and shit. Like, yo, I got this. Cause my mother, she's like business savvy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But my pops, I talk to him about regular man shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause he's gonna tell you if you're on some fuck shit.
Yep.
Like he's gonna give you it like raw. You know what I'm saying?
I talk to my dad about everything, bro. Like we laugh at because me and my papa, we go to like a Latino, like a Spanish bars and shit like that, have a drink. I like my pops is a fun ass nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Have y'all always had that, even as a young kid, 10, 11, 12, when the girls call you? I don't know, man. I guess it was just different. I had 5 sisters, and it was both my parents giving me the balance that I needed. Because sometimes my mother say, "Get your little ugly ass on out of my face," when I got on her nerves, right? But he also, out the girl, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I don't like you. She would give you that, like, it's more than one fish in the sea conversation. Like, you know, something, and my father would be the same way, you know, like, everybody ain't go think you handsome. I mean, some people, and especially with your peers, and even as a kid, that's why kids, they like the daddy. You can pick them up and spin them around. They laying out like a kite. I mean, and over time, they learn to trust you. You know, I don't know if y'all went swimming with your father. It was a lot of shit me and my father did. If he was into it, I was interested in it. And as I grew up, one of the things we had in common was football. And, you know, and I played, and it helped me play pretty much damn near too many sports, but it's just that relationship early. And as you're getting grown, you know what I'm saying, that's different, you know. But when you 15, 16, you need that, you know what I'm saying, you just need that father bond, because we seeing it, how people talk about, oh, father wasn't shit, but damn, y'all mamas was out there in the back seat of a Jeep. So it is what it is.
Let me ask you this though, Ferg. What if it's the opposite? What if it's like you don't want to do nothing that your father's doing? You don't want to be anything like your father.
But if your father set a bad example,
bad dad, absent dad,
if he set a bad, but that's common with anybody. If he set a bad example, because we see it.
What if it's not a bad example? You just don't want to be like your father. Like,
but I think
he's interested into the
okay,
things, you know, like that's not your interest.
It's nothing wrong with that, but I would think that you would still have the wherewithal to want to do something sustainable in life. I don't think you would just be so against being, you know, doing anything that your father was doing that you just want to be a bum ass nigga. If that is, you got more problems than anybody can help.
What about what's his name? Whose son? What about what's his name? Whose son is a whole fish, a whole
Magic Johnson.
I mean, when somebody got to him. Think about it. He's out 82 game. Magic out in the streets. Somebody got to his son, man. Shit. Somebody popped his poo string when he was a kid.
But here go the perfect example. Like you have a lot of preachers, and they kids like they try to stray away from everything they parents. I'm just saying that's just a typical example that people can kind of relate to.
Yeah, you see it in celebrities. because
Let me ask y'all this: is that a confirmed shit that Magic Johnson's son been
no, it's allegedly, man. I'm gonna say allegedly, but when you really look at it back from the originals and studies, man. Listen, man, it's typically a close family member, or it ain't just niggas just growing up, born a male, and all of a sudden you want to be wearing your mama's drawers and shit. No, it's somebody that.
But that actually happened more with poor people and regular everyday people. Somebody coming out rainbow. So I don't think that's a celebrity.
No, it ain't. It is. It's more the people that you see live that lifestyle. They come from various lifestyles. The people that quit on being a man, they come from rich, poor, regular smugglers.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think got nothing to do with this Maggie and Dwayne Wade being a celebrity. They just happen to have a camera walking around them 24/7. But if you in your normal city, it's a few thousands of them people that they're no celebrities and they rainbows. they got rainbow clubs
But you
in every
gotta wear.
goddamn city.
How does my thing is, how does the rainbow start? That's where you got to go to. That's all. Because if you listen to stories, they'll tell you what happened. People come out as when they feel like they breaking free, they typically will say, "Hey, it started when I was," and somebody, you know what I'm saying? You hear it even with the women that go to women. It started somewhere. 90% of the time, somebody took them in the back room and things changed.
So you saying that's like majority of cases? You saying?
Yes, that's the majority of cases. When you sit down and talk, you got to sit down and talk to people that live that lifestyle.
Actually, most of them say nothing never happened to them. They
No,
could be
that's-
lying,
Yeah.
but most of the time they be like, no, nobody never.
If you sit down and broke it down, especially if you got a chance to talk to young people who like you see like, oh my God, they gotta trust you to tell you, be vulnerable with you. They're not just gonna come out and say it takes.
So Ferg, you don't think there's a lot of like young guys or men or whatever that's just curious?
They could be curious, but you don't just. I mean, everybody's curious about going through life.
Everybody ain't curious about that.
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm talking about in that lifestyle, you're curious about something, but when you're going against your God-given nature, then it's something. A lot of things. It's always typically a trigger. It's typically a trigger. Some what they call it, suppress it. But if you sit down and talk to anybody, they can always pinpoint to that traumatic time.
Oh no, bro.
Well, I mean, saying talk to them. I mean, I talk to shit. They in high school. They in a young adult.
I think it would be like I do believe that a large percent is because they've been messed with as kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? I do, especially for like studs and shit like that.
And it's
Because
just for the
some of them
day,
get attracted to dudes, but they just dress like a dude, so people don't be like some niggas don't find them attractive and shit. I do think that, but I never just interviewed or did, you know what I'm saying, put out a survey or some shit to know.
Just talk to them, man. They and see a thing about it. Working in schools, you can't. You know what I'm saying. I put my biases aside because they want to be helped too. They smart, especially when they're young, and when you get them in that space and they start talking and they going through that therapy process. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's alarming, and you looking at, and typically it's some of the closest people that they know. They ain't typically strangers. When they go to strangers, they on the prowl at that point. But when they like somebody somewhere close, or uncle, it's probably some niggas on YouTube done touched some, you know what I'm saying? done ran through some of them, man. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. You just talk to them, man. That's all. I ain't saying set out like you said and go a poll, but Y'all know somebody, man. This, you know, I'm just saying, if you
I
don't,
said we call that guy Uncle Bad Touch, Coach. For he called
oh
Uncle
well,
Bad
see,
Touch.
but see, y'all know,
He's a
but
very
he's
sinister man all throughout the community, and he needs to be taken down and say it as soon as possible. But I was gonna ask, do y'all think this might explain why Sharon don't like men so much?
on what you drinking on over, man? What you got in that cup, man?
I just asking the question, you know. He's sweet and he got a certain disdain for men, just like the
I don't
stud.
know. I don't know about this fast, man. Shit.
Listen,
Y'all
I'm
that
just
age group.
going off the theory you just pushed.
But I don't know. It's a grown man, though. I don't know his. You know what I'm saying? I don't see his mannerisms outside of, you know, because the lifestyle is hard to hide. You know what I'm saying? If you actually in the world, they can't hide their lifestyle but so long.
I mean, the
So
down
what
low
do you
niggas, they hide their
say
shit.
about
No, they don't. they had it in a sense, but they actually got to go live it too. The down low.
Yeah, there's somebody out there with some sort of
Somebody
text
know.
message receipt, some
Yeah,
sort of
somebody got something.
it's something in
Yeah,
2020.
the nigga they fucking. He got all the dirt.
I don't think that is as big as people like to make it seem on social media, bro. I
No,
think
it's
that's a
not.
very tiny niche, extremely small, bro. They just make it seem
Yeah,
like
it's not.
most of the niggas is gay out here.
The gay community itself is extremely
Yeah.
fucking small.
I
No,
know.
but you gotta remember it's small, but it's like like it's loud. It's like a loud community.
Yeah.
So y'all actually think like far as the down low like community is like it's a small community?
Super
Yeah,
The
small.
down
the
low
whole LGBTQ
down low
is
people
small.
will consider themselves bisexual, like they go both
All that
ways.
shit small. Yeah, the whole LGBTQT AYZX4 is
That
small.
down low, man, bro. That community right there is extremely small, bro. Like a super small, bro. It's not even worth to talk about, bro. The problem is that we get caught up with on social media that like especially women calling men gay left and right. Oh my god, I play with his booty hole. Oh, I fucking I don't know, do some crazy weirdo shit. So now that one particular example, he multiplied by like 10 according to them.
You know it's crazy. Black men is kind of low key the poster child for down low shit. And
Yeah.
when if you type in YouTube right now,
The white man.
Pride Parade, right? And you look at the crowd, you don't see that much black people in that shit. You know what I'm saying? That
But you know what? You want to know why? Because I think us Negroes are the most homophobic. So you're gonna run together as the poster child for that too. Especially these bros be using social media. Yo, I don't know about child, but like if you go to that Facebook shit in your particular city, it's usually gonna be one whole blasting some nigga saying that he gay, and then next week she right back with him. Oh, I think he's gay. The way when he took a shower, he was walking funny, and then a week later they bath together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
women go through those transformations. When the woman gets to a point in her life and she don't feel, because you know y'all niggas be in y'all feelings about everything, and she don't feel that God is giving her favor, they just become radicals. They do all kinds. They'll shame God. They'll curse God in the moment, and then when it's all butterflies, they loving them the most. They back and forth with it.
that's why, like nowadays, think about it, bro. Before it used to be like a surprise when you hear like, oh, such and such is rainbow. Man, nowadays you can literally assume that Hunger is lying on you. She just saying that just to kind of like throw some up in your name.
But to say like the DL community, especially with in the black community is small. It's crazy, especially when you hear how these quote unquote heterosexual men like openly talk about ass play. Like Coach Ferg, know I've been talking about this for years. Niggas love to have their legs up at 10 and 2.
We're not saying just the DL. We're not saying just the DL. We're saying that with the amount of people on this planet, The whole LGBTQ all
Super
the way
small.
to the T.
Yeah, it's
It's
small.
a very, very small.
But I'm saying, but the
But I
DL
don't know.
community is saying they
Yeah.
heterosexual. They not claiming LGBT.
But they not
saying
heterosexual.
I'm
Yeah,
straight.
use your logic, bro. You gotta use your logic.
They know heterosexual DL,
If the rainbow is small, do you think that the DL people is going to be higher than the LGBT community, bro? Like we gotta use common sense.
No.
sometimes,
I'm not
bro.
saying. I'm not saying
a
they
group is gonna be a
number.
smaller
But I'm
group
saying
anyway.
Exactly.
I'm saying
and that's my
I'm
point.
saying
Thank you, DJ. Is the DL the LGBT is the umbrella. This is the umbrella. The DL nigga is inside the umbrella. That's gonna be a tiny
and they double dutching.
tiny
They going
group,
under
bro.
that umbrella and they coming out that
Yeah,
umbrella.
yeah.
All right, bro.
That's
You
why
got
they
it, man.
DL.
I
think
see
that's
what he's
for
saying though,
communities,
because you
yeah.
can't, because if they ain't claiming it, you can't tell. But to keep it a buck with you though, next level. I don't think there's a farm that they fill out to let us know who's that anyway. So I just cover all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
You know
I
what?
don't
You know what they can
trust
go
young
by?
niggas that- well,
Nature. Nature tells us that most men on planet Earth are straight, bro. Like we cannot get around that.
Yeah,
Most
but here's the-
men on planet Earth are straight. If you force me to say the X amount of gay that are gay on planet Earth, nigga,
About
I'm not going past
90%.
7%, bro. 6%, some shit like that, bro. I'm not going past that.
I think as far as the world and even in America, there's pockets. You know, they sort of live in communals more than anybody because they need each other. They need each other. They need to be able to go out and seek each other when they heat seeking. And it's on the men and the women. You see it in California. They've been having Frisco since I was a kid. That's when I first learned of San Francisco from that community. And now you got the ATL. That's where the niggas hang out at. And no telling. And listen, I ain't gonna lie. No telling what they doing down there. I don't know. I don't trust none of them niggas that shave their mustache.
You know it's fucked up. You know it's fucked up, bro. I don't even see them people, and I'm like 20 minutes from Atlanta.
Bro.
And I know people in Atlanta that don't even see them people, bro. The thing about them people be in their own pockets.
Yeah.
People be in their own pockets of places that they stay at and shit.
Yeah, niggas do
Bro,
like
I've been
Atlanta
saying the
just a
same
gay
thing, bro. I
euphoria.
have been in ATL a few times, bro. I probably don't see 2 rainbow niggas in my whole 3 times that I went to ATL, bro.
I don't know
You know
how-
what it is, bro?
I lived in
People love
Atlanta. I
to
don't know how y'all pulled
exaggerate.
that off.
So are they just being DL though?
That's one thing I know about social media. Social media love to exaggerate something tiny and they explode. It's kind of like misusing words. You cannot go one day on these panels, somebody using the word narcissist, misogynist. What's the other one? Healing. They get a whole one word. They got to find a way to use the word 75 times per day. The same thing with the rainbow shit, bro.
Put pander and simp in there too.
But DJ, think about it. This is something that's been rumored as far as the ATL, the down low brother, since the late 80s, early 90s. See, so you got a lot more down DL in the ATL. It's been going around.
And I'm moving to
yeah.
by now it should have way more. This is what I'm saying. I think people a certain lifestyle, bro, be in their pockets of people, because it's not like you know what I'm saying, like who they gonna be around. I ain't gonna say that I never seen them before, but it's like I'll go months before I seen somebody that probably just because people probably ain't flamboyant, but I don't be seeing that shit like that, bro.
Hey, you live outside the city or something? Because I
Yeah,
live
I'm
in
in the
Atlanta and I
city.
saw it all the time.
I'm in the city.
Oh, I was in the city. I lived in Midtown, so it was.
Yeah,
bro. Midtown. Wait a
more.
minute. Midtown is bro. Anybody would tell you Midtown is the capital of where they at, bro. Just like in New York, they at
the village.
The village.
They got a capital.
Midtown is the village. Midtown is Atlanta, the village.
Yeah. The same thing in LA. But the thing is, you know
I
what's
live
crazy,
in
bro?
Cobb County. I don't see. You know what I'm saying?
Saying about this
The
brother
thing
then,
is
with
that
Dr.
at the village,
If he lives in
at the village,
Midtown, what are you saying
that's
about
where
this
all
brother?
the village is like
you
all
live
the
in
club.
Midtown, huh?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
No.
So you're gonna-
You said Midtown was the hub
for all the Sweetwater activity. And then this brother right here got on here, you know, classy brother.
I mean, we should
he
ask
lived
the
in
brother.
Midtown
Is he
where they are.
We should ask the
I'm
brother.
just,
we're
I
not
said he
doing
was
that.
I said classy brother. You were a classy brother. I thought you come up here. You were very eloquent with your mastery of the
We're
English
not
language.
doing that.
You
No.
lived in Midtown where the
I
Sweetwater
worked in
people
Midtown.
village was.
I lived in
just,
Midtown.
Oh, versus troll combat.
I don't know. I mean,
Hey,
Witch
what-
Doctor, he lived
What
all the
city
way
do
in
you
the
live in?
sticks.
Hold on, what city do you
He
live
got
in?
goats and shit. You know what I'm saying? Out there in the country. You lived
Hey,
in Midtown with the
hold on.
Sweetwater.
Come here.
Damn.
What city do you live in?
No. Don't tell me to come here. I'm a man. I am a boy, Damon.
What city do you live
Midtown
in?
activities at its finest. What's going on?
What city do you live in?
Come here. I don't want
What
to
city?
here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And you know how you know that the whole situation is super small, bro? Because one thing about those rainbow guys love to do is to put on blast, quote unquote, straight men. Think about it. Think about
Those men are not straight.
That's why he said
That's
the
why you
quote
use it.
unquote.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa.
So
What's going
think
on
about
with
it.
this player right here?
If
Men
that
who
population-
participate in that are not straight.
Hold on, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
So if that population, the down low, bro, was so like out there, like people want to make it seem, bro, we will be hearing about these people literally every other day getting blasted. Because that's
Don't
what
get
those
me
rainbow
wrong.
niggas love to do, put men on blast. That's what they like to do.
But niggas do get put on blast though, but it's not like an epidemic like how they be making it look
That's
like.
like once in a blue moon. Yo, the last time I had a
But
nigga
some
put on
niggas
blast,
do be lying because look at that rapper
Chingy.
Chingy. Was it Chingy or was it
Chingy, and they was a lie. We will bring me
Young
star,
Berg?
whatever the name. Oh,
Wasn't it
I know
Young
you're
Berg?
talking about Young Buck.
Young
Nah,
Buck
Young
too,
Buck
and
was
Young
real.
Berg.
He was real. Young Buck was, he was about that. But
Oh,
let
Young
me
Buck
ask
think
is
y'all,
about
real.
it, bro.
Oh, I didn't even
We
know.
hear about the putting on blast literally once every 2-3 years, bro. We don't hear that like often like that, fam.
So who do y'all think gay men or even trannies, like who do y'all think they sleeping with? Other trannies and other gay people?
Other gay niggas.
Yes, bro. That's
All these rappers.
MDL
All
niggas
these
running over.
rappers.
Bisexual niggas.
What are you talking
gotta be
about? All
sleeping
y'all
with each
favorite
other.
rappers. Young Thug.
Damn.
What was that other nigga that was with Young Thug? He got out of
Busta
jail, and
Rhymes.
y'all said Busta Rhymes, New York niggas. They been Sweetwater for a long time. Okay. Okay. What's the other dude that was with Young Thug? What the rapper dude? They said he snitched.
Gunna.
And they forgave him because he got good music. They want to forgive R. Kelly, but they can't because the women won't let it go. If it wasn't for the women, they'd have
I
R.
don't
Kelly
think
out
people
right now.
tripping- I think that's the internet. I don't think people is tripping on R. Kelly at all. My neighbors was just bumping R. Kelly. Like,
Yeah, R. Kelly gonna still be the king of R&B.
R. Kelly still, what he did was
But this
disgusting,
brother,
but it's a little bit different.
with the
But that-
nice microphone right there, this brother said, "Who are the down low brothers sleeping with? All your rappers, all of
Damn.
your over masculine dude with the tattoos on their face. All of the dudes be lifting hella weights. You know what I'm saying? They hella buff. They, you know what I mean?
Damn.
They anal about their calf muscles because they probably take it in the anal. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful of these
The niggas
buff
can't work
niggas
out no
out here.
more.
Hell no.
Hold up, I ain't seen a buff. I ain't seen a. Hold up, man. It ain't been one buff rapper
I'm
yet.
talking them
Name.
buff niggas that look like
Ain't
Derek
no-
Jackson. Them over buff niggas.
Oh,
they
them niggas do be over
fickle.
buff.
They be over buff.
Man,
baby.
ain't no one. I ain't seen one rapper that got muscles except Tretch from fucking Naughty by Nature. All them other niggas is fat, ain't got no chest, weak arms, sagging pants. nigga.
50 Cent, you
Well,
came
all
out
the
for
buff,
him.
Shannon
50 Cent
Sharp,
was on
all
Roy.
them niggas is bisexual. They back catching.
What do y'all think
they
about the
switch
trend
hitting.
that's going on even in like sports, like how y'all see the new Madden cover with the fingernails?
Oh, they got the fingernail on the cover. Oh, damn, they feminizing the niggas. Okay, I get it. I'll shut up.
Like
Sweetwater.
so, like, but these are men that saying they straight, they heterosexual. I got my wife, my kids, but like, I'm just saying, like, A lot of these
No,
guys are doing other activities too, though.
no, nobody's
Still
denying
small. It's still small,
bro. Nobody's denying that doesn't exist. However, that's a small, extremely small pool, bro. That's extremely small pool. Y'all trying to make it seem that's like
People
20,
that wanna
30%
be
of the
gay
men.
in
That's
general.
insane to think that way, bro.
People
I
that
think
want to
y'all
sleep with
are
the same
reaching.
sex in any kind of way are a very small percent of the human population.
Okay,
At the end of the day,
people
if
that
a
want
man
to
wants
sleep with
men, he's gay.
anybody of the same sex is a very small percent. Most
What
of us
about if a
like the
man
opposite
want their butt played with, even if it's by women? Because you got a lot of guys talking about they want their gooch licked, their ass ate, and all this shit. You got a lot of guys talk about
on
that.
God's green earth.
That's
I don't
still
have
a
those
small
conversations.
pool.
This is not even a come on, bro.
Yeah, I don't have those conversations.
First of all, what I believe in, if whatever you do
Really
in the
don't.
bedroom is private, bro, male or female, what y'all do is what y'all do. Period. Why are we really discussing this? Come on, bro.
Yeah, those conversations in real life.
Whatever you do,
I'm not going to stick around for that conversation to find out the rest.
Right
Just
now,
being honest.
as a 55-year-old man, you to me, and I don't care how crazy it sound, and you can quote me. I don't give a damn. Whatever a married couple do in their bedroom, whatever they do, is fine with them. Period. It ain't gay or nothing. It's just between a married couple.
If a woman, that's the thing. If a woman
Depends
do
on what
something
you
to
did. You know what I'm saying?
I think if you on your knees and you toot it up, that's very gay adjacent. That's all I'm saying. If you getting paid,
And if
that's gay
anything, as a
adjacent.
man, if
Everyone doing
anything
it.
go inside of you, bro, even if
No.
a woman inserted,
I'm wondering why. Why is it not?
I
Okay.
think that is very gay, right?
Now,
But
know
I
you
just won't
gay.
want to know. I don't want to know these
Yeah,
things.
why? If y'all are watching basketball, why is some dude telling you all this funny stuff? Why is it coming up in a conversation?
I don't have these
I
conversations.
don't know, bro.
It's all
Shit, some
hypotheticals
people
for
is,
me.
you know what I mean? Some people is, out there.
I don't even like my homeboys getting too deep where they telling like they one of their conquest stories. You know how JP tell his conquest stories and he get too visual. I don't like that kind of shit. Just be
Yeah,
like, yo,
you're
I met this
supposed to
chick,
be
she had
too
a fat
deep. To me,
booty.
that's
I was
like
getting that chick from the back.
to me that's like some high school shit you're trying to be detailed about, especially
Yeah, I
if you
hate
got a
that
wife
shit.
or an old lady and you talking about what y'all doing shit.
Yeah,
But I do think if niggas, I do think if niggas get pegged and shit like that, bro, and get shit done to them, you know what I mean? Victimized, get victimized. I do think that it's sweet.
But if you need a freaky
Even
she
if a
toss your
woman,
salad, I don't think that make you gay. But you shouldn't have, you don't ask for it.
to me, that's adjacent to that's
It's
close.
definitely adjacent because you like booty stimulation, but I don't think it make you gay.
So what about
Girl.
when Trick Daddy was like, I get 8-eyed, I like my
Oh
ladies
my
in the
God,
ass.
It's adjacent. It's adjacent.
What's up with this ass eating shit, man?
But don't
These
you
new
hear a lot
hoes-
of people
these
talk,
new
a
hoes
lot
like
of
to eat booty,
men
man.
that
What?
claim to be
new
heterosexual, they are
school shit.
openly talking
Now
about
I feel
that.
old. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
These new hoes part of the
just
eat a
like
booty
they
game.
ask the woman, hey, do you suck dick? They asking the women, hey, you eat ass? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Oh man,
Let me
niggas
tell
is
y'all
not
something.
asking women if they eat
Man.
groceries.
We can't just skip over that like it ain't niggas out here like that now. Come on,
Well,
man.
why you keep saying that? You keep saying it ain't niggas like
No,
that.
there's actually the funny thing is there's
Who
niggas
eat
in
that
this
booty?
space that said that shit before. That's why.
Yeah, I was on a
Let's talk
panel
about
with a
why
bunch
these
of
women
fat
like-
dudes talking about eating ass. And I'm
Let's
like,
talk about
y'all
how
will eat ass, but you won't eat fruits and vegetables?
Let's talk about how
And they paid and kicked me off the panel.
let's talk about how these women like to eat so much booty these days. What the fuck is that about? They made a song about it.
But won't drink
Women
water,
made a song about eating booty.
but won't eat fruits and vegetables. I'm just saying.
Listen, they don't like green leafy vegetables. They like booty. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas they some new kind of freaks these days.
This
I'm old, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'm old school. Yeah, I just feel
Yeah.
old. Now I feel old. You know what I'm saying? Now
Yeah,
I
anything booty ass play for a man, that's a no gang. I'm sorry, that's a no, man.
Purgatory's been around since the beginning of time.
But
Ain't
listen,
nothing
I-
new. The perv
I-
nasty's been around.
I have this thing about gay where I try to come up with stuff like gay adjacent, sus, and stuff like that because honest to me, the only way you gay to me if you want to have sex with men or you had sex with a man. That's what
Nah,
makes you
bro.
gay.
If your old lady puts, come on, bro. If
That's
you've
why I
been
gotta get a new term for it.
TMI, if you've been inserted, come on, bro.
But does that
Yeah,
make
you
you
gay.
gay or freaky?
I
No,
don't know
gay.
if I call them gay,
It's
but I'm
only a
not,
matter of time. It's no
I'm
need.
not gonna stick around for the verdict.
It's like
being
being
honest.
a sex with a
It
man.
doesn't matter. If a queen put her finger up your thing or put that dildo up, nigga, you a rainbow, fam.
So
I don't care what
a
people
man
say.
can never have sex with a man. and
I'm
still
not gonna
gay.
be on that trial. I'm not gonna stand that jury when people start telling me all that weird stuff.
So it's like,
Why is somebody having this conversation about people sticking forearms?
well,
You're watching football.
We were talking about
How
Amber
does that
Rose
come up?
earlier, and she did say what she did to Kanye. Sometimes information just gets out.
Some information.
Always the
And
information.
she also
leak.
said that she lied though.
Some stuff ain't supposed to happen to begin with.
Better have.
But how does this come? You order chicken, they order a hot dog. How does this come up in the conversation?
Well, often the honest truth, if you have female friends, female cousins, stuff like that, these women be telling on y'all freaky niggas. So y'all might want to start doing this Mr. Freaky Man shit, because these hoes be talking. They'll get to telling all their friends and people how they. This one girl named Jessica. We grew up together. Later on in life, she was married to this other guy I knew named Scotty. After they broke up, she was saying one time how she did it with Scotty, he put out a little dildo, and she was like, "What you gonna do with that? You ain't finna put that in me?" She said, "No, it's for me." And she said she used to bang him up with the little dildo. I knew Scotty. I didn't want to know that about Scotty. And she used to that story went in circulation.
Scotty got beamed up.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. You don't even know that. But yeah, it be so. That's how shit get out, man. You got female friends. They be talking. They be telling on y'all freaky niggas. That's why if you're gonna do some freaky shit, you better make sure you and that chick locked in, and you gotta make sure you can trust her.
That's why a lot of these chicks be saying, bro, they be signing NDAs with these celebrities that be doing that weird shit, bro.
That freaky shit. You know what I'm
You're
saying?
talking about Hollywood. That's how they got half their deals in the first place. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't look. I wouldn't look too much into the whole NDA shit. That applies to a whole lot of things, bro. Like, I mean, that's included in there that rainbow thing kind of play, but it's way bigger than that. That's like a tiny part of that.
But literally, some hoes and some people that's like do sex work and stripper, they be having NDAs on. NDAs is like a common shit now for a lot of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I just don't want. I just don't want these hoes to talk about me what I do in my bedroom. You know what I mean? It can be just pure straight sex for the most part.
Yeah.
I think NDA don't mean you're doing something weird. It just means that you ain't want people to know how to get to. You know what I'm saying? It's just an NDA. It could be for a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think them Diddy prostitute people. So I think they said Diddy made them do that. You know, sign some paperwork or something like that.
Yep, Drake make chicks sign NDAs. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people make them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For the record, anyone could draw up an NDA and get it signed. That's not an issue. That's easy all day long. Trust me.
They got an app.
The hard
They got an app
part
for that.
is
Man,
the hard part
GPT
is
an NDA. You know what I'm saying right now in a
hard
couple of.
part
No, they actually got a whole app. And they built the person that built the app was the guy from Wally Now. What's his name? The creator of Wally Now.
Nick Cannon.
Who? Nick Cannon. He created an app like that. It's all an app. You take a picture. Well, I mean, you put the phone, the app, put it in the person's face. You sign this, you sign that, and that's an NDA.
Yeah, but like I said, the hard part is enforcing it, taking it to court, getting the lawyer, and all that costs money to file the case and all that. That's what costs money, and to have the money to have the force to say that you're going to do what you said you're going to do. So like your P. Diddy's and all that, yeah, they got the power to enforce that shit. The average man, like I said, they're not going to enforce it. It sounds good, but you know, you got to have
But
the money
NDA
and
really
power.
don't mean too many things, bro. And because it's so easy, there's so many loopholes. Because let's say this bitch just finished putting something up Elon Musk's ass, some shit like that, right? All she had to do is say that Elon Musk touched her inappropriately. Now I got a criminal case on it, so now I get to talk about what I did with her in the bedroom. It's very ways to get out of that shit, bro. It's not that just to put kind of like a scare on you. NDA don't For the most people that know, man, it's so many ways around that shit. It's not even funny.
What's wrong with just rolling over and going to sleep?
That's how they. That's when they get
You know what I'm
you.
saying? This is just too much.
That's when they get you. When you roll over and go to sleep.
Go to
just
sleep.
like that.
You know, or worse.
They pull that phone out.
What's wrong with just taking the L and saying, "I'll talk to you tomorrow," and putting her in an Uber? This is
Yeah,
too
but you
much.
don't know. But you don't know who gonna do that to you, bro. You think you chilling with somebody that is cool, and then next thing you know, they put a crazy case on you, bro. Like we like to talk. We like to do a lot of Monday morning quarterback over here, bro. Most of the people that be look at what happened, Big Tigger. You know, Big Tigger was going viral like 2 days ago, right? Like a homegirl said that. Okay, homegirl.
Yeah, we reviewed that shit when she tried to make it look like he put hands on her.
Yes, come and find out she was lying the whole time. This is the nigga wife.
He still got arrested.
This is the nigga wife.
Hey, Pat, still 80-90% of men, only on the internet is where I hear most of this junk anyway. 90-something% of men are not having these. This is not what's happening.
No, but that's bro, that's what's going viral. So that's why like people want to hear it anyway, bro. Like
No, I'm just
obviously
saying,
we
but
know
still,
most
If the norm, it wouldn't be.
people-
If it was the norm, it wouldn't be so viral and so
Right.
popping because it's normal. You know what I'm saying? Only the abnormal shit we really cover like that because the normal shit is just normal.
And the same thing
No, I got
happened
that. You
in
talking about
the
entertainment. I'm
same
just
day.
saying, it's not like it's a norm, and this is what's
No,
happening.
but listen,
every day.
in the same thing happened, literally the same day happened to the quarterback for the Jets, Geno Smith. Hunger put a case on that nigga, lie on the nigga, and that nigga, his family had to call on the defender, like, yo, that bitch lying. She actually put this thing together to kind of like fuck this nigga life up.
Yeah, niggas gotta be careful, especially celebrities. I know they gotta be careful. They got a lot of shit to lose.
And this happened to normal niggas too, bro. Like, nigga, this happened more to normal niggas than anybody else.
As a grown man, though, you should not be tooted up. Period. I don't know about that.
No toot.
No toots, man.
Anti-toot.
Yeah, I'm tooted.
Anti-toot, man.
See, all they're saying, these dudes are tooting, then meeting y'all at the sports bar and telling you about it.
Well, I told you who telling.
Don't tell me.
The hoes is telling on y'all freaky niggas.
Yeah. Don't tell me a damn thing about you.
The
turning
women
your
are
ass.
telling.
Nah,
The women-
scam. They not talking about it because that's why I say they DL. You know, they not openly. You know what I'm saying? So, like even Uncle just saying, most of this stuff get exposed by women. You know.
Yeah, man, y'all 80s babies women been digging in y'all ass since y'all was kids, man.
What the
I don't know what I would believe because there are some evil women out there.
Y'all
Once you don't give them what they want, they start throwing these wild stories out there.
Yeah. That's what America's built on. That's what America's built on. You've seen it over the last, especially over the last 5 to 7 years since COVID. And shit, half the niggas out there in the streets done got on slides and 10 and 2, and you know what I'm saying? It's just
What's wrong with
those
slides,
y'all
man?
fools. I'm just saying, man. Most of them slide niggas, nigga, your feet standing, they go out like cheerleaders, and
Niggas can't wear Nike slides no more,
yeah,
gangsters.
you can wear them around the house, wear them, we got a quick run, but when you trying to put it on your outfit, I don't know about that.
What if they fresh? Some fresh new crisp Nike slides.
Now, I think gays need to stop throwing other gay men into the straight community. Like they're claiming they're sleeping with straight men, and straight men.
Oh, yeah, that's too weird.
Those men are gay.
That's what Magic
claiming that
Johnson
they're
said.
straight.
I only sleep with straight men. No, you
they're
ain't
gay.
never
Yeah,
had
that-
sex with a straight man in your life.
That's what that honey bun built nigga. What's his name? The one that academics is scared of. What's that nigga? Saucy said. Yeah, he says all the men that he had sex with are just men, or they just regular men. Like they're not gay in his mind. They're just
the other one that was debating with Nene
Men
Leakes.
that are claiming they heterosexual, they engage with women, but they also engage with Saucy Santana.
No, there's a word for it. It's called gay.
And also, you got to take in consideration how truthful is that Saucy Santana nigga might be.
I never heard of
it. Saucy
To be
Santana
fair
not
with
messed up,
Saucy
homie.
Santana though, Saucy Santana was with a nigga that had a whole baby moms, bro.
Hell yeah.
And after the nigga broke up with Saucy Santana, his baby mom took him back. That shit is crazy. Saucy Santana got a beard and a full beard and a BBL.
Saucy Santana over breaking up homes. Saucy Santana over breaking up homes and shit.
Ain't no you got tricked, nigga. That's all.
And again, bro, everybody is smart enough to know that it's rainbow niggas that like to play that way. Nobody's over here dumb. However, that's a very small pocket, bro. That's
Okay,
a
so
very
what-
small pocket.
What about somebody who like Gilbert Arenas, who people would say, oh, this is a heterosexual man, you know? He said Saucy Santana is the best twerker.
Oh yeah, I remember him saying that. I do remember him saying that. But
You gotta understand that nigga Gilbert
honest,
Arenas is that shit's suspect. But you gotta understand a lot of time people just say wild shit to go viral, bro.
Yeah, I think Gilbert Arenas was crazy for saying that shit, but for some reason, I don't think he fruity, bro. I think a lot of younger crowds like they don't mind joking and talking about that type of shit, bro.
Okay, what about the guys in college? They be doing the such stuff, like grabbing each other, and you know,
This is what I'm saying, like white boy jokes. I think a lot of people, you know what it is.
White
You know
boy
what it
shit
is.
about it to us.
You know what it is, y'all. A lot of the younger people is a melting pot culture. They all listen to hip hop, but they all make white boy jokes. Well, not they all, but a lot of them is okay with white boy jokes.
Yeah.
Look at how they dress. They dress
Yeah.
is a mixture of white boy shit, hip hop.
Yeah.
It's just younger people culture is more blended, and they just do dumb shit, bro. I don't think Gilbert. I just don't see Gilbert.
Gilbert ain't no rainbow, my nigga. That's clearly to go viral, my nigga.
No, I'm not
He
saying
just
it's
clearly
rainbow.
to say something.
Yeah, think about Ray J though. Like, look at Ray J. What about Ray J?
I think
He
Ray
be
J.
talking about he rock with the whole transformatives. You know what I'm saying?
but you gotta understand he's been around shit, that type of lifestyle since he was probably been able to walk and run with his sister.
Or
he's
then
probably
people
seen
be
everything.
giving him a bag to say that shit. Maybe
Yeah.
he's getting a bag because he did do like a damn, I'd save that shit with Poetic Flop.
Ray J was the man.
He had a reality show that was based on that shit, based on Transformers.
Y'all gotta look at like what's the guy named Charleston White. Charleston White got popular. One of his breaking out moment was by saying what? I grape white woman. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna say some of the most hellacious thing to bring attention to yourself. Go on and find out that nigga was just running trains on white bitches.
I kind of
with his
believe
woman.
him though.
I brought that up because mine is like what you saying, just like going viral moment. I think there are a lot of men that are heterosexual that don't do no DL activity, but they have the curiosity, like I say, the whole
where you
playing
get this
game
stuff from?
and shit. They have that curiosity. I think if especially in the black community, if gay wasn't frowned upon for like men, like it wasn't seen as like unmanly and stuff, a lot of men would be more openly gay. I think so.
Oh shit! Okay, next level.
Wait a minute, no.
Okay.
The black community, bro, is homophobic at a certain. I think no is homophobic, but look at the black church. Is a lot of. I think a lot of black people embrace gay stuff, bro. Even
Yeah, they embrace it, but you seem still like you're not a man. Like in other communities, they look at you like a gay man. Like in the black community, like
Shit,
you
I
like,
do too.
Yeah, you feel
like they was
yeah,
they would
you
say,
a punk.
you know what I'm saying?
You ain't no, yeah. I get what you're saying.
But what I'm saying,
I
is,
think a gay man is still a
like
gay
that.
man
I
because
think
them
a lot
niggas
of
would
more
probably
men
beat
would be more
somebody
openly-
ass and shit. I still think there's a gay man, there's a man, and they're gay.
Yeah, it don't matter if you black or
I
white.
don't look
I
at
don't-
them as a woman.
Yo, I don't care what race, nationality you might, any man can be, bro. But from what I see, nigga, the straight man do not deal with the gay man on no social level like that. He might say hi to you, but the straight man stay away, bro. He just a natural thing, bro.
My
Right. I ain't
internet
got
is
no-
tripping, so I want to try to say something right quick. I think this brother right here is really venting to y'all.
Yeah,
He's really
projecting.
trying to open up. He's really trying to come out. He's really trying to say how he feels. This is therapy. These are the things that we spoke on. This is Black Man's Mental Health Month. The brother usually don't cam up. He's cam up. Why don't you put him on a Summer Jam screen and let him go on and come out, and we can play Diana Ross.
Who's
He
he
wants
talking
the
about?
world to know.
I don't know
Gotta
which
let
one
you
yet.
show he's coming out.
Who's he referring to?
I mean, he's talking about me, scam. But the thing is this though.
No,
I
hit
think a
dog
lot
holler.
of men. I
Hit
think
dog
a lot of
holler.
men don't pay attention, or they don't pay
Both you
attention to
niggas
the
in the
homie
middle.
that's
Maybe y'all like it in the middle.
The homie
I don't
that's
know.
like you gotta look
We-
at that, but a lot of men look over that
You're from
shit.
San Francisco, right?
That's not DL or whatever the case may be.
You're from where?
Until
Fillmore?
and shit. Why you think there's a such
I
thing?
never said where I was
and
from.
things like that.
Have you
You
been
got a lot of men
searching me?
that-
What else did you check? Did you check my genealogy? Did you check my geno? Did you check my what did you check? My work history? What did you check?
No, I just checked the
My
form when
DNA.
you filled out when
brother.
it said straight or gay and you picked gay. I was just checking that
Well,
out.
I'm just saying, you two brothers in the middle, y'all have
There
been
was a
saying a
question.
lot of
Do you like
suspect
men or
things.
women? And you picked men.
You moved
I
to
don't know. That's between you
Midtown.
and your
This
cellmate.
brother,
I ain't got nothing to
he
do with
said
it.
a lot of men want to come out. I mean, we can just let y'all do y'all thing, man. This is an open bar. The man said it was an open bar. Won't y'all just come on out, man?
Speaking of
Just
open
go
bar.
ahead.
Hey, whatever happened to you in that cell, they ain't got nothing to do with me, man. I didn't do it.
Your niggas is
So you
crazy.
wouldn't do it. Maybe you should have gave me a commissary. I don't know.
You're right. I'm gonna let you guys live your truth. Live your truth, brother. Go ahead. And the other brother said, if more men would know that they had a help from other black men, they would go ahead and come out. That's what the young man just said. If it wasn't frowned upon. So today, in the latter days of Black Man's Mental Health Month, we're gonna let more brothers come out. Come on, you should have did it on the 1st, but it's the end of the month. Come on and come out, brother. we got your back here.
No.
I'm
What
gonna
happened to
donate
you in the-
$20
what happened to you
to
in
any
jail?
cause.
You need to worry
I'm gonna
about your
donate
physical health,
$20 to
not
any
mental.
cause if you brothers come out right now. You know, like they do at church. If any brother come to the front, you can donate. So go on and come to the front. $50. If one, I just raised it, and I know a few brothers got my back.
I think you trying to get some dudes to go to the
$50
back.
if you brothers come
You
out
ain't worried
right
about
now.
going to the front.
We
I'ma
have
mute
we
up.
having the
Go ahead, brother.
the
DJ, can you play some organs? These brothers want to come to the front of the church, brother.
we're having an altar call for anybody that want to come out.
Hey, man. Nigga said all I got is the violins.
Anybody want to come out tonight? There's an altar call. You come on now and give your testimony tonight.
Yeah, to be fair, big. You've been saying like nigga, you've been hard on this nigga. There's a lot of DL niggas around here, my nigga. I don't know one DL nigga in my entire life. I know they exist.
I mean, the thing
in
about
my-
it is, the
I don't
thing
know
about-
who- in a
That- I mean, that's how it
200
would be DL unless, like, you know what I'm saying, you would know, unless, or like women would tell you or something like that. Like that's the whole point of them calling them like
But
being a
the
part
thing
of
is,
DL.
I don't know
if
none
there were
either.
the,
I'm with
if
you,
it
Poppy.
was
I don't
so
know
many
none.
of them, if it was so many of them, bro, I promise you, then rainbow ass nigga, they be piping down, my nigga. They would put in niggas on blast, bro. So that would be literally the most. We will be listening. We'll be hearing about the niggas getting on blast on a daily basis. On a daily basis.
Well, Pop, if you don't, straight men ain't looking for that information.
That's my point.
I don't
But the
give a
thing
shit.
is,
So meaning
but the
it's
thing
not a-
is, like they will be put on
I
blast
don't
on like
have
social
people
media.
calling me to tell me about gay stuff. It ain't got nothing to do with me. There's no interest.
Yeah. You don't have to
It
go
will be
those
put on.
conversations.
It will be put on blast by the baby mama, by the ex girlfriend or something. Hell, the punk that they messing with. You see what I'm saying? It would be very out there often to the point that it wouldn't be such a like niche, bro. That's a tiny group, bro. That's all I mean. Listen, I might be wrong, but I think it's a super tiny group.
Poppy, that's a derogatory term. You can't use that P word. You have to say trans, brother. We're living in a new era.
Yeah. Man, they're taking all the words away, man. I like the F word, man. I can't even say that.
Yeah, because again, that small population is as a whole. They are a small population as a whole, but for us, it's loud. It's always the, I guess, the propaganda point in our community.
Man, that's because we allow it to be. If we stop allowing that shit to be an attack point, women won't use it no more.
But see,
I don't know where y'all get that from, because the first I was seeing all this gay stuff was talk shows in the 80s, 90s, and they were white majority.
Yeah, all of them.
First.
Yep.
That's probably where they got it from.
First city that they talked about.
And then after the crack hit, a lot of niggas.
I want to ask you, if you don't like something, does that make you homophobic? What if you just don't like
Not
it?
to me. Not to me.
According to them, yes.
But according to the way society want to push the narrative, yeah. Because they giving them rights that they wouldn't even give niggas over the last 100 years. So it is what it is.
I don't recall me and my homies in real life having a combo about rainbow situation ever in my life. I don't recall that.
Yeah, the whole homophobic situation is crazy because phobia is a fear. So I don't think nobody fears gay people. But do I approve of it? No, I don't approve of the lifestyle, but that don't mean I fear them. You know what I mean?
No, there are people that are doing too much on both sides.
If I live in
I get that.
There's some
Midtown,
over
like
gay,
my brother right
and then
here,
there's some over, like a person being gay, they almost want to take them out.
if I
As
lived
if
in
they don't
Midtown
deserve
like
to
you,
exist.
brother, I would fear them because I would fear like they would come in like zombies and be trying to like come take over. I would have to move out
Like
the
they did
way
your
like
city?
Witch Doctor. You know what I'm saying? They be
But
coming
you was in the
through
front
your
holding the flag,
windows.
so we
You
already
know what
know.
I'm saying? They be
You
coming
was the
through at
gun.
night. I'd have to have
I
me.
will hold you. I would say this, like growing up where I grew up though, bro. People is hard on that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Same in
And I ain't gonna
Colombia.
lie to say that I used to think like that, but now like that I got older, like I just let people. I don't, cause like back home people. I remember like this one dude, they burned his house down, and I'm like looking back at that shit is a little extreme. I would understand if you on some chomo shit, if you like, you know what I mean. But that I was like, yeah.
But DJ, what you speak from your culture, right? The man understand, but in America, it's like and that's why I always ask, I'd like to know if people grew up with a father, because I would like to know how many grew up with a father with those that lifestyle compared to ones that grow up with just their mama and their aunties and sisters.
There are two-parent households.
I think it'll more likely be like that, but because I think growing up with a father, it'll minimize it, but I don't know if it'll guarantee the shit. You know what I mean?
Yo, the same thing in Colombia, bro. Like, they used to delete them guys, man. The rainbow and the Transformers. Yo, they used to delete them, man. Me personally, bro, I never care, bro. Them people play such an insignificant role in my everyday life, bro. Like, bro,
What are you talking about in Colombia? You talking
a
about
rainbow
Cali?
person can say what's up to me, bro. I say what's up to, and I keep it pushing, bro. Like, I don't care, man.
Hey, Pep, you talking about Cali, Colombia?
In Colombia, bro, yo, like Latino countries in the Caribbean, they're extremely homophobic, bro.
Cali ain't now. Not
Bro,
Cali
but
going to.
it's because it's changing
They
today's
loosened
day.
up a lot, a little too much.
brother,
Years-
scam, brother, scam.
You don't
With
see that
all
much
due
in Cartagena and
respect,
Medellin, but
brother,
Cali,
Mr. Brother Scam, brother.
so ism out there dancing.
like
Out
in the
of
past,
all
in the
of
past,
the activities over the worlds and countries,
I'm like, Sir
and
Ism, what the hell are you
borders
doing
and
out here,
things.
bro?
in the
I'm
past,
asking you, brother, how do you know what's going on in Atlanta, Midtown, Cali, how things have changed? What do you have, like a brochure? Do you get like a weekly news report on the places that's opening up for more of the, Sweetwater
Ism.
activities? You get
To
the
answer your
Sweetwater
question,
Journal
Midtown
once
Magazine.
a month or something. I'm just asking, how do
Sir
you
Ism,
know
to
these
answer your
in the
things,
past,
brother?
in the
These are
past
some
10, 20 years,
cold
everything has changed.
Sir Ism,
Like
I'm
that,
6
no,
feet
no, no. I just
tall.
want to know how this brother know. This brother knows fact. He knows what's going on in San Francisco,
No,
where
Sir
I'm at,
Ism, I'll answer.
H-Town, Cali.
I'll
Do you
answer your
travel
question.
around? Are you like a Sweetwater, bro? Is it called? I'm just asking. Is this a
Unfortunately,
movement?
Sir Ism, your movement was successful.
Embellishing your
But
exploits.
to answer the question for everybody else, I'm good 6 feet tall. I'm not a small person. But when I turn around at the ATM and I see LeBron James behind me, 6'8" with a
Do
dress,
that got to do with
it is
anything
noticeable.
about how tall you
You're gonna
is,
notice it.
nigga?
The thing is,
If you live in Midtown and you go up Piedmont, make a left. Do not make a right because you're gonna see some
You know the
things.
streets and everything, huh?
I live 2 blocks from there. I worked in Midtown and I lived in
Go
Midtown.
get it. Hey, baby.
Make a
Cut
left.
the AC on. I
You'll
don't
see
wanna
some
overhear you.
things
I gotta play on here. You tripping
that you won't forget.
Give me a drink. Huh?
But
Brother,
let me
the
ask
thing
you
is,
this.
bro,
I'm
like
mute up,
back,
brother. I'm gonna
like
leave you alone. I'm
I
gonna
got
leave you
people telling me, like I remember, like some of my Jamaican homies telling me, bro, that was one of the ways of those transforming to get away from like Jamaican Trinidad. They have to go to like the American embassy, and that's how they used to get like visas to come over here because they couldn't be rainbows on those countries, bro.
Oh, they was claiming asylum? It was that serious?
Yeah,
Yes,
come on.
yes, bro, yes.
Hey, go to America where you can get some young kids.
I ain't gonna hold you. People do come to America to do shit like that, bro.
See what I'm saying? Come to America. You can get all them little young tenderonis. See, man, come on, man. This shit.
Coach Ferg, no, I didn't talk to him about this before. Like I used to have close ties to like what people would consider like the sex underworld. And Sir Ism, you say ism, right? So in the sex underworld, so you saying there's only women in the sex underworld? There's not punks, there's not trannies that's in the sex underworld?
Sir Ism, are you pimping punks?
I don't know if it's punks in the sex
I think it's the other
underworld.
way around.
It was never on my menu.
I think he has a debt he's trying to
In
pay
the
off.
sex underworld, punks wasn't on the menu that they handed me.
Punks wasn't on the menu.
But what I'm saying, you mean to tell me that there are not punks or trannies in the sex underworld?
I got the straight
just
menu.
Okay,
I wouldn't know.
Are you niggas
I
done?
wouldn't know.
Are you niggas done? Because it took about 4
Yes,
of you
but there
niggas.
is. There is punks in the
Are
sex
you
underworld.
niggas done? Because it's about 4 niggas speaking at once, and there's only one Sir Ism, and he was speaking to me. Ain't none of you niggas' name got a ism, nothing on y'all last vowels, any of that on your name. So let me talk while you trying to throw little shots with your little airplane, little boy. Now look at here. I don't delve in that world. Of course I see them. They got them in Hawaii. They've been over there. They was the first ones to get the experimental BBLs, but we don't deal with them. I done been down the Hachi Kamachi, the Blade, the Fine Line, the Hochi Kamochi, you green goofy guacamole ass niggas. And I had to tell my friend, hey, that's a man. Don't even look. Because when you get drunk, you start looking. And you niggas live in Atlanta and you want to tell me about where I live, nigga. I've been knowing about that shit. DC is another hotbed, nigga. What are you talking about over there about a Greyhound station, Hawaii, San Francisco, and ATL? That's the mecca of punks for black people.
I don't know where too
Nigga,
many
I
punks
don't
at,
deal
man.
in them.
I lived out here for 14 years and I don't know where the punks
So
at.
Y'all got too much punk lore in y'all.
You
Y'all,
niggas
I mean,
know. I don't know nothing about that bullshit. Why is you even speaking it
Hey,
on it? A real player don't even bring up ism. Are you saying there's no there no punk? What is you some kind of young buck ass nigga trying to come over here with your country drawl and your little deep voice on your microphone, nigga? What nigga real players? We don't even speak on that bullshit. Young buck ass nigga. Your name is Young Buck till I further notice now, nigga. With your little country drawl and your little road microphone.
But
nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You gonna
Of course there's
deny
punks,
it, or
nigga.
you gonna,
And you might be one. Players don't speak on punks, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
Or players
I'm
pimping
about to
punk.
drop you,
Or
nigga.
players
I'm about to
pimping-
drop
or
you,
players-
nigga.
or players
Keep
putting-
talking.
I'm just-
Shut
I'm
up.
just
The
saying.
hell no. You's a punk
Okay,
now.
what's big
Watch
over there in Thailand? What's big over there in Thailand? Lady
Nigga, I don't
boy.
live in Thailand.
Lady
Nigga, fuck Thailand.
boys.
You go over there for lady
I'm
boys,
just
nigga.
saying,
We was
listen,
speaking on
listen,
America.
listen,
Don't
listen,
you run to
listen.
Thailand now, nigga. Don't start running now, nigga. Fuck you. You disrespected me. You gonna tell me that I'm motherfucking ism you don't know about punks? Hell no, I don't know about punks, nigga. You do. Your motherfucking ass up out of here. Get your bitch ass up, punk ass up out of here, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You disrespected me, nigga. I'm upset right now, nigga. You disrespected all the OGs, nigga.
So you never pimped the punkism. That's what
Shut
you
your
said.
you about to go over you airplane ass niggas. Nigga, shut your little boy ass. That little avatar look like you 17, nigga. Still live with your mama. Ain't never paid a mortgage. Ain't never had a car note. Nigga, you ain't never defaulted on a loan. Nigga, you ain't lived life yet. That's why your face ain't got no hair on it on that video, you little punk. That's why
I'm still taller than you, though. I'm still taller than you, though.
Face in man's behinds, you clean face ass niggas. That's why I got a beard, nigga. I don't fuck with punks. I'm about to
And I got double digits behind my 5. You know what I mean?
Nigga, I don't care what you got. You ain't got more than me, nigga. You little young drunk. I'm about to get you out of here.
I got a couple more inches. Pause. You know what I mean?
You call that nigga a young drunk.
No, he talking about pause when he talking to a man. See that? I got a couple more inches. What are you talking about inches to a man?
Nigga, you're short. That's what I'm talking about.
No,
You
nigga,
short
that's
as fuck.
gay shit. That's gay. That don't matter, nigga. I don't fuck with punks. I don't fuck with men. So why you worried about my height if the bitches love it? You ain't never heard Lil Wayne long as my bitches love it. Nigga, why you worried about my height?
You right.
Is you a punk?
You got real offended about
that. Hey, witch doctor, can we go to a straighter topic?
The topic was supposed to be straight. What are men afraid to talk about? You know what I mean?
Seems like punks.
But I think is unanimous that the biggest fear is like shit like getting cheated on, right? Even even shit like ED, but all of that shit is still relating to your manhood. So I think we afraid the biggest fear would be something that jeopardizing your manhood. Even like Sweetwater shit, you know what I'm saying? Even that shit is all of that shit getting common is something that jeopardizing your manhood. So I do think I think that's one of our biggest fear. Like our last straw is to protect our nutsack, protect our manhood. You know what I'm saying?
Now, honestly, I don't take nobody serious in real life that's scared that will never admit that they took a L. Because everybody rich, everybody get all the women. They ain't never been rejected before.
But taking an L is part of being a man.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Getting bruised.
Outside of just the internet, if you met people in real life, always brag, everything always perfect.
I tell young men that all the time. You're going to probably take more L's than wins. And that's why they all go to jail. Because I can't take no L's. And now you got to kill the man. You got to pull your blicky. Hey, man, we can take an L and live another day. A lot of dudes don't.
I don't know about that.
And that's not being a man if you can't take a L though. That's
people that's too proud to tell you they ain't got no money or that something happened with their money messed. They too proud to say they went to go shoot at that girl and she said no. So they start making up all this other bullshit to make it look like they the man.
I think most people on the especially like the guys that got channels, they talk about their L's. I ain't got no problem talking about my L's. Like it's not a big deal, bro. You that's how you're supposed to be in life. I think men are wired to take L's at some point because your wins are so much bigger than your L's. You should be able to think about your L's. It's okay, bro. You lost. I talk about I talk about I got rejected a few times. It happens. It just happens, bro. Nobody choose 100%. No one.
Nobody. It's
Bro.
gonna happen.
I
Most
talk
niggas
about me taking an L, man, like fucking losing money, bro, a couple of times in the street, man. The fucking them boys to that shit, man. The police.
Come
You
on.
see what I'm saying? Big money. That's an L.
Most niggas, listen, and again, and I'll say this all the time. Man, go pull up y'all niggas 5th, 6th grade, middle school pictures. All you niggas was L's. Y'all was
You
little
crazy
dummies.
motherfucker,
Y'all was
nigga.
no, bro.
In fifth grade,
Listen,
nigga, you was
man.
awkward, nigga. I
Listen,
was
man.
player,
In
nigga.
elementary school, middle school, the girls called you ugly, and they were still trying to. Man, they still was kissing you the next day. Let's get real, man.
All niggas
No,
was kind of
nigga, I ain't. Listen, man. Believe it or not, all y'all aunties didn't like me. Light skinned, dark.
For everybody though, Coach Ferd.
Man, what I'm saying is,
Every man has been called ugly in the
no,
life.
Always y'all light skinned niggas, man.
I use it as a facetious thing, right? Because since middle school, girls been calling you ugly, then trying to kiss you in the back room. A lot of people are still stuck on the high school girl that didn't want them
Oh
because
my
they
God.
like me and cheerlead for me, and they blaming all the women going forward. Niggas just like the girl. If a girl break your heart, you niggas hate women to the day you die. That's how it
Do
is.
you believe? You believe that shit you be saying sometimes? We talk about
Yeah, because I live that shit. Because y'all niggas is out here, y'all can't find nobody. But like Scam said, everybody is the super nigga, and ain't nobody took a L. Niggas been taking L's forever. Everybody don't like you because you are. Some girls don't like light skin. Some girls don't like dark skin. That's an L. The first girl you tried to ask to dance, she told you no. You took a L.
What?
It was part of the ritual of growing up.
Yo, who's the cockiest nigga on you on this little corner of YouTube? Who do you think is the cockiest nigga?
Man, I don't be paying attention to you niggas like that. I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't know.
Me?
Can we agree that Anton Danny is like one of the cockiest nigga on this corner of YouTube?
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, who?
That
That's a good
nigga talk
example.
about being dead broke at one point. He had to go about live with his people. I think I could have swear he said that one on his clip.
Poppy,
People
you
ain't got no point to go about some L's, bro.
Black people number one in everything. My kids the smartest. I got the most money.
That's what
I
I'm saying.
own 3 businesses. My kids is number one in the class. Oh, my son, he the best on the football team. Oh, my son, he the best on the basketball. Why your son can't be the 3rd best? I mean, everybody, we got to be like Jeff Bezos. We have to be like Elon Musk. What about the number 79 richest man in the world? What's wrong with him? He probably still have like 300 billion. Well, I mean, we always have to think we're number one at everything. Oh, my cooking. Oh, I make the best mac and cheese. Oh, banana
what I
pudding,
think, bro?
I make the best. Get the fuck out of here.
You actually learn more from your L's than your winnings.
That's a fact.
You actually learn more from your L's than your winnings, bro.
Well, you should.
When you
You
take a
should
nail,
learn more.
when you take a nail, he force you to go back to step 1 and retrace all your steps. 1, A, B, and C. You see what I'm saying? When you're winning, you never go back to see what happened because you won.
Shit.
I'd rather just.
I learned how to win.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
My fault. I had to get Keon up out of here, right? Keon, you down for 10 minutes. You'll be back at 2:10. Show so the Sir Ism. He said get your I think he said your mic was cheap or some shit like that, right? Also show so the Dusty and 18 letter. I don't want y'all to forget what you about to say. I ain't gonna pay the money.
That was for Keon and the other nigga with the that know what a Sweetwater boys be.
Oh, 5'5". Okay, 5'5".
That was his name? 5'5"?
No,
That's how
next
tall he
level.
is?
You know what I'm saying? $5 here, $5 there. It's next level.
Oh, okay, 5'5". Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So I don't
be
know
back
about
at
that shit
2.
Ferg talking about. Y'all was goofy in high school because y'all niggas was gonna be
Yeah.
6'7"
nigga.
and 6 foot. I ain't finished yet. Stop cutting me off, nigga. Buff nigga. You see, I'm a short nigga. So when I started off, I was already took off at 2nd grade. I was in my man body already, nigga. So I had broads in the 2nd grade. Nigga, I ain't never been, you know what I'm saying? I had 2 Valentines. See, you niggas was trying to learn yourself. I was just hiding second grade, nigga. So after high school, you niggas kept growing, and I stopped, and I was mad at the motherfucker. I was like, God damn. But I knew. I say, I used to do like this, Ferg. I say, well, okay, if I'm a short nigga, and you niggas gonna be, taller and buff and all that, but I can work out, I can be in shape, I got a mouthpiece, and I'm definitely gonna be 1 or 2 in dressing. I got best dressed as a senior. I used to always try to be the flyest or have my shoes matching up. Always try to be like, okay, well, I can make up for it in dress, in style, in cracking some jokes and making a woman feel good internally. Maybe this other guy, he was more her type, but I kind of won her over. But if you can be a dude that's a buff dude like you, Ferg, and then you put it all together, then you'll be a cold player.
But see, Ism, you ran down a list of characteristics that if you can embody 1 or 2 of them, 3 or 4 of them, then you good with the ladies. I play sports, basketball, football, plus, like you said, having a sense of humor, being able to, put your clothes together. We ain't running it. We in our emotions today. It's a feelings-based man's world, and women can detect that. Women can detect when a man is in his feelings, and she ain't trying to compete against her feelings and your feelings. It ain't going down.
That feelings bullshit.
Yeah. Feelings bullshit.
Trey, getting women's, most of it is feelings.
But don't bring the feelings to the world and say,
why do I have to look good? Why? So I'm a comedian. Why do I have to make a woman laugh? Why?
Yeah, nobody's bringing logic to women's.
You don't have to. You do it for yourself.
Wait a minute.
This is how guys be acting.
But wait a minute. I don't think if you're not. Wait a minute. I don't think if you're not a funny dude, I don't think you should try to be funny because that shit might. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should try to. You could use other shit because everybody got their own thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's 100 ways to skin a cat, bro.
Yes.
But I think
games. Some guys play they repeat whatever the girl say right back to them. Bitches love to hear themselves, so you might as well repeat everything what they say back to them. It sounds good to them. Some niggas be funny as fuck. Some niggas, they just happen to be good looking man type shit that the prototype that they like. So there's plenty of ways to have a skinny cat, bro.
Yes.
I agree with you, Poppy.
And just bottle all it
up. Style with your accent. Bitches like your accent. Bras like your hair. You know what I'm saying? But everything as a man is your game. Your style. The way you wear your hair. I mean, the way you wear your hat. You know what I mean? Bootsy wear his hat different than Poppy wear his hat. You understand me? Unc be wearing them Apple hats, the old school hats. Ferg got his thing. You gotta get your own little style that makes you the man that you are. Don't try to be somebody else, but take a little bit of these different men and stir it up and make you a style. Just looking bummy, the women, for as black women, they're not gonna like that. So if you want to be yourself and you don't want to dress nice and you just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh and don't get a lineup, then don't get a black woman. Just get a white woman or a Mexican woman because you're a black man, and that's fine. If you want one of these black women, you gotta get a lineup. You gotta have some nice shoes on. Your car gotta be no more than 5 or 10 years old. I'm telling you, if you don't like it, then stop talking to black women. Just stop.
I thought you said I gotta train a pit bull for 5 years before I go talk to a black.
I just told you. Yes, when you was 14, they should have gave you a pit bull. And by the time you're 19, if it was training and sitting and not shitting all over the house, then you can have a black woman. Nigga, that was your training.
It's all about your aura, Ism. That aura, bro, take you far, fam.
Your aura, oh shit.
Your aura,
yeah,
man.
Being a clown definitely give you aura, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The aura. Niggas don't even know how to be confident in themselves. That's part of your aura.
Yeah, that is part of your aura.
Shit, that's when your niggas don't even look women in the eyes and shit. They looking at the
How do you know that? How do you know that first?
Talking about in these
How do I know it?
these
Because
niggas.
I talk to young people. I talk to young 25, 26, 27. They starting to, they not getting
Bro, some people just late to the they probably, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's that crazy, especially
For
if
real.
dudes talking
Well, y'all
to
gotta
women
listen,
and
man. Go
they
talk to
gonna
some
we got shit in common that they talking
Lord,
about.
it's something.
Talking to them lame ass.
You know why I don't think it's that
I
crazy?
got a young son. He ain't
Niggas
got the
talk-
problems y'all niggas got. But anyway,
Niggas call these chicks fine shit or this shit. You know what I'm saying? They got their own lingo. I don't think it's like that for the younger people, bro.
I think it's case by case, man. I don't think these young niggas out here can't look bitches in the eyes, stuttering and stammering and tripping over their feet. These young niggas be out here hollering at women 10 years older than them. I be in downtown Dallas walking
it
around.
be a certain type of nigga.
They be outside
Well,
on
we
the
all was
motherfucking
younger.
It's
road.
actually easier talking to the old
They be
hoe.
parking lot pimping and hollering at chicks left and right. These new
Hey,
Niggas say it's easy to
these
I
new
ain't
niggas
heard
ain't
that in
think,
so
bro.
long, Hey, I didn't know when I see
Well, I
a
guess
young
it's just
dude doing that, I'll salute him because I didn't know they still parking
Yeah,
lot.
niggas still do that shit. Hell yeah. What?
We used
Ain't
to
got
set
no
up
money to
a
go to the
bar
club.
outside of the club. They'd be like, "Y'all ain't going in." No, we got our drinks. We parking lot. We pre-gaming. We getting ready for the parking lot when they coming out. That's how we used to do. Kind of like in the South in Houston when they popped their trunks and everybody had their little designs in the trunk and everybody hanging out. That was part of your thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
The
saying?
thing is that we
Called
will
it
first say,
I saw that when I lived in Houston.
well, we'll first say, right? Yo, I'm pretty sure it was all niggas on his era that was mad timid talking to bras too. So this is nothing new. Has been timid
was
ass
what?
niggas since the beginning of times, bro. But some way, somehow, you want to make it seem like that's just the norm.
Yeah, and
No.
even if a nigga timid, if he feeling a chick enough, bro, or she give him a little bit of play, is I don't think it's that crazy.
what
I
I'm
think
saying is-
that make it look like it's an epidemic of that
What I'm
shit.
saying is he took his lumps. If he didn't get his results, he sucked it. You know, he took his lumps. He didn't go crying about it to everybody that would listen. He like, well, damn, I missed out. Let me go to the next one. And he went through that without crying about it. That's all I'm saying. This is
Who is that
face down.
So
other
Young
nigga up
Boys
there
is
on
telling you
Ferg?
this. So Young Boys
Yeah,
come and tell
20,
you this first.
20, 30. Yes, I'm talking to him. I go out. I'm out. I'm the guy.
Nah, Ferg, that's bullshit. Y'all niggas used to write books and all kinds of shit, bro. Like y'all used to write books about how y'all was so sad and shit. Like, come
Man,
on, bro.
wasn't no nigga write no love stories, man. That was
Man,
all
all
that.
right, bro. Stop
First,
playing.
I ain't gonna
Wasn't no
lie,
nigga no
Cap,
poet.
bro.
Nigga wasn't growing up to be no poet.
Y'all old niggas was outside with a boombox,
Y'all niggas be
choreographing with your friends, so you can
Like
swing
throwing
over a
pebbles at
60-year-old
bitches'
woman.
windows and shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
come on, bro. Like,
Huh?
So first, you're telling me that all the like a good amount of niggas just come over here and like I just tell you this in confidence. Hey, first, guess what, coach? Yeah, I was talking to this girl. And I wasn't looking her in the eyes. So one of them turned me down. So I stopped. Like, come, bro, y'all niggas just be capping,
Man, I used to have a group.
bro.
Hold up, but see, that's what I'm saying. I met with young men and women every day, every week in groups, and they was always. And a lot. Well, I'm just saying, I can tell you, I can prove what I did for a living. I ain't just talking about what people. I actually had to help people get through that shit. Get through that.
Okay.
It's part of life.
Poppy. You gotta believe
So,
it, man.
see,
The
that's
man
what I'm
said
saying.
it.
You
You
niggas,
can believe Ferg. I ain't seen
I mean,
Ferg just out here
listen,
lying.
niggas don't gotta believe me. I don't worry about that shit. My son is proof. My son is proven it's different.
And I'm pretty sure your son got turned down too, nigga.
And my son ain't crying about no bitches that don't like him and ain't acting right. He's out here
Of course,
moving.
you got the super son.
So you
See,
saying your
that's you
son
old
ain't
niggas
red
that you
pilled
40-year-old niggas that y'all the one with the problems. But it is what it is.
When you say yeah, what that means, bro?
I mean, 40 is old too. You niggas is old. Y'all just don't believe it
There you
yet.
go.
But I get
You
it.
40-year-old niggas, y'all old.
Y'all niggas is old ass
see.
niggas. Still
I
playing with.
find it hilarious how first like spend like his whole entire day on YouTube. Some way somehow he spend the other day coaching, listening to
Yeah, I
niggas
wake
talk.
up.
Like,
I'm
these niggas do it
retired.
all.
Look,
These niggas
I
do
ain't
it
gotta
all.
work. I'm
He spend-
retired. My wife
he spend
working
20
home.
hours on
We got
panels, and he spend the
24/7.
other 20
When I
hours
put her to sleep at
coaching.
9 o'clock, I can come on here
bro.
and look at
Come
you
on,
crazy
man.
niggas. Yes,
Yeah.
nigga, retire. When you retire, and you ain't got shit to do, you can do that.
You hate. I like listening to Coach
I ain't
Ferg.
got shit to do.
I don't because I think always be saying some exaggerated dumb shit.
I think that shit sound dumb to you niggas, cause you niggas, it's part of what y'all niggas going through.
You be watching.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I ain't going through nothing, my friend.
I ain't talking about you. Y'all niggas personalize everything. I'm not talking about you, nigga.
You say y'all.
Nigga, y'all the peer group.
Nobody
man, y'all niggas don't know how to use words, man.
50% of you niggas that ain't getting no pussy ass niggas.
You don't know how to use words.
Nobody's listening to you, bro. You need to
stop, the ones that's getting dug in their booty by the girls and shit. All you niggas weren't thinking that,
man. What the hell?
You type of nigga.
Super corny, brother.
Oh, no.
You niggas.
We don't need y'all to argue. This is Black Man's Month, brother. Come on, you brothers can't be arguing.
Yeah, especially about no booty stuff, man. God.
Who is this brother up here with all the women with a pen like marked out?
Damn, he got more bitches than you.
Who is that? Who is that? But this nigga at the prom, nigga, them ain't no bitches that's paying him.
Nigga, that's his cousin wedding. That's a quinceañera, nigga. Stop playing.
I cannot confirm or deny. Give me a minute. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
It's a whole other level.
I never said I had women paying me to do anything. I'm just saying ain't nothing sweet water or sweet whatever over this way. Ain't no such thing as a problem with getting women over this way.
You can't face the nation, young nigga. Show they face. And this I'm up in this motherfucker.
I'm about to say that like the 80s, nigga.
Everything almighty whiteys, nigga, Asians and
like the 80s.
You motherfucking over there with that prom picture, and you got aunties and grandmas and your cousins.
That's just how it was. That's a regular day.
That's his sister's wedding. Stop playing.
Nigga, well, Quinceañera, nigga. What the fuck is that? You ain't Mexican, nigga. What the fuck is a Quinceañera, nigga? What are you doing? Some kind of line dance, nigga? You trying to compare yourself to Uncle Ism? Nigga, them all stomped down, nigga. Almighty whiteys, nigga. Asians and Caucasians, nigga. In the street for the dirty meat, nigga. You at a prom, nigga. It's a glass slipper shit. Soon as them bitches took off them dresses, nigga, they went right back to being hood bitches, nigga. Them bitches is somebody's grandma right now.
Stairs in black disappointment.
Jump out of no cars, nigga. They ain't had no pistols pulled on them, nigga. They ain't had a motherfucking Mesa trick or something, nigga. They ain't had to stab a motherfucker, nigga. You ain't got no soldiers for your army. Don't you ever compare. Take that picture up off of the motherfucking screen, nigga, at your motherfucking prom. I thought it was a prom.
I never said nor promoted. I never said nor promoted that lifestyle. I said I was close to that lifestyle. Now let me tell you this.
Don't you ever be talking about what a punk say. I don't know where they at, nigga, because I don't delve in punks. Do you delve in punks? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Take that picture off the screen.
No, but I know there's punks on the strip.
Take that picture off that screen. How would you know? I don't even know about that. Real players don't speak on that.
I'm just saying, if you're active in that lifestyle, you would know.
You tried to think you was fly.
If you
up here,
in that
and you can't even show the bitches off.
Saying?
You got aunties and your sisters up there.
Here's the problem, though. How come when I mentioned DL and punk activity, how come heterosexuals get defensive? How come people that are heterosexual males get defensive over DL and punk people? Why is that?
Because we don't like that shit, nigga.
Why
keep that shit over there?
What are you defending?
Yeah, I'm gonna be defensive, nigga. I'm not gonna be offensive. Nigga, Ferg, did you play football? We not gonna be offensive with sweet niggas. We on the defense. Keep that shit over there.
6 points.
Ferg played football and he got a lot of holding penalties.
I played more than
it's crazy. I'm about to go to USFL. Nigga, I don't even want to play against
don't exist.
Throw the towel.
Not out here playing with
you niggas. Y'all done let that sweet shit come into y'all life, nigga. Y'all done accepted it, nigga. You Atlanta, Sweetwater, that Atlanta men housewives now. What the fuck is going on?
It's dudes that have accepted.
I don't live in Atlanta.
Turn a
blind eye for a job and I left.
It don't exist. It's niggas out there that's playing with them people. And we can turn a blind eye if we want to.
Playing with what?
Playing with
Playing with what is crazy.
There's a lot of
No,
men
no.
that's struggling.
No,
whether they
nobody's disagreeing, bro.
shit, they
Nobody's
playing with that.
disagreeing with that shit, bro.
Yeah,
The
I just
point
don't give a
is
fuck.
that y'all want to make it seem like that's just like
What are
half
they
of the
playing with,
niggas or
sir?
quarter of the niggas, bro. Like, come on, bro. Y'all need to stop with the narrative, man. That's an extremely small pocket. Okay? That's a little small pocket inside the rainbow umbrella, bro. Y'all need to stop with that bullshit. Yeah. You know what's crazy, bro? Y'all sound just like these bros out here saying that most niggas is gay, bro. Y'all don't sound that much different.
I
bro.
didn't say nothing about most. I'm saying
we
we can't look over it like it don't
He ain't talking to you,
And why are you
Izzo.
worried about the bro? Yo, next level. Why are you worried about that shit, bro? I'm curious.
Majority. I'm saying we can't look at it like it don't
No,
exist.
we can't. We don't want to look at it. We don't want to talk
Nobody's
about
saying that, bro.
Start
Again,
your channel for
nobody's
punks.
saying. Hold on, nobody's saying it doesn't exist. Everybody know that shit exists. However, straight niggas ain't worry about that shit. Never in my life have a
I don't have a
conversation with my
PhD
friends
in
about
all
that,
it,
bro.
and yeah,
Never.
I don't have no PhD in what they doing and all them conversations. I really don't know.
We know they exist, bro. Never in
And
my
I actually
30+
live
years of life sit
in
down
some
with my
shady
friend and be
places.
like, yo, do you know how many DL niggas exist in the city? No, we don't care, bro. That's not what we do. We don't care. So why is that so important for you to know that if it is a lot or too many?
Like I said, I was
Gay banditry is
I
crazy.
was close to the sex
close
underworld, and like
to?
I said, that's
You
a
was
part of the
close
sex
to?
underworld.
Oh my God.
That's
You
the
talk
part
about
of the
sex
sex
underworlds and shit, bro. Oh my god.
Far as
Yeah,
trannies, punks, like gay men, they.
So you was adjacent to it. You was like right next to that motherfucker.
Bro, I'm gonna drop you for $50. You don't
No,
come back.
no.
Don't come back for a month. Just stop talking. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yeah, I'm not going to ask.
Not you, brother. The other brother that's speaking.
No, and I was going to ask a
You
question.
was
on that.
bullshitting. Hey man, what's this other man? Hey man, we got to get him out of here, man. This was men talk open bar. What are you speaking on?
He said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I'm saying, like I said,
He is making a lot of gay defenses right now. I
live near DC. I live near Atlanta. There's stuff that they do when it's over there. I'm not going over there.
Hey, man, get him
I
out
go
of
to
here.
the other side.
Get him out of here. Get him, please.
I accept it from the women because when women talk just like this, but we don't take them whole
Yeah, well, the
serious,
women
my
need
nigga.
somebody to do their
We
hair
don't
and
take them
shit.
whole serious
Why
saying
this
calling
man
niggas gay
talking
left
about
and right, bro. But when niggas is kind of like questioning, like how many DL niggas are around here, I'm like, come on, bro. Like how many? Why do you need to know that?
We don't want to know nothing about that. What is he talking about? Sir, stop.
And
That's female
actually,
talk for me, bro.
I even got to
Name
agree with what
EJ
Unc
Johnson.
said. Even stuff the straight people doing, I don't even want to know all what they doing. I'd agree with him on that.
Yeah.
We all know that they
We have to
exist.
give them-
I don't care I don't care the amount of number that they exist on, bro. Because that's not a place that I'm playing with anyway. I can care less how many it is. I think it's very small. I believe it's extremely small. I might be
Honestly, the
wrong.
magic number is 1. If a man wants one man, he's gay. So all the extra, that stuff don't matter.
Maybe it's me. I don't know about y'all, but
They're
like,
not coming and knocking on your door at 3 o'clock.
y'all-
They're not soliciting, trying to pull you into something.
do y'all ever have sit down and talked with your homies about the
Never.
rainbows and
I've never
I
had
never
this
did it.
conversation.
It never came up in my head.
I never said I sat down and talk about that. I'm saying
Bro,
like if
listen, and us men, we lost.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos.
Show so that is on me drop next level for 5 minutes.
Yo, us men, we love sports, right? Bro, until this day, I don't even know what his Dwayne Wade Rainbow son name is. I don't know what Magic Johnson's son name is. That's how much you know that we don't care about that shit, bro. I don't know what their name is. We just know that they just Rainbow. That's it.
The
That's
name
it. That's all we need to know.
It's next level. That's the name. Next level.
Come on, man.
Back to the straights. What's going on with these women's out here?
We're being straight, man. You mean?
Yeah,
No,
this
I'm saying,
combo is not good for my mental health. I'm not
yeah,
gonna
it's
lie.
time to get to this to the women's or something.
Let me ask you this, right? Damn, I think we asked that already. I was gonna say, why is it why being cheated on is the biggest the hardest shit for men to talk about?
You said
that's
a
the
lot of it
biggest.
is on pride.
I don't know if that's the biggest shit. I'd rather talk about that than getting robbed. I don't know if I can talk about getting robbed. That's shit. Especially with niggas like just I don't know.
You've been robbed before?
It depends, bro. Like I
But
said,
you've been robbed before.
It's either been robbed or not robbed.
That can happen to anybody, bro. I
I've
never been robbed.
but I've been stolen from. But like robbed, like somebody like at gunpoint, like I never had that shit. You know?
or you somebody like beat your ass, like you telling me that, I don't know, bro. So like if somebody whooped my ass, like did me dirty type shit.
Y'all ever been shot? A shot at?
I have been shot. I talk about
Shot
it
at,
in my
I mean,
channel.
shot.
I got a
Y'all
whole
changed the
bullet wound
conversation before I came up here.
I've been beat up. Yeah, my brother 4 years older than me. What I'm gonna do?
I never would have thought that, brother. I never would have thought somebody beat you up. I never would have. Damn.
The crazy part is,
I know. I think it's a lot more things than just getting cheated on. That to me personally, that'd be like I don't want to talk about it. You know what I mean?
But that's something most people are only going to talk about with their intimate friends, though. Like your buddy you grew up with, elementary, and y'all been through some things together. People just don't share those type of things. Especially a man come to his woman cheating. One thing we understand about us, we visualize our women. We visualize the intimate sessions we had with women. So the fact that you can another man done had your woman in the same position as you had, that shit is traumatizing. I can,
Man, now you know what? Fuck getting cheated on. Like, finding out your kid ain't yours. I think that's worse than getting cheated on. That's because that's like she cheated on you. She cheated on you and she lied to you.
Yeah,
that's under the same umbrella.
Nah, it's possibly, but it's a little bit deeper. I think that's a little bit.
I literally said that earlier, bro. Like that thing that gotta be at the very top. Like you raising a kid in 3, 4, 5, 7 years, and you find out that ain't your kid. I don't think you telling that to most people, bro.
That's worse.
You taking that to the grave for the most part. I don't want to say taking to the grave, but you're gonna tell maybe ops, your best friend, and probably that's it.
The closest friend.
What if everybody on your whole social media, all your friends know that you got a kid and it's family pictures, and you find out later? I think that'll fuck up. That'll make a nigga probably move out of state or something.
Bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's way worse than getting cheated on.
You gotta stay in it.
He gonna be transparent about it.
Stay for it. Ain't your kid. It ain't no ties. You might as well run.
What I mean is you got to show. You got to stay in the knowledge that everybody know that it happened to you. You can't run away from that.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying.
Yeah, because they gonna be asking where the kid at eventually.
But I'm saying that's gonna be the most embarrassing shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Embarrassment.
It already happened.
Yeah, that's why people come. That's why
I think the real question we need to get to is why everybody look at men to the point where we got to be keeping all these fucking secrets, and at the end of the day, if the stuff expose you, them same secrets, that if you was comfortable with that stuff, it wouldn't even have been that bad on you. It's not like you had did it. All this stuff like this, you trying to brush it under the rug and cover it up and shit like that. It's the real issue with me, with us.
But it's like a defense mechanism because there's other men that will lie and make it seem like they the perfect nigga. So now they over here, and then they'll talk shit about you too. While going probably do the same thing.
You ain't no perfect nigga.
It's not, but it's just the fact. It don't matter though. If you up on these panels and motherfucker is cracking jokes or you talking about this and that, it don't matter. Like nigga can't do no what's the word? We can't do no fact checks, no Carfax on niggas and make sure, you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's just at that moment in time.
Panels, bro. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think
panels, man.
So what we gonna talk about Congress? Like what you mean? Like I'm talking about society in general.
I don't think you want to come up.
Society is bullshit.
Wait a minute. I don't think you want to come up on these panels, bro, and be the most vulnerable. Like I don't think you should do that shit.
Exactly, and that's the problem. Why not?
Yeah, but
y'all assholes. That's why.
It's not just the panels. Y'all doing that in your real life too. You don't. At the end of the day, it's actually going to be weaponized against you because it's not normal for this stuff to be exposed. And the real issues are the things that we have problems with should be addressed.
So Gibbs, give me a couple of things where you think most people would be ashamed to admit about themselves.
A lot.
It's a lot. Y'all named a lot of that shit while I was on the listening in. But I'm not gonna go into all that stuff. I think y'all had said a lot of it. But mainly, you should not let that shit weaponize you or let society put you in some kind of situation where you're embarrassed, where you can't even go to your friends and stuff like that. That means you don't trust your friends. You don't trust the people outside of you. Just say our culture is like programming our men to keep our mouths closed and let abuse and different things happen to us.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Something like that to the extreme. If you can't go to a family member, and this is where I found out early. That's when people struggle when releasing it to the world, because the world is not going to filter a response. And when you're looking for empathy, a lot of people look for empathy in those situations, not solutions. They look for the empathy. And then if YouTube ain't gonna give you no empathy, you might get some, but if you find those people who may have experienced it, but somebody who never done it or something, they may not have an empathy for you. And I think you shouldn't expect empathy. I don't expect any empathy from anybody that I meet outside. I expect it from my loved one. And I think that's where the catch is, because if you can't be vulnerable to your closest family members, you're gonna. It's a little different when you get out into the world and you expect this woman to be all empathetic, but she didn't grow up in an empathetic household. You may not get that response that you're looking for.
I agree with you to some point. I just seen you on the piece earlier today, so I'm trying to roll with you and stay positive.
I wasn't on the piece today.
No, you weren't on it today. I seen the clip of you.
Okay.
Today.
Okay. You seen the clip? Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it's normalized to abuse men because they feel like we don't feel. I'm not asking for empathy. I want things to. It's gonna still be the same with how people treat us, like we are dangerous to society and stuff like that because of our counterparts and stuff like that, of people that's like us, that's had the same skin suit as us, that do the things that they do. But it should be like normalized that we do have feelings, and even if people have empathy for it or not, we should be addressing that stuff. And people that understand. If they're gonna still bash us, they're gonna bash you regardless of you saying these things. Because what it looks like to the public and to society, that we keep all the stuff inward because we don't really care. We don't care as much as the women. We don't care, and that's not true.
I hate to say it this way, but to a point, some of that is weak.
Well,
because at the end of the day,
that's programming in itself.
No, there's a such thing as actually being weak.
Yeah,
if a man is so
programming in itself.
Okay, cool.
What you're saying, but go ahead.
Okay. At the end of the day, and I'm not saying it to be insensitive, because I know people go through stuff and they need to talk to people. They need people to listen to them. They need to overcome things. That's life. But it can't be where we got to say us black men have been beat down and we hiding under the bed from these vicious women's. And the women's is listening. You say it, they're like, "Oh well, damn, who the hell I'm gonna talk to when things going? Who gonna look out for the kids? I got a weak ass man hiding in the basement because of his feelings."
The issues don't always be the women, and that's not what I'm actually saying. Like, you get beat down in the world before you even go home.
So if you're getting beat down in the world, what you think she going through? What you think the kids going through?
Bring the kids up and the women up on Wednesday. We talking about men today. I don't want to hear about that.
I think that might be the problem.
Sure, it'll be the same issue Saturday all the way through. But on Thursday, what we talking about is something where men do not want to address the things that actually cause us to delete each other or delete ourselves. Because a lot of those issues be because they didn't regulate their emotions, and then they delete somebody else or delete themselves because they can't handle what they're feeling, and they don't have nobody to talk to. Y'all all talking about going to therapy, but how many motherfuckers have that money to go to therapy?
I hate to say it, but you're saying that there's a problem and it's going to keep happening, and this is the effects of the problem.
Yeah.
So people are going to lose. Okay,
let me
if that's
say
the case, there are people who are going to lose, and that
Let
just
me
is
add something to that, right?
the tooth fairy ain't coming.
You sound
It's
so
just like with any problem, right? If you got grass to cut, maybe you got your son-in-law, your brother-in-law, your cousin, they got a lawnmower. They could come and cut your grass. But if you don't got somebody close to you that could cut your grass, then you got to go and pay for a professional.
Yeah.
Just like with all of the other problems, if you don't got somebody close to you that you could talk to, you might got to go on the couch and talk to a professional or your priest or your pat, whatever is your religion, somebody you could confide in that ain't that close. But you got to venture out if you don't get that tight niche group that you could talk to about shit.
Yeah,
I agree.
I think this what Next Level was talking about when he was talking about how we minimize things and stuff like that. It don't necessarily have to be just on that Sweetwater stuff that we were talking on. Y'all were talking about earlier. I think it's in everything that men deal with. Y'all minimize it and tell somebody to go outside themselves. You out there, you out there create a family. You sit there, you do the things that's necessary for you to get up in the morning and do that kind of stuff, but you can't let the world know that it's things that bother you and stuff like that. You got to go outside of the same people that come to you and ask for you to be strong and stuff like that, but you can't show no weakness at no time, because that's how y'all view it. I'm gonna just call it how what Scam said is weakness. So you can't never be looked at in a certain kind of way. It's normalized for us to always be in a strong position. You a gangster every fucking day.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: if you are staying on weak avenue, you're weak at 9 o'clock, you're weak at 1 o'clock, and you're weak at 12 when you go to sleep daily for years, and it's the same thing. You are weak, and it is what it is, and the world is going to treat you as such. The fairy's not coming. But if a person is stuck there, now yet, unfortunately, people are put in whatever situation that they're put in. But if it's just like that and it's so bad and the person is paralyzed, he is going to lose. There is no click a button. There is no the women stop doing this. It's not reality. It's just not.
And what about truth?
I think what you're saying, I can definitely see what you're saying, right? Because I think in life you go through certain things, you go through certain experiences. Some are better than others, right? But also when you get to that space, right? And I'm just speaking as a man based off the examples that I've seen from my father, my uncles, some of my friends. Shit, regardless of whenever I was going through it, people don't. I think a lot of people don't recognize their triggers. See, it's one thing for me to say this is a problem today, and then I'm able to recognize my problem, right? But then once I recognize my problem, I have to be willing to put in the work for the solution. And sometimes the solution ain't gonna come today. It might not come to next Thursday. But in between that today and next Thursday, I have to avoid those triggers. And a lot of us keep going back to those triggers and expect the damn rock to turn into gold. It's gonna be a rock.
And to me,
I agree with him right there.
To me, admitting that you have problems don't always mean that you're weak, bro. Sometimes it takes strength to even admit that you have problems.
I appreciate that.
I was talking more about the person who just stays there day after day, month, year, and everything is the world's fault. And they just stay there. That's more I'm talking about.
But that's actually like the talking point that y'all say that the red pill and all these other people be on and stuff
They
like
are.
that. But it's more deeply rooted than just that. Because
really,
what you don't talk about is that people actually get hurt multiple ways before they flare up and all that kind of stuff. It ain't just one minute thing. It's a bunch of things happening at the same time. When I was young, it was something I would never forget. I seen this dude lose his life, and there's another dude get locked away because one guy got in an argument with this guy, and he hit him in the head with a billy club. Well, not billy club, a golf club. And when the guy went in the house, he died.
Yeah.
So one got locked up and one died. That made me always try to not get so upset that I just throw everything away, kind of thing.
But that was a trigger. See, that's a trigger right there. And not all triggers are bad, because you saw that how it could escalate between two men early. Like, oh, it can be dangerous out here. So that could teach you how to regulate your emotions around men.
So I don't know, man. The strategy about avoiding triggers, I think that just creates like isolated men, you know, because you always gonna have a problem with somebody. I think we gotta more teach about control. I think
I agree with Keon on that too.
I don't know about avoiding your trigger.
Yeah, not inviting the problems, but I'm just saying avoiding. I don't know. I just don't like avoiding.
I don't know about avoiding your triggers, but if you know your triggers,
you gotta recognize,
control it. If I know it's gonna rain, I could put on an umbrella, or I could pull out an umbrella or put on a raincoat, or just set out a bucket to catch the rain. You know what I'm saying? But at least I know that it's you know what I'm saying. At least I got a little bit of wiggle room, because you know your triggers and shit.
DJ, somebody keep borrowing. Every time they see you, they want to borrow money. Right? Every time they see you, every time you tell a story, their story better than yours. Every time it's something, they always trying to compete against what you're doing, and they borrowing money. They shoot down your dreams and goals. Do you continue to hang around them for the next 5 or 10 years, or you just cut their ass off? That's all I'm saying. You gotta
that person ain't benefiting you because it's a use. All relationships have use in it. Whether y'all switch off on it, but y'all supposed to really be using each other. We don't talk about that. But one of the things I want to address tonight, the shaming that y'all say the women use. I heard a lot of men today use those same words. All that crying and all that bullshit, that shit crazy to me.
So what word would you like to hear for someone who was
just say that you're biased to men out there saying any fucking thing. Just call it out. Call it out. I'm not asking for your empathy. I ain't asking for you to switch your words, but don't act like you any fucking different than a woman. Don't act like it.
But you crying right now.
Oh yeah, I'm calling that shit out. I'm calling that shit out. Yes.
You've been whining for the last 5 minutes and getting your ass
Yeah,
whooped out here in life.
you think
By women. You're not qualified to go
I'm
against
just
it.
I'm
Them
stating what
women with them
a
rollers
whole
is
bunch of
whooping your ass.
motherfuckers should be stating.
Them women with the rollers that you can't get, that you probably don't qualify, is whooping your ass. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Nigga, I ain't
I don't
looking for
want
no
them,
fucking
and they
woman.
don't want your
Is
ugly
you
ass.
looking for one?
That's your
You
problem.
looking for one? I don't have a problem.
I'm good. Then what you crying for?
I talk for men that's when it come down to they be keeping their mouth closed and programmed and stuff like that. I try to break that cycle up. Because just like how you got a fucking message that I disagree with, and you disagree with mine, I don't give a damn about your message. You don't give a damn about mine.
So what you
You
crying
sit there and
for?
said that, but
What's your complaint right now?
I'm talking to the people. First of all, y'all programming men to be emotionless, and you out there you shame men for having emotions.
So does that
And
go
you
to
call them
when
weak,
people say
and
they
and
just need
you
to
use
man
the
up?
same fucking technology, the technology to go against men, go against men and make them stay stuck in their shit instead of out there find out ways of getting over that stuff. You complain about stuff, but y'all don't have no real solutions to help men.
You didn't ask for a solution. Now, my question is, what you got with me?
Well, shoot, you
What you
interjected
got with me
yourself
about
in.
what's said?
You interjected yourself in.
No, you said something to me. What you got against what it was that I said?
Well,
I'm not talking about people going through stuff temporarily, willing to put up a fight, trying to find a solution. I'm talking about people who are just crying.
The only thing I got against you right now is you sit there and say that men be having issues with women and all the stuff like that. That may be one thing. But when I'm up there trying to get it away from the women and the children, you still had an issue with what the fuck I was saying, because it don't go with the going against women. I ain't make that the topic. The topic is I was keeping it on the men, like you be wanting it to be most of the time. Why worry about what the women and the children doing or ask for empty? I ain't asked for none of that shit. I'm just sitting there addressing what been said.
Because you were talking about men getting beat down by very women, which means you brought up the women.
No, I'm men get
No,
beat
you
down.
said
Period.
our other
Men get beat
counterparts.
down,
You were
period.
referring to women. That's what your words were.
No, I wasn't. I didn't say that.
Okay. All right.
I didn't say that. When I came on, y'all was already talking about cheating, and you was talking about men that have to deal with children that's not theirs. I never brung up women. You brought that up.
You brought up women. You were talking, and your words were our other counterparts.
Yeah, other
That was your word.
counterparts when you was using the same language that they use.
I wasn't talking about the cheating kids. That was you that said other
No,
counterparts.
I was talking. No, I was
That was
talking
you.
about. I'm talking about when you was talking about weak. You say I got to call it like this, but if somebody sit there and go on stuff that you say, and start talking about tearing you down and stuff like that, you'll be feeling some kind of way about those words as well. But
Not
y'all,
really.
yes, you would.
Not really.
Yes, you would. Because you go around the panels and you always talk about what a man is doing and stuff like that, and you don't have no issue with what nobody else do, but you love to just call out what men do.
Okay. Well, if you want it that way, I'll say this. Black women are a reflection of black men. You don't go
We're
and
not
see.
responsible for all women.
I think that might be one of the
What
problems.
isn't
Don't
that?
you think so?
Wait a minute. Let me
Don't you
just say
think that
this.
might be one of the problems?
Let me say this one thing before y'all get back to it. DJ, when you offer humor in a serious it depends on the situation. It's not every situation. If somebody tell me that oh, I got it, man, I gotta figure out how I'm about to pay such and such, I'll be like, well, as long as you don't start an OnlyFans, like just something light. And I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying, just to make light of the shit. It's not really, it's just to cheer them up and shit, not to be without being too, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really, it's hard to explain right now, right? but it's a case by case scenario. I'm not gonna just joke about everything, you know what I mean? But yeah, do y'all think men are shaming each other in the suffering in silence?
Yes.
Yes.
They're shaming people to
100%.
silence.
Yes.
1,000%.
I think that's what men do,
It's
right?
an extreme. I say there's extremes on both sides. One side,
What's your balance ass up?
Yeah,
there's extremes on both sides.
Man, don't draw a line in the sand, man. Stand on your side, man.
One extreme, people pretending like they perfect and they never been through nothing. And if everybody don't do exactly what they do, something wrong with them. The other side, people complaining and crying the same thing every day, doing the same version of nothing, and they're not willing to put up a fight or look for an actual solution or something to affect change. And I think people should meet people where they're at. If a person's at a 2, don't tell her, hey man, why you ain't no 10? You wrong. No, but they could be, I'm at a 2 and I need to do something to get to a 3, or not decline to a 1, or not be stuck at this 2. Because once they validate and say, hey, I got a problem, hey, I'm going through something, it should be, this is my opinion, once you put it out there, you should be looking for something to change and not be in the same situation that you're currently in.
Or they might be just talking scam. They might just be holding a conversation.
So you're saying that they shouldn't vent without looking for some sort of
That's what he's
solution?
saying, DJ.
Yeah.
Some
people might complain about their old lady, or some women might complain about they man, and they're gonna go right back to them, and they're gonna live their lives. They ain't trying to break up what they have or nothing like that. But to keep quiet on certain things, you need to have if you have an issue with your woman, you need to go and talk with your woman. Can't nobody outside fix it or whatever. But getting some kind of perspective on what you may be the issue, and make sure you tell both sides too. Because a lot of times both people be telling just one side stories.
That's
out
true.
here. And that might be a problem too, because the person don't have a clear perspective of what actually going on that can really judge the situation. Like if you're gonna open your mouth and talk about your household, which I don't really think is a good idea, but I know it happens. But if you're gonna do it, just tell it right to somebody that you trust, so you can get real perspective and not half perspective.
That is true.
To be fair, I think I don't think it's exclusive to men, bro. I think
I
even
don't
women
either.
get ridiculed as expressing certain shit. I just think men and women respected differently for different things sometimes. So that's why it look like that. But I don't think it's just, I think it's an adult thing to not be that transparent with everybody, especially strangers. It's just an adult thing. I don't think it's just a man thing, bro.
I agree.
And if you like
I'll say this too. Oh, go ahead, Lamar. Go ahead.
Now they're joking like the elders used to tell me, if you like it, I love it. Basically, they were saying, hey, if you like it, why you in it? But
you want somebody who's complaining?
No, but back in the day, if I tell my mom I'm going through some shit and she knows it's my fault, she would say, okay, son, if you like it, I love it. Basically, she was saying that you picking that, so why are you come to me talking about it? She can't tell me not to pick it because she be going against her son. She was just trying to let me know that, hey, you in it, you like what you like.
Man.
Basically, she was doing it in a negative way.
Well, Lamar, if you were
that sound like she tried to just brush you off. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, yeah, but
go ahead.
No, what? No. She did right because I was complaining about something I could have fixed. So why go to somebody complaining about something that you started, right? You in it, and you said that you could complain to another person. But because she's my mother, I was able to talk to her, which was good for me. I was able to get it out, and I had somebody to listen to me.
You know what? Sometimes, Lamar, I do think that men are so objective based that if there's no solution, we just don't give a fuck. And that's what's kind of crazy a little bit to me, because it's like we can still talk about things that we don't have solutions to. You know what I mean? I mean, even though it to me that still is kind of insane. But if somebody want to get that shit off their chest, it is what it is.
This way you run into a problem when you come to other men with your problems, because most men want to solve the problem. So if you go into a man about your problems after a while, he could be like, well, damn, nigga, I done told you 15 times. And that's the way most men are wired. They want to solve the problem. So they could be
what kind of problem are you saying has no solution?
Right.
You say that one time.
What kind of problem are you talking about that has no solution?
You got kids?
Huh?
You got kids?
Do I have kids?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so the other day my son had a problem in which he did not know which color he should paint his giraffe, and he was very, very upset about this decision that I gave to him. So there's just not a solution to it. He ended up painting it blue, so I guess there was, but at the time being, the problem was he didn't know what the hell he was gonna paint that motherfucking giraffe. So I mean, it could be. It could be. It could feel like.
What is you smoking? I want some of that.
If he liked it blue, you should love blue. That's what my mother was telling me.
That's the thing. It is what it is.
No,
for about 2 minutes, he didn't know what the hell was going on. We didn't know.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing when you're young. Yeah, I used to take my son and be like, okay, you getting this shirt, but you can pick out a color. And if it was one of them you can't get that one just yet. So, and then, you give them limited options. But when you're young, you blue. But then when he get older, I don't know if he's 11 or 12, you start telling him, man, ain't no giraffe blue, ain't no Santa Claus, ain't none of that shit. But
you breaking people hard. Come on,
Coach
they'll find
Bird, you the OG. Lamar, you the OG up in here.
Yeah.
We got OGs up in here. Now, y'all need to listen to some OGs. Don't never come on screen or be in front of a woman eating tapioca pudding like be stream. What the fuck is that? That is non-masculine. This nigga eating tapioca pudding at about 2 in the morning. Coach Bird, come on, man. Get coaches on that. That don't look masculine to it. If you try now, if you got a wife, you can do that bullshit. But if you're trying to get a black woman, she gonna be like, girl, that nigga started eating tapioca pudding, bitch, at about 12:30. Ho, come pick me up. I can't do it. This nigga.
Fuck them hood rats, man.
They don't like niggas that eat tapioca pudding. This for the young players. That you gonna lose with the black women, okay?
Yeah.
Fight back up.
I don't know how I spell that.
Is it really a loss?
What
if
y'all?
The bitch ain't got no style, no class. Is it really a loss? Did you lose with a black woman?
He be putting it up on the wall.
What do y'all think a man's deepest fear can be? Like far as like a universal far as from man to man.
I told you, find out your kid ain't yours. But some people ain't got kids, so
everybody gonna have a different fear.
I would say yourself.
Dying?
I would say yourself, for as like really holding yourself accountable, really being vulnerable. A lot of people can't. A lot of people run from themselves. A lot of people lie to themselves. They can't look themselves in the mirror and really not just open up to a therapist. They can't open up to themselves. That's what I would say, like a universal thing for us from man to man. Like some people, a lot of people like lie to themselves or run from things. I'm gonna just keep rushing this to the back or brushing this, like
make it plain. What's the
why do he keep wanting us to be vulnerable? Why you keep
that don't make no
what
sense.
you want to say? Just come out, nigga. Say
I
it
just
in
don't agree
sweet
with you.
water.
Oh,
We
man.
need
I just
to
don't agree with the
we
universal
need to
part.
be more vulnerable. We need to come out. We need to. Is there something you want to say, nephew? Nephew, is there something you want to say? Just come to the front of the congregation and say it. We don't want to be vulnerable. As soon as you be vulnerable with a woman, they're going to use
they have a lack of emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? And don't know how to
Listen,
regulate their emotions. A lot of crash shots. A lot of people, they just get mad and they just blow up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know how to regulate their emotions. We're talking about suffering in silence. That has a lot to do with handling and managing your emotions. But when it comes to
intelligence,
oh no, we didn't talk about
that shit made up.
This nigga sound mama raised, man. This nigga emotional intelligence. What kind of show are we watching? Are we watching like a women's panel? I thought this was a men's panel tonight. This nigga talking about emotional intelligence. I never heard that word till I came to YouTube with a bunch of brawls that can't get the man they want. And then they start talking about emotional intelligence, and we need to come out and we need to be vulnerable. Don't you ever be vulnerable.
Are men shaming each other into suffering in silence?
I'm not done. I'm not done. When you be vulnerable,
are men shaming each other into suffering in silence?
Live as we speak.
Or
I gotta go on
because it's men talk. You talk to your uncle, talk to your grandfather, talk not somebody at your job, not somebody around your age, somebody that's older than you that's not gonna try to holler at your girl. If you be vulnerable with your friend, he might try to use that and knock off your bra just on some man stuff because he's a horny dude and tell your bra you got a side bra. Okay, if it's an older guy, you might can share that with him. Your father, your uncle, he ain't trying to snuff you for your bra. Okay, all that be vulnerable with a woman. Soon as you be vulnerable with a woman, I'm telling you, they're gonna keep that in their little chastity chest. And about 5 years from now, if you do something wrong, they're gonna be like, nigga, I remember you said you was scared of Lamar on the panel. I remember you told me Lamar I was scared. I remember that time you told me your fear was that you didn't feel up to par as a man. They're gonna reach in your soul. So don't you reach in your soul and tell them all your shit. Because they're gonna use that against you if you stop fucking with them.
Hey, Ism, I disagree with him. I agree with him. No, I partially disagree. If you got a woman you can't be vulnerable, what the hell is she there for?
She's not there for your therapy, dude.
If you can't be vulnerable with your own woman, what's she there for? And if she's gonna use it against you, what the hell is she there for?
I know, but how's gonna look at the leader crying? If I'm crying and y'all gonna follow me, no, I could cry when my mother died. I put on my shades, I go cry in the closet. I'm not supposed to be crying when I'm supposed to lead everybody.
Ain't nobody care about you niggas crying like that, man.
I cry when my mama died in front of this woman.
Hell, don't nobody care about y'all crying. Ain't nobody looking at y'all. Look at that pussy. Like no, ain't nobody doing that, bro. Like we gotta stop having this image in our heads that for some reason there's 20,000 eyes on us, judging us all at the same. Man, we gotta stop this shit.
No, I'm saying
be vulnerable to your women and see what happens.
And I can't cry. I don't want that woman. She can get the hell on.
To be honest with you, bro, y'all niggas exaggerating because
this is too much.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Most of the time, most of the times you living with a chick, bro, you're gonna be at a vulnerable state. Bro, you're sleeping, you're vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? It's just different levels of vulnerability people is comfortable with. Everybody ain't comfortable with the same level of vulnerability, probably based on their upbringing or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I done cried in front of my wife several times.
That's okay, man. I was just taking a joke. I was just saying.
No, I'm saying it depends on the situation. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, my wife done seen these tears. I don't know.
It's okay, Unc.
Imagine your wife saying, your grandma died or your brother got hit by a motorcycle. And she's like, you weak ass nigga. Imagine that. No, imagine this woman is some kind of queen. It's somehow in your brain that you can't cry when your sister get hit by a truck.
Yeah, you gotta leave
want that. Yeah, I don't know what world y'all live on, but if I step on a nail, it hurts, and I'm gonna say "ow," and that just is what it is.
I know, but are you gonna start crying?
Probably not.
I'm serious. No.
So it's literally just the crying.
If it goes all the way through, yeah, I'm gonna be crying.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna cry.
Okay, look, there's no matter what.
Look down and I see it, yeah, I'm gonna be crying.
Like a motherfucker.
Do y'all think most black people over the last 50 years love they family in that capacity? When I mean by family, I mean mother, father, granny, grandpa, do you think that they carry those feelings for them as they do relate? It's like a lot of people pour too much into relationships early, and then when it's not reciprocated, they crash. But are they giving that same type of love to mama, daddy, those type of people? Because if your parents can give you, more than likely, if they can give you the encouragement, and when the girl tell you you're ugly, you come running home, your daddy tell you, boy, you're my son, somebody give you that encouragement. Most people saying, hey, I love my mother and father, I respect them. Or do we hear daddy ain't shit, but I love my mama?
Hey, Coach, right? Is Coach talking?
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, if somebody call you ugly in our generation, what did you do?
Man, I own that. I was like, yep, I'm ugly to you, but I'm handsome to her. I mean, you just...
Wait, yeah, I
And if
think
they
in
start
this
roasting
generation,
you, if
wait
they
a
start
minute, yeah, I
roasting
think-
you roast them back, right?
but
Yeah,
nobody in this generation don't care about being called ugly either like that, bro.
Okay.
Well, y'all niggas is old,
Yeah,
so
be
y'all
exaggerating.
we 40 is different, but young people, y'all see them crashing out because they
Man,
don't
we stop with this old young people bullshit.
Man, y'all niggas 40, you
They
niggas
think
is
these
old.
young niggas soft as baby
You
shit.
niggas is 40
Yeah,
years
All the old dudes.
Man, you 40-year-old niggas is old, nigga. Y'all.
These YNs like ain't got no game.
trying to act
Can't
like
talk to
40.
women, spaz out as soon as somebody says something to them. I know some wild YNs out there, but some of these YNs
The
really be
ONs is
ONs
wild
in
too.
disguise. Zach, they be old niggas. A lot of these
But
crack
what
out
them
They,
niggas-
they ain't came out the closet like the other brother was saying. They need to live in their truth.
Oh shit.
They really mad that they ain't came out the closet. I'm telling you, man.
There's some YNs that really intelligent, doing well.
Who raised those YNs though?
Nigga, you 40-year-old niggas, you crack the 80s babies.
Who put these YNs into place? I'm just
If you
asking
over
the question.
35, you more old than young, nigga. Stop saying you niggas is like young niggas at like 37, 42. You old.
YNs were created by ONs.
YNs are doing okay, man. It's just a small percentage of the
They
ones that are
weren't
doing
born,
bad.
born in test tubes.
Most young people are doing okay. It just
Everybody
admit.
up here.
If they want test tubes, they crack babies then.
Yeah,
you
that's
niggas now, you niggas having Molly babies. You niggas fentanyl kids.
I told that joke one time. I told that joke and I regret it. I was dating one girl. So what are you, a crack baby or something? She was. I never told that joke again.
We felt like, yes, I am.
And I was like, I was just joking. Sorry. Kind of
My
still.
mom did do crack.
But a lot of those babies, if you look back, if you connect the time frame, right? We'll say mid 80s, late 80s, early 90s.
Y'all was on heroin.
No, nigga. Gen X was the one generation that sort of broke the curse in a sense. Yeah, everything
Y'all
out
was
there.
selling the crack. What are you talking
You
about?
80s babies. You
Selling
80s.
and using it at the same time.
Damn. No, Gen
let
X
them
was
talk,
teenagers
dude.
selling crack to the older grandmamas and uncles and fathers and brothers. That's who Gen X were. And we became the baby mama, baby daddy. That's why half y'all didn't have a daddy, because Gen X was the baby mama,
I
baby
remember
daddy.
15-year-olds that
Is that
was
something to
taking care of the
celebrate?
whole family.
No,
They used
it's
to have
just part of life.
16-year-olds
Nigga, we didn't
used to
run
be
from it.
buying 2 keys of dope. They had 17, 16-year-olds was running the whole family. I'm talking about brand new cars,
Right, yes.
young boys. It was cold back in the 80s.
Yeah, it was.
Because all the old people was on the dope. The young
Yeah.
boy was the kingpin, at least in where I'm from.
Yes, that was pretty much
18,
across the country,
19-year-olds.
bro.
They had 3-4 cars, $250,000 worth of money. Didn't know what to do with it, but
Yeah.
they had it.
Yes, I grew up in a slave state, Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky, and they was doing the same thing back then. Same
No,
thing.
but the 70s people had coke too. Y'all was doing coke
But
shit.
they was
Yes,
but the 70s was just sniffing. They wasn't cracking it up. When
yeah,
they
y'all was
cracked
doing
it,
coke, wearing high heels and
but you're talking about
butterfly net
entertainment.
suits and shit. Like
Hold
y'all was
on,
doing a lot of
But see,
gay shit back in the
but
day. I
no,
ain't gonna
that
lie
was
to you.
Skinny
that was
jeans, nigga,
entertainers.
and choker chains on your neck, nigga.
That was
These little
nigga,
choker chains like Offset, nigga. That was
hey,
Y'all had
sport.
fishernet pants, nigga. Like what was we talking about? That's a little bit different.
Yeah,
I
so
don't
you're
know,
right,
man.
but we was getting it in though. We didn't have no women problem with them.
yeah,
As
in
long
the
as y'all,
seventies,
Getting
niggas, we
in
was
who?
kids. Yeah, we
as
was
long as y'all don't
kids.
disrespect the starter jacket, we good.
We was kids. Everybody wanted a Michael Jackson jacket, and you talking about celebrities. It wasn't no dude walking around with no Prince outfit on. No,
Grown ass men
don't want
moonwalking.
nobody
What
doing
are we
that
talking
shit.
about?
Wait a minute. So y'all didn't used to have the crop tops. Come on, bro.
The
Yeah,
crop
we was
top.
the first zesty niggas though. We was zesty though. Come on. Not we, man.
What crop top?
We had the Jerry curl though. I had the
Oh, nigga, you had a Jerry curl. Everybody ain't wear no.
had the good hair. I had the good
I
hair. I don't
saw
have
a
it now.
picture with a nigga with high
rappers
heels
were
and
the
a fish
ones
in it.
getting
Oh,
all the
they
money.
had stacks. In the
with Wayne.
70s,
The
they had
hood
stacks.
stars was the dudes back then. I'm just
Yeah.
saying the rapper
Yeah, the hood
wasn't getting
stars.
that much money. Used to have
At
a
all.
dude
Cause they
on
was
the
ugly.
street
Yeah,
was the
they was
guy,
ugly. Yeah.
and the rapper was a rapper, but he wasn't like rich like now. The street guys was kind of rich, and then
Yeah,
they
the
started
street
to
guys.
become producers and record
Yeah.
company owners and stuff. Now the
Yeah,
rappers actually make
I don't know what
money.
world y'all
Back
live
then,
in, but we had jobs. That's what we
Yeah,
did.
yeah, yes.
Went to work, came
What
home.
generation are you
you
in?
had a job. No, you had a job. Ferg, you had a job.
We had
No,
jobs.
Yeah,
no,
I
nigga,
did.
ain't no
Scanner got a
old school
generation.
me, nigga. You talking about you niggas had jobs, nigga.
Yes,
You
we
niggas
had
paid
actual
Uncle Sam,
jobs.
nigga.
That's what we did.
We paid our grandmama, nigga. We didn't pay Uncle Sam. Fuck him.
Scanner Alpha generation.
Different time, nigga.
Most people
You
in
niggas
every
went the safe
generation,
route, got a little wife
most
and shit.
people had
Went to
this
the
thing called a
army,
job.
like Ferg.
That's what
See,
people
Ferg,
did.
if
Most
Ferg
of
didn't
them.
go to the army, then he would have been Tookie Williams. See,
No,
so
no,
niggas said, I
man.
gotta
My
go on
daddy
to
and mama
the
wasn't going for that. My parents wasn't going for that shit, man. I was there like, oh, my daddy wasn't going for none of that. He was the Tukey over me at that time. Shit,
Hey, did y'all see LeVar Ball wife left him at 30? And LeVar Ball daddy is a buff dude. Used to be like a Mr. Universe or something. But LeVar Ball woman left him after 30 years. That's bad?
Damn, after 30 years, cuz? I know, but that's a good deal.
I
Come
mean,
on, that's a good deal.
he
Don't he
got
still
30
got
years
one
out the
leg?
bitch, man. I mean, that's a good little run. What you think?
he going
Yeah.
down.
That's a good deal.
Talk
Do
too
it.
damn much.
Yeah, cuz
No,
got
no,
one
no.
leg. He got one leg right now. That's yeah. I probably.
know.
Yeah.
No, he got 1 foot. He still got his leg, just a foot.
Oh, he still got the
1
leg.
foot.
Oh,
He
God.
got
Don't
his
you ever
foot cut
disrespect
off.
my leg.
He left him out and got his foot cut off. Damn.
So what's the reason she leaving him?
I know, but that's a good
No,
deal.
she left after 30 years. The ball, the 3 ball brothers, the NBA
Yeah,
boys.
what's the reason she leaving him?
I ain't heard the reasoning. You need to pull it
But
up.
they get that.
That's
I
what
tell you
everybody
one
talking
thing.
about right now, though.
It
Is
wasn't
how
because
the
got
woman
one.
left after 30 years.
Well, she
See,
got the
now the
best
only
out of
people
him.
up here gotta worry is the brother that's talking, Ferg. He getting nervous, so he gotta speak on it. And Lamar.
What I
See,
get nervous
these are
for?
only two.
It wasn't because he put his. It wasn't because he put his
These
foot down.
niggas shaking in their boots right now.
I ain't worried.
You know,
I'm not worried.
you know, I got 20 years, okay? I'm
My
good.
wife,
I got all the juice out of it.
my wife ain't gonna leave my benefits for these niggas out here in these streets. No, she doesn't know. My shit is.
Hey,
I
you
got
never
20
know.
years. I'm good at it.
A YN might be pulling up to your house in a Charger, nigga, outside bumping.
Shit, I'm gonna pull up on a YN too. In my my Silverado 4500, I'm pulling up. What's up?
Let's hear what he talking about.
Who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. She want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run. Even though she had the stroke and getting older, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way. That's fine. With my wife, who Tina decided to go her own way.
It sounds like she going her own way because
Fucking woman with a stroke left his ass.
because he lost his leg. Because if he bringing up the stroke, it got to be, you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, actually, that was recent. He kind of nursed her ass back to health, And when she got better, that's when she hit him with this shit. So he had the stroke. And even with his 1 foot, he was like doing the husband nursemaid shit, just like, you know, all that real shit. And once she got better, she fucking left.
Hey, you
That
know
still
what?
one
Bro? I
sided,
liked it. You know what I liked it
On the
about
surface
this right
level,
here?
go
You know what I
ahead.
liked it about this right here, Scam? I'm gonna give it to you. That he didn't bash his wife. He said, "Hey man, 30 years, it was a good run." And I know he might be coping or whatever, but he said, "Hey, 30 years, good run." But the thing that I liked it that maybe y'all didn't catch, did y'all hear the little babies in the background? Sometimes the joy of hearing children in the house yelling and things, and then you can look back on your life, chandeliers and the island, and your woman left at 30. You never know how your life would turn out. But you got 3 boys made it to the NBA. You got little babies running around the house. One of your foots is cut off. Your woman left, and as a man, still nobody cares. But to me, the joy is hearing them kids in the house. So if he passed away, remember on like The Godfather when he passed away in the garden with his kids? You know what I'm saying? So if he did go out, fuck it, man. I'm going out, man.
Why the fuck he get interviewed by Neon? That's what I just realized that shit.
You don't know about all this gay ass
He
shit.
great get outside. He great. What he's saying is, I'm great come outside on these. That's what he great do. He great use some of that NBA money, and he gonna be outside with that
Lights
1
and
foot.
Powers Unite. Ferg about to email him, say, "Nigga, let's get back in the gym. Nigga, let's go." Hey, because as
Scam is the
men,
other side, right?
another
Her
man
side,
is your
too.
therapy. But actually, we talking about therapy for men because a woman, and they gonna say you did something wrong to the woman. But I seen him in the pool nursing the woman. But another man will be like, "Hey, nigga, I'm about to pick you up, nigga. Well, I guess you only got 1 leg, nigga, so I'm gonna roll you in the club. We supposed to fuck with some bitches." That's all you got is a friend. That's a man.
Deion Sanders got missing toes. And he can get Carucci. This nigga can get a bitch with just 1
Deion
foot.
got missing toes.
Yeah,
He wasn't Deion Sanders, though. He
Deion
wasn't Deion
Sanders got
Sanders,
some of
though.
his toes cut off. And he had a that little bag you put on you. He got Carucci.
Yeah, he had his appendix taken. He had his spleen. What he have? Something taken out last year. He had a porta. He had a porta potty on the sideline during the game.
Yeah, and that boy still got Carucci.
Yeah, that's a kidney problem.
Once they take
Lamar
the
got hope,
sacroiliac,
nigga.
you can't hit nothing no more, nigga. You can take the spleen, you can take my kidney, nigga, but you take my sacroiliac, nigga. Then I'm out of here.
Hey, Lamar, to answer your
Yeah, what's
question,
up?
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
That's the last stroke you got.
I'm not going to take his side of the story. I'm not going to take her. I don't know these people.
That's right.
I don't know what none of them did.
Mhm.
So you go in the manosphere, they're going to say, that's wrong with them women's. If you go to the blackity blacks.
Oh, here he go with this down shit.
If you go to the women we hate men's, they're going to throw something out there and say there's something wrong with every man. I mean, we don't know these people.
It's not their business.
We
It's
don't.
nobody's business. Like Billie Holiday said, it's nobody's business but theirs. But
come on, Lamar.
I'm just saying, 30 years.
Lamar, come on, Lamar.
Oh no, if she didn't matter 5 years, or 5 or 10 years, that'd probably be hard. But 20 or 30 years, dude, I got all the juice. Come on. 30 years? I won't tell nobody though.
I got somebody real close to me. It would be 25 years this month, and they ain't making it. It is what it is. But neither one of them is bitter. They ain't on the internet bashing. They ain't bashing.
They just ain't told
I don't know about that bitter stuff. I don't know about that bitter stuff. It's natural to be bitter, dude. Come on, if you don't love nobody,
Yeah,
they'll
you can't
leave
be
you.
bitter either. Remember, this whole show is about how humans can't have emotions. So you better not be bitter about nothing.
No, I never said people not have emotions.
Oh yeah, just being.
Man can't cry and all.
That's the whole shit you been on. That's why Gibbs
Let
was
me say
just
something
jumping down your
uncomfortable
throat
to you
earlier.
older players. You married Scam Lamar for the old niggas.
I don't know about scam.
I'm not married.
Okay, but
You know why you're not married?
What if you passed and you had your woman 20, 30 years? Would you feel funny if she put another man up in there after how long? A year, 6 months, 2 years? I'm just asking you. I mean, you've left, and your woman still got a little bit of gas in the tank.
Oh no! If I left,
how would you feel?
I left. Yeah.
This is some what if stuff.
You can bring a nigga in there tomorrow, then, huh? I mean, what you think is a good time? A year?
Oh, a good time. If we separated, divorce,
No. You parted ways and you left the earth.
Oh, if I died,
we can do whenever. Shit.
If I
see
die,
what
I
I feel
wanted to
about
read.
it, but I get the question though. I think it was after a year. Just I don't expect because you're already old, so you ain't got a lot of time to mourn me. Hopefully, when I die, she old as fuck too.
I would say 6 months.
Yeah, I can't expect you to wait 5 years if you're already 70.
Oh no, man.
Get you a little friend, please.
No, if I die,
I already talked to my kids about it. My wife, me and her, we already talked to the kids about it. If your mom passed, sorry, I'm a dude. I got to get a woman. We already talked to the kids about this stuff because we know families. We got families that have this situation and they just dying alone. My wife and I, we set the kids down. Look, if I come down to me, your dad, he's a happy dick kind of dude. He got to do what he got to do. If I die, I'm dead. I don't give a F. Let your mom have a friend or something. That's how to be gone.
Man, listen, man. Let my wife have these conversations, right? Because she always tell me, if something happened to me, you can just listen. I'm gonna be outside. I got enough that's going. I can sprinkle a little change. Listen, I can sprinkle a little change if I got to trick off a couple of $100 a month for somebody to come over and make it disappear. Then that's what I'm. But one thing I ain't gonna have. I'm not gonna have a girlfriend because I ain't got time for you bringing your slow ass grandkids over my house, tearing up shit. I don't want to see your grandkids. I want to see you in them high heels. I ain't got time for that.
It's a serious conversation. Hey, it's a serious conversation, though. Yeah.
For me, if
it's
I'm not here, if I'm not here, my wife can. I'm not here. I can't control.
No, but it's a serious conversation. People need to talk about this because I know a couple of families they going to hell because of it. But it's a serious conversation what he just said.
Hey, Ism, answer your question. If I die, I was married 20, 30, 40, 68 years, whatever. When I roll out, my job was to make sure she's in the best situation possible while I was able to. So when I'm out, I still want her to be in the best situation possible.
But dude.
There's another dude who can put her in a better situation, then that's where she needs to be. I don't care if it's a week, 4 years. Best situation
So if
for her.
another dude can pipe her down better than you, I mean, you know what I mean?
Yes.
You might just gotta pipe her out. You know what I mean? Pipe her out.
I'm dead.
You gotta put that
So
straightening.
whatever is best for her.
And they're whipping the work like the Migos.
She cool. She deserves it.
Okay.
She gave me 30, 40, 50 years. Yeah, give her long dong, Tommy, whoever.
Wait a minute.
Get it in.
I'm going.
But that's extra self. No. Imagine you talk about selfish, man or a woman. If you dead and you still don't want your person to be with somebody, that's hella selfish, ain't it?
It's not the spouse, it's the family.
I bet the women would say no. The women would say no. Now,
and
men,
that's some
you
selfish.
might say, man, go ahead and do your thing. But women would be like, he don't need to get nothing else. No,
and that's
if I was his wife, he don't need to get nothing else, boo-boo. No.
But they know he gonna get something else. Women know. They know.
When he dig up that family and starts pumping your carcass, I'm just saying. You say you can't have nothing else.
No, it's the family that has a problem with it, not the spouses. It's the kids. Some of the kids, they selfish.
It's selfish kids too. I seen that in my family, but it didn't last that long. It was just a mess. But later, he started dating, and then everybody good.
Yeah.
Actually, what happened? She started dating herself. Once the kid found her a man, she's like, "Hey, do your thing."
Y'all all seem to have a good perspective on it being over 40 up here, but I bet the younger guys that's on the panel, they couldn't look at it like that because you just ain't ready for that. When I was younger, I wasn't ready for that. I mean, I can have that conversation now. I'm older, and I done seen a lot of my friends done start falling off and different people, and then because I'm getting a little older, and I'm like, damn, OG whoop, and damn, when I was in my 40s, I didn't trip on it as much, but then when you get 50. And you start seeing some of your high school friends and different things, you start saying, damn, shit, maybe I got to work out a little more. Maybe I got to eat a little better. I can't be eating tapioca at 2 a.m, you know what I mean, and let middle-aged spread just sit in. I might got to get back in my army shape, you know what I mean? Hey, soldier, you got to get back in shape over there. Coach Ferg don't want to cut on his camera. See, y'all done let yourself go. You done let yourself go.
I ain't let myself go, man.
Not me.
That's
Not me.
I work out 4 or 5 times a week.
I've been a 2X since I was 19.
Listen, nigga.
I might be 10% body fat.
I can't have a cheap snack. Goddamn, you fucking militant ass nigga.
I take care of my All jokes aside, I take care of my health.
Sir. And it's not yes, sir. It's sir, yes, sir. See, you forgot your calling, brother. You forgot your calling.
No, that's a fact. I think LeVar Ball probably eat tappy, you know what I mean? A little yogurt shit too. Here, let's see what he eat. Let's see.
You know,
I was saying that.
My wife,
oh, go ahead.
You know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else.
Damn.
But it is what it is.
So,
no need to worry.
Hey, he found somebody already.
Yeah, outside, I'm telling you.
I can rock it.
Listen, he's got $1 million lifestyle. He's got $1 million lifestyle. Most it ain't gonna be hard to find nobody. She gonna have to find a man. Yes, she go sitting on the couch. She gonna have to go out there and again. She could, if she think that she can go out there and get somebody to take care of her stroke, she gonna have a problem.
And he can get some a little younger too.
You know her job. Look, your job is to do bandage my wound, push my wheelchair, and when this pipe get a little erect, you know how to deal with it. I mean, she gonna know her job. But the thing that I liked about LeVar Ball that I saved, and I'm gonna give it to you, that he said, man, when you put your life together, you supposed to be an architect.
Yeah.
He say, man, I wanted tall basketball kids, so I got me a tall girl that play volleyball and basketball. He say, you got to put your life together, not by chance. He say, I wanted tall kids. I'm a tall athletic dude because he had a basketball and a football scholarship, and he made it to the practice squad on the Carolina Panthers. So he was very athletic.
Let me ask you this, right?
Was like all state in basketball. So he say, I picked her for a reason, not just for looks and all of this. That's all I'm saying. As a man, you picking a woman for if you pick a woman with degrees, the averages is your kid's probably gonna have a degree because she preaches education. But if you get a ratchet broad with color hair, your daughter gonna have color hair.
So when do you think a man should know these things? Like by what age should you basically know yourself and what
hopefully
be
35.
the architect?
Hopefully 35. But hopefully your father taught you this at 15 and 20 and 25. He kept reinstilling this into you. You know what I mean? That this is what you doing, son. I'm telling you at 15, it might don't hit home. Then you 20. Now you start dating, get in situations. And hey son, did you go raw? And your son paused. Huh? Hey son, now on this hand you got college. On this hand you got a kid. So you gonna come back and work at Starbucks, or you gonna go be the man that you can be? Either you gonna put the condom on, or you gonna be working at Target. Now it's up to you. Sometimes you gotta have some tough talks with your sons. Your life is in your hands, son, and it's up to them. But you know, you need men in your life. That's all I know.
But you said something critical, right? Because I just look at over time, most young brothers ain't had that type of conversations or had an opportunity with a pops, because a pops more than likely he'll bring you down to earth. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody to sort of keep you on a level playing field so you won't get delusional about what a woman will do and won't do. But we see people making that shit up on their own, and then when it don't work out, they like, well, damn, it wasn't my fault. Well, you avoided shit. And sorry,
what's the point of keeping telling dudes. I don't know what these numbers are. 72.86% of men with single moms. If they didn't have a dad, or they single mommed and auntied out, what's the point of keep telling them that they're single mommed and auntied out? And what's the point of keep telling them that 100 times?
Well, you old niggas, it don't matter. But for like you said,
even a young dude, he's 16 and he got a single mom. What's the point of calling him up and saying, "Hey man, you got a single mom"?
Ain't nobody know.
What's the point?
Don't nobody. That'd be stupid to do it to somebody who's trying to build his life.
Well, he ain't. Now, what's the point of keep telling him that 100 times?
But again, but you old niggas, y'all got to figure out y'all shit. But I got a 23-year-old son, and I was telling him from the time he was 11 to 12, there's certain things you won't understand until you get older. And like Israel said, I reinforce it every so often. I just brought it up, and then when I got to a place where I thought he understood, I wanted the feedback, not what you feel about what I'm saying. What do you think? Should I, what would you do in this situation? And I just reinforced it. I did the same. A lot of things my father and mother did to me, I did to my son. I did it with the most vulnerable people. And over time, when they start understanding the logic behind it, then they can see both sides. And like you said, you can weigh your options. Most people just go all in and not weighing their options before they, so.
And this another reason we need fathers. We got a lady in the chat talking about her sons only had sex with 3 girls. Lady D, ma'am.
Is that what they told you?
Ma'am, you do not know where your son's lower loins have been. Okay,
That's what you could confirm.
these young boys have been. They tell you 3, so you got to divide that by 10. I'm just saying, you didn't listen to Kanye West, man. Men been making love to their hand for like 30, 20, 15 years. You think they ain't gonna get a piece of box, ugly box, a little stanky box? Sometimes you got a room, you bought Hennessy, and the box got a little tart. They just gonna bang through the tartness, and maybe they don't call her back because it was tart, but they gonna bang that tartness. Okay. So you don't know where your son's Johnson been, Miss Lady D. You trying to overrule where your son's Johnson. My son's only had sex with 3 girls. What?
3 girls, 15 times a piece. 3 girls.
It's okay, Lady D.
20 times
at
a
least
piece.
you talking to him. I know, but at least you talking to us. That's good.
And you see her name, Lady D. She want to control a man's D. Please.
Look, those are the girls that she know about. That's all. Them 3. That's the only 3 that's all over.
What about the 2 he had in the garage when you was pulling up, and as he heard you pulling up towards the garage with the car, and you start coming through the gate, he sent her out the side door, and then you had to go through the door, so he knew he had a little time. I'm gonna bust you down in the garage. So when my mom pull up, and I hear her, we gonna clean up. And you gonna go to the side door. When she hit the screen in the gate, you'll be out the door when she come in the house. Maybe, please, boys be sneaky. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever asked that question, I can't remember who it was, about suffering and men suffer in silence. There's a line.
I know they are. They always did. They always will.
No, there's a line. And the most important is that when they do reach out, they're reaching out to credible, decent people. Because otherwise it can't get worse.
So you think men should be able to vent?
Yes, they do vent. They should be able to vent. They should be able to get therapy. They should do everything everybody else does.
Who should men be
a lot of niggas be saying, like, because the way of niggas saying it is like if they think men is not allowed to vent. You know what I mean?
No. You talking about me? How I said it?
No, how everybody I think Giz and be like how people be talking, like just like the manosphere stuff. It's like men don't got no spaces to talk about shit.
See, people say it's all cool and calm, but as soon as the shit happen, first thing it be, as soon as a man express something, he's crying, he's whining.
It's always some kind of negative connotation attached when men express any kind of emotions. If he even get hyped when he talk, like why you getting so emotional? God damn, I can't show passion about something. I'm not like this is not RoboCop, and I got the 3 prime directives. So really, any emotion that a man show that makes another person feel a certain kind of way, they'll label some kind of derogatory statement on it. And then when you ask them in a calm mind, do y'all think men should do this? Of course they're gonna say yes, they should. But that's in their calm mind. But when the shit happen in real time, that's when you get the real how they feel about it.
Hey, what people and when are they venting?
Irrelevant.
Very relevant. Like I said,
you proving my point real time. Thank you. Now we got to
I do agree with you now.
and go through where they venting.
Yeah,
wherever he chooses.
That was the first thing I said.
Wherever he chooses to.
If you venting at 5 dudes that don't like
nigga,
you, what do you expect them to do?
Now this is why I don't talk to you, because you go to an extreme. Who vents to 5 niggas they don't like? Who want to be around 5 niggas don't like them? You know what I'm saying? This nigga is a nuthead.
They're doing it on panels.
You want to be right
every day.
so
What are you
bad.
talking about?
You want to be right so bad. He created a scenario of a man venting to 5 niggas that don't like him.
I bet you tomorrow you'll see it on a panel. You'll see tomorrow.
Scam.
I
I know y'all going back and forth, Scam, but he got you though.
No, you got
your head got look like a nut though. I just said, bro, you gotta got what I mean.
I put a link. I put a link in the back, DJ, that you can play a little bit of before we get out of here. This is why I'm ending this conversation with Scam with this link. You can even play just 2 minutes of it. You'll see exactly why I ended this conversation right now.
Let me see.
Let me guess. It's me.
No, it ain't you. It's just about people like you and how to handle people like you.
It's probably
Let me help y'all
Scam been around a long
help
time.
y'all out.
Yeah.
What women say, you the problem. Who the problem? You. You're like, damn, I'm the problem. Yeah, you the problem. They never say they the problem.
The most brutal
Welcome to
mistake
manhood.
intelligent people make is this.
Why? Because he got a bald head like Scam.
No, it's the words.
He's Asian, dude.
Listen to the words.
He's Asian.
He kind of look like Scam.
No, just listen to the words.
I'm Asian now.
Explaining themselves to people who are committed to misunderstanding them. You think stupidity needs correction. No. Sometimes stupidity needs distance, because the moment you argue with a foolish person, you step into their battlefield. They do not need truth. They need noise. They do not want clarity. They want reaction. And if they can pull anger out of you, they will call that anger proof that they were right. So before you waste your mind on someone who cannot even control their own mouth, remember this. Wisdom is not winning every argument. Wisdom is knowing which people are not worth the cost of your peace. The first mistake intelligent people make is believing every foolish person deserves a full explanation. They do not. Some people are not confused because the truth is hidden. They are confused because confusion protects their ego. You can bring a lamp into a dark room, but you cannot force a blind man to open his eyes. And if you keep standing there, holding the lamp, begging him to see, you are no longer wise. You are wasting your fire. Listen carefully. Your intelligence is not proven by how many arguments you win. Your intelligence is proven by how much peace you protect. A weak mind needs to defeat everyone. A trained mind knows that some battles are traps wearing the mask of conversation. Some people do not ask questions because they want answers. They ask questions because they want your energy. They want to pull you from your center, make you explain yourself, make you repeat what was already clear, make you become frustrated, emotional, reactive, and then they point at your reaction and say, see, you are the problem. This is how foolishness wins, not by being right, by making calm people lose balance. The intelligent person.
This nigga preaching.
It sounds good.
Yeah,
So
now back to what I said.
it sounds good to a motherfucker. It sounds good.
Yeah.
But
Now back to what I said. It matters who you're venting to.
You won that battle, but the video you kind of lost.
Self affirmations will always win.
Yeah, witch doctor. It matters who you're venting to.
But I just want to know who is the video about, Unc. My fault.
No, that's a monk.
Scale.
You talking about scale?
No. It's about dealing with people like scale. You realize they're not trying to have a real conversation and they just saying shit to get weird reactions and just doing that shit. You just got to step away from it.
Cool. Hit red X. Now back to what I was saying.
Yeah, so Scale, why can't you have a real conversation?
That's my way. That's why I'm done talking to you.
It's very simple. It matters who you're venting to.
Well, I
That's
was talking
common
about
sense.
your example of if a guy gonna walk up and vent to 5 dudes that don't like him to make your point. Get the hell out of here. That was this kind of shit. Like,
Of course I was going to throw that out there. But it was very simple. It matters who you're venting
You are
to.
right.
I know I am. Like I said, it matters who you're venting to. And if you don't like the example, cool. But who you're venting to matters. That's it. It's that simple.
Why?
I don't even see what's the argument here.
Said why? Because
I don't see what's the argument.
Me neither.
Who said why? Lamar said why. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
No, it was me. But
Let them fight.
Go ahead, Lamar.
Who asked why?
Lamar.
I'm good.
Asked why. I don't see
No,
what's
it's
this
good.
disagreement.
Me neither. Why y'all fighting for it? That's like Rodney
I'm
King.
just practicing, I guess. I don't know. Shut at me.
Okay.
No, the video told y'all what he was trying to do, and I fell for it. That's why I stopped and showed the video.
Yeah, you wasted about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I hope somebody should have learned something from that.
Yeah, like you.
Unfortunate. No, I
So
already
what is this, like a bald nigga argument? I mean, because I got hair.
I got hair, dude.
Scale got hair? No, I got hair. I got hair.
No, he
He
got
don't
hair.
qualify. He don't qualify
I
to
don't
be
want
the
to be in
bald.
this argument. What is going on, players? Come on, we
I
trying to
didn't-
help men
Well, I
out
want
here.
to say I didn't start it, but that'd be a lie. I can't. I ain't gonna stretch it
To
like that.
me, I think a lot of young men don't know how devious and mischievous women are because they can't whoop you in the physical, so they outmaneuver you. They outwit you. They wait till you get drunk. They find your weakness and you leave your phone on going to sleep, and then they go all through it. They looking for a chink in your armor, man. And then you don't want to listen to old dudes don't know what they talking about. You supposed to take some old nigga game and put some young nigga game, and you make the young old twist with it. Because we know what we talking about. It wasn't too long ago. I was a young nigga and I was twisting and twerking on the broads. And now y'all call it motion, but it's the same. That twisting, twerking, slipping, dipping. I was doing all kind of shit, man, around here. I'm just saying.
Yeah, not twerking.
Yeah, not twerking.
Well, you know what? Okay, I got
That's
y'all.
bad
know.
promo.
I mean,
That's bad
dancing.
promo, Unc. Hey, we're
Flip that shit.
Whatever,
Flip
man.
that
You
shit.
know,
He was twerking.
twisting, popping, hanging, all that, and doing my thing. And I thought I couldn't be touched. And now we the older guys, and y'all game can't be touched. But listen to some older guys, and then mix it with your new game. Is all I'm saying. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
Ism, is it supposed to be a battle between the man and the woman in the first place?
I don't really like to battle with my wife.
Especially not
me.
black woman.
No, I'm saying it shouldn't be a battle to begin with.
At all.
No.
We need to be
But
more unified than ever.
Well, the new young people, it's kind of is a battle with their woman. They be in like
No, it's just look. No, Kevin Samuels old as fuck.
Oh,
O'Shea,
Every
Duke
time a nigga
Jackson
bring up
old as fuck.
Samuels,
All
I
these
know you ain't got no
manosphere
business.
niggas be old as fuck. Stop making it seem like it's the young niggas. No,
It's
it's
not
you
just young
old niggas.
Adam and Eve couldn't get it right.
Well, shit. It depends on what.
Yeah, y'all young niggas just be
I
throwing.
know, but Adam was white though,
acid
so he
on
don't.
it.
He doesn't
Yeah.
count.
Adam is white.
Yeah, he don't count.
So Adam was white now? Really?
I ain't never heard that.
Why niggas that can't get no box always got to go to the Bible? Niggas always got to go to church.
That's more interesting. Fuck a bitch.
You can't control a
Sick and
broad on
tired of
your
talking about
own.
fucking
Now you
people.
got to go to Adam and Eve.
If
You
you're
got to
talking
go
black
back to
women,
the 70s.
what about
You
Adam?
always got to go to Felicia
Ism was the
Rashad.
point.
I feel like human nature is more interesting than pussy.
I'm
It's
just
just
saying, you
me.
niggas got to go to Steve Urkel. Y'all always gotta go to
Repeat that. Repeat
Sierra.
that. Repeat that.
What?
So
It wasn't you, is it?
Man and woman had problems since the beginning of time. That's not really arguable. Well, no perfect time where all these people had these perfect relationships. Doesn't exist. And ain't no, and whoever keeps throwing up black women, you go over there to white,
Black
Asian,
woman is God.
Yugoslavians, they same junk.
Who are some good women nowadays? Because y'all only believe Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels' car had an oil leak. Okay, that nigga's a nigga too. Y'all act like this nigga be levitating or something. This nigga, if he had a BMW, they known for leaking oil. You a damn fool for buying a BMW if you ain't got your paper. What the fuck? Don't you ever buy a BMW. Get you a Toyota and sit on down. See, the same way with women. You niggas be trying to get these Ferrari, Lamborghini, Land Rover women, and they blow head gaskets. Get you a Toyota, Honda woman, and sit down. That's y'all problem. Y'all want hoes to be housewives. And you're not a player. You can't contain a hoe. Okay? You a regular guy, get a regular woman, and have your nice regular life. What's the problem? Kevin Samuels told women they was 5s, and y'all laugh, but a nigga act like he a 10. And you can't use 7. Like his shit can't be topped or something.
I was just saying he was an old nigga.
He had a leaky
You have to get old,
transmission
dude.
fluid
She
that
gonna
was
die
leaking
tomorrow.
on the ground until he blew up with a bunch of simps that paid him to roast women. What did Kevin Samuels actually do for your life besides roast women and tell them about themselves? What did he actually? Y'all act like this nigga invented electricity.
Man.
He just was on streams roasting women. What else? Tell me, what did he do? At least Umar Johnson got a school.
How dare you?
Get a
Is
Toyota.
he lying though? I don't even see what's funny about it. Umar do got
No.
the school. Yeah,
I know, but it,
The answer is just no.
go support
No, but
Umar, by the way. What you mean?
I know, but
Send me your money then.
the old head just told you the game. Get a Toyota. Get a normal woman. He just told you the whole game. Get a Toyota. Stop trying to get the
what?
Instagram models. Okay, that's okay.
No,
Sometimes intelligence go over your head. That's
Tell
okay.
him again. Tell him again.
That's okay.
No, break
What
it
you
down.
say? No,
I
one
said it
more
one way.
time.
Maybe you can explain it another way. Break it down.
I can't explain. I can't explain it to him.
Please,
He don't
Mr. Black, break it
Just
down.
just say Toyota one more time for me. You said what?
No.
I said the correct way. I'm over here where he at.
Okay.
Toyota. It's not no karaoke. It's karaoke. Toyota. Fukumuto. I said the correct way.
Yes.
That's too much
Lamar,
game.
you speak Japanese.
Hey,
right.
I'm gonna get me one of them over there, and I'm gonna call her She Bang. Man. That's my little bitch, man. She Bang. I got a little Toyota right now. I be banging. I be driving it hard. They be like, you be driving the shit out this little Toyota. I named it She Bang. I said She Bang, man. She be banging around here, man. I drive her hard, man. He telling you get you an Asian woman. He telling you get you a mid-level entry vehicle. Stop trying to get a Ferrari type hoe, and you ain't no player. They blow head gaskets, a transmission in a Alfa Romeo, in a Aston Martin.
Don't get no transmission.
But Ism, do you really think niggas out here thinking like that? I've probably only seen I've probably seen 13 Ferraris in my whole lifetime. I really don't. I don't want to.
You need to get you like a Saturn, bro. One of them cars.
I'm not getting a Saturn. No, you got me
they don't even make
You got
them
me
no more.
absolutely fucked up. Them niggas don't even get V6 engines in them bitches. No, sir. You got me fucked up. At least a Chrysler
Chevy
300.
Corvair or something, man. You need to
get a
Hyundai,
Hyundai.
bro. You need a Hyundai, bitch, man.
Yeah, I need a Hyundai.
You need a nice solid, a nice solid Kia.
A Chrysler Sebring, you know, a V8, you know.
You need a Kia,
a convertible, you know.
Who said Sebring?
Chrysler Sebring convertible, yes sir, with a V8 engine, yes sir. Vroom vroom.
Worst cars of all time.
Keon need him a Ford Pinto.
That's a car I learned how to drive it.
Y'all got Priuses, so I ain't even worried about what y'all niggas talking about.
Your bitch Uber.
What's wrong with a Prius?
My bitch's feet.
A
Nigga, I know
Prius
cars.
run
There's
good.
an Uber.
A Prius is a Toyota that save gas.
I know, right?
So there's a Tesla.
And they be
See?
under.
See,
You
Uncle's
can
a
slide
sellout.
up on a nigga in a Prius. He didn't even know that was you. You pull right up on him.
So quiet.
So, come on. You supposed to have you a few whips.
Definitely
I
be
mean, you
surprised.
got your
Definitely be
weekend
surprised.
car. You might have.
Isn't
your
would you
Prius for
go
every day.
if you had the money? Would you go get a Tesla?
Teslas are nice.
I like
I'm just
Teslas.
not really
Sell out.
into the
Sell
electric
out.
cars.
Y'all sell outs, man.
If
I like gas still.
I actually was telling my wife I want a Tesla one day.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. The hybrid is like almost there. When you kind of
Elon
convert,
Musk called
maybe
y'all
get you a
monkeys,
hybrid first and then go on all the way to the electric. Because it
Well,
is
niggas call me monkey than him shit. So nigga, I'm supposed to get rid of y'all.
But they ain't got no power. See, look, you can't compare Elon Musk to John Gold. He ain't got no power. That's not racism. That's not racism. That's what y'all told me, right? Yeah, racism is not. You gotta have power to have racism.
I don't believe
Ain't what
that.
y'all told me?
I don't believe that. So you talk to the wrong one.
Hey, Keon, you talking all that bullshit. You closer to John Galt than Elon Musk, nigga. Fuck wrong.
Bullshit. What you mean?
Damn,
I
you know
never
that
said I
crazy?
would. I never claimed I was rich. Yeah, I
You
never
close-
claimed I
you
was
closer to John. Elon Musk is way out
I'm
there. in the
living my life.
stratosphere.
You on that crack?
You closer to John Galt.
I'm definitely not on that crack. I'm definitely.
I mean, you say you closer to John Galt. I'm like, shit.
I'm
you
closer
might be
to
on that.
Elon.
Oh, see that John Galt. Damn. I know I just got it.
You blacks.
Yeah, you blacks up here, doing all
Look
y'all
at that
black
John-
shit.
You are
Yeah, some weird show today talking about some nigga in the
I'm
microwave.
motherfucking Rain Man. I'm motherfucking like a Rain Man. John Galt like a Rain Man, like a motherfucker. Yo,
Average
I can't do it
guys
on that.
should get average women. Stop regular guys. Stop trying to get whores. Stop trying to get the broads with the BBLs. Just say, hey man, I just want to bang that out. I just want to have fun with that. But that's not a wifey.
happening though. What nigga
That's
is
not a
doing that?
wifey. Y'all trying to make BBL models wifeys, and they don't want to be wifeys to you niggas.
Keon, that's just another myth to attack men. Where
I might say, what nigga is
this
doing
idea
that?
that every man waking up, every man waking up in his little 1-bedroom apartment or whatever normal job he do, he waking up wanting, expecting nothing else but a fucking Instagram model. That shit, women say that shit, then men come and repeat it. Motherfucking men, we are realistic with who the fuck we holler at. We might jack to and dream about them chicks, but we know when it's time to fucking in real life, we is nowhere near delusional as fucking women. We're thinking we can get with the best nigga, but they repeat that goddamn narrative where I don't know these niggas, never been these niggas, and they never been friends with niggas that all they want is fucking dimes. These niggas take what they
Uncle's correct on that
welcome
one.
to
That is
YouTube.
talking point.
But
no, the niggas on YouTube don't even say that. Only niggas on YouTube say is niggas that be lying on other niggas. I never heard.
God, it's only niggas that want to attack niggas that say that shit.
I
That's the
never heard
only
a
time.
red pill man on spoon bitter spirit dude say, I don't fuck with nothing but dimes.
That's what I hear all of them say.
I ain't never heard that shit. Ever. And I never heard them suggest men fuck with nothing but dimes. First of all, they'll tell you to get your numbers up and get your stroke up by fucking with lesser bitches.
I don't know.
You gotta fuck the foes to get your shit. You can fuck because you can fuck
I don't
up.
hear them saying that.
You can come fast with the foes because they don't count.
Preach that.
You gotta
They
get your
only
stroke
want
right.
9s and 10s.
Man, I just
No,
want a
they
beautiful
don't.
black
Niggas don't
woman.
niggas do not be saying that.
Yes,
most niggas just want a pretty fine bitch.
In real life, you're
I want a beautiful black woman.
And even on YouTube, they don't be saying that. Show me a clip.
No, I'll tell you what they are
Bitch is
saying.
a dime.
A BBW.
They don't mess with single
But
moms.
look at this.
That
Look
ain't
at
the
this.
same thing.
That is one of the same thing, bro.
They say they don't. We talking about. I thought we talking about looks. Now y'all talking about how many kids they got.
No, hold
It's
on.
not the same thing.
They're always talking about they examining the body count and they want a 24.
That's not the same thing. I'm talking about looks.
You talking about just straight? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
y'all
You
saying
talking about
dudes
just
don't be like they gotta. Isn't talking about they gotta fuck with these real. They always claim they want to fuck with bad bitches. That's not true. Now the stuff you saying is true. They say that.
Bro,
See, y'all
say that they
conflating.
don't-
Y'all conflating right now. Yeah.
all the time. It's plenty of niggas say they don't fuck big bitches. It's plenty of niggas say they don't fuck single moms. A lot of times niggas say, "Oh, 8 and above." I just can't. I never saved the
Who they say
video.
they don't
It's
fuck
because
them,
they
don't
try-
date them,
it's-
DJ.
It's because they trying to impress other niggas, man. That's why they want to impress other niggas.
You was in the
Do
military.
they say they don't fuck them or they don't date them? Because I never hear them say they don't fuck them. Because everybody knows single mom pussy work perfectly fine.
Niggas that talk like that ain't
Screaming.
getting
You was in
no
the
women.
military.
You ain't getting no women when you talk.
One out of three.
Hold on. What's the nigga that said that he don't date baby mamas, but he was
I don't hear no nigga say I won't fuck a single mom. On my whole time on YouTube, I never heard. No, they say they don't date them. Ism two different things. I never heard a nigga say I won't take my dick and pound town single mom pussy.
No. There was a nigga though. That was on YouTube that was saying that he don't date single moms, and he was actually dating a single mom. I forgot what his name. I think it was Fugazi or some shit like that.
Niggas is fucking these single moms.
Single moms. And he got
they're
single
falling in
moms.
love with
Fresh and fit.
one out
They
of
didn't
three.
mess with
Go ahead.
OnlyFans, and they date OnlyFans. I mean,
See, again, you're changing the point.
They're lying.
Tell me about the niggas. Y'all always trending.
They're lying.
I was talking
Tell me about the niggas that don't fuck single moms. Y'all always talk. These dudes be acting like I ain't never heard a nigga say they don't fuck single moms.
But I think the point is that these niggas be lying so they can fit a societal whatever. You know what I mean? That's what they do on this internet shit. That's the problem. Is that they lie. These niggas be lying, and for some reason they try to push this towards niggas and be like, "This is my life," and that's what be fucking up the young people because they think that this is something that's actually achievable, and it's really not. You know what I mean? In reality, but go ahead.
The big that the majority of men be looking for Instagram models and saying they don't fuck single moms. That's
correct on that.
I'm trying to push.
No, that part you're absolutely correct. That's a talking point. That's some bullshit.
That's all I was trying to say too. All that to get there.
Leaders.
No,
I'm talking about y'all leaders.
True.
You just
It took me
changed your
forever
name
to get to that. That's all I was saying.
Your
That's a
name
talking
the other
point.
day from Red Pill something because I kept telling you that was some bullshit. So I'm glad I helped you change your
Y'all
name.
enjoy y'all night, man.
All you people,
I'm talking to a group
get out of here then, Red Pill Ranger.
All right, bye, bitch,
See you later.
nigga.
Go ahead. I'm gone.
Y'all, what I do?
I got it.
I was agreeing.
They
I
come
don't have a fight.
bro. Where y'all
I have a
at?
fight. But I was talking about something in addition to what you were saying.
A bitch today. Bass Reeves, the Lone Ranger, Red Pill Ranger, Tonto.
Oh man.
Here I come to save the day.
Yeah, but I do, Surism, I do have to agree. There's not a whole bunch in real life. These dudes are not going to the club and only shooting at the 10s and 9s. That's not happening. Most of them are scared of them. That's actually true.
Yeah,
I be going people watching. When I go to concerts, I see most guys with 4s, 5s, a few 6s, 7s. Every now and then I see, oh, you got a bad little bra, but not like overwhelming, no, like they say.
And half of them are getting ragdolled by the 3, 4, 5s that they're talking about. Well, no, I don't say half, but a lot of dudes that are talking the big talk about she got to be 24 and I check body count and she got to be super submissive. They're getting ragdolled and they're in and out of court from a chick, a wignoceros with rollers in her head. That's the reality. Every 2 to 3 months, some big content creator on a thumbnail, and that be what it is.
This nigga said a wignoceros.
Yeah.
You talking about black women like that, Scam?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
No, other races too. White dudes, Hispanic. I don't also another thing I'm gonna do. See, black women, they all see the white women just perfect. Asian women cook salad. That's a damn lie. They're having the same problems in different languages.
Hey, why you mad at me, Raheem? I didn't do nothing. He left the stream. His name was Red Pill Ranger. I'm just
because you a bully, isn't it?
What did he say? I did his
A
name.
little bully on the internet.
To be fair, he did. But to be fair, he said he didn't change his name because of you. You know what I'm saying?
Multiple.
He
said actually multiple.
But I'm just saying, until I come to your channel, sir, that you bless me to grace your channel, Mr. Witch Doctor, DJ Mr. Witch Doctor. This man had Red Pill Ranger, and I helped him along his journey to change his name in the seat of light. He became aware. He was aware of the red pill, and now I made him aware to the ism. And then he changed his name.
Now, Sir Ism, I did want to file a customer service complaint. I know you on some other dust panels or just wherever, and I never got into it. Or you just fired off on me on night, and I just can't. But then again, if I look at how many people I done trolled over the years, I kind of can't file that complaint. Can't do it.
I just, you know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
in.
Hey, this is verbal sparring. This is verbal jousting. We're like rappers battle rapping, man. I come
I
from
get it. Just wrong day, wrong time.
We talk shit while we out there playing ball and shit, man. We talk
Yeah,
shit.
I got snuck. I got hit in the back of the head. But it is.
But did you deserve it though? So
you're damn right I did.
Well,
You're damn right I did.
Auntie be streaming. Come on back, man. I'll pay for you to come back. How much to get Auntie be streaming back on the panel, man? How much?
Ung be streaming dip. He's like, nah, fuck
He
yeah.
dipped? Did he take his purse?
Come on, man. You
Come
know what
on
I'm saying?
back.
How you wait till the man gone and
Lady, you can get your bag lady. Come on back. Erica Badu ass nigga.
But no, I'm built for dust. I done went 1 on
Ain't even
6.
take a joke. It was just jokes.
You say built for dust.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, I'm calmed down about it. I used to be a lot worse. I'm calmed down.
Shit. Keon, a young nigga, we be talking about shit. We talking shit to him all night. It was all of us. All of those, about 5 of us, talking shit to Keon. He stay up here. He don't run. Soon as I call him Red Pill Ranger, he take off. That was his name.
But Keon is dysfunctional. That's why, bro. He could
Ain't
function.
that a bitch?
You know how to fucking him say.
What the fuck you mean by that?
No, I barely know Keon.
He know how to function. in
he's
this
cool.
He ain't tripping. But Unk probably got PTSD. He was in the military. You know what I'm saying? Keon enjoyed this shit. You know what I mean?
I love it. That was his name was Red Pill Ranger when he was Red Pill Raging. So now he's over that. He became aware that women ain't shit.
How a married nigga gonna be red pill raised?
What you mean? What do you mean? It's a lot of married niggas that become red pill on this YouTube. Are you kidding? One of the famous right now is Chaotic Truth. Chaotic, no, he should have married that white woman. Chaotic Truth mad that he married that black woman for his mother. Don't you
wait, no, because look, sorry, honestly, I've never seen you on the panel. So why you ain't never hop on a panel? Like,
because I'm not have to, nigga.
No, he been everywhere, dude.
Let me tell you
I
something.
ran chaotic. I made chaotic rage.
I think you scared. It sound like you scared. Sound like you scared.
Let me tell you something, small squirt in the dirt. He used to come to my panel, your green, goofy guacamole, and we used to call him Kevin in Sales because he used to try to wear a suit looking like Kevin Samuels. So we used to troll him and call Kevin in Sales up here again tonight. And he used to have his
2026.
It's
2026.
I don't care when it is. So why would I grace him when he used to come to me? You understand me?
Cause it'll be funny.
To invite me back over there. I wouldn't pull up over there and let all them racist white men disrespect me. He gonna have to call me up there and let me get on the panel. You understand me? And I can grace him. But why would I go down to his level? He used to come wanting to get on one of my albums, nigga. Now I'm over there trying to check for him, nigga. Please, nigga, you better call me. I'm the big dog, nigga. You better. It's a pecking order. Red Pill Ranger ought to know that. He was in the military. Salute your commander.
I've dusted chaotic off a few times. I made him rage quit about 3 times. He's easy work.
He knew he should have married a white woman.
The dude that make you
But
feel.
he mad. He mad he didn't marry that white woman that he wanted from high school, and he's still upset right now. So he does all of this race baiting, trolling, because his mother, don't you marry a white woman. Don't you marry her. No.
You don't like raisins in your.
We will disrespect your family. But he like,
I think Dale Quan and Mark Quivion.
Now he got to be up on panels and shit all night. He be rolling over and he look at her. He be like, God damn. You know what I'm saying?
She can't chunk a spare.
No, I think Dale Quan and Mark Quivion pluck him in the back of the ears and shove him in the locker. And now he hate black people because of it.
Oh, shit.
I think chaotic.
He like raisins.
Trying to get him
I
back.
taste the raisins.
Pro black though.
Nah,
man, you keep saying, bro.
Wait a minute. There's videos of him, bro, on YouTube teaching in the school. Let me find
But
this
what?
shit.
Not okay.
Man, he takes the raisins in that potato salad. Oh, I like the raisins in potato salad. I'll put in the way to spell.
You lucky you sleep. You got to go up and go to corporate America.
But DJ though, let me
battle
ask you
with the
this.
white-
So are
the
you
white man
saying
will
that it's all just grifting? Is that what you saying? Like this is all just a lie.
Keon,
It's okay to grift. It's okay to grift. Dude.
Keon, did you really come to the internet looking for the truth?
Yes.
I'm asking.
Yes,
It's okay to grift. I was typing on the grift.
This is the grifter sphere.
That's
okay. It's okay to make.
Y'all niggas definitely changed my mind.
I'm from the Bay Area. We
Y'all
call
ain't shit,
griffin
man.
a way of life, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Nigga, what you doing? Griffin, nigga. I'm out here griffin. Okay. That
Yeah.
was part of it. That was a claim to fame. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Keon, my name is Scam Likely, and I tell more truth than 90% of the people.
Keon, don't listen to them, Keon. All of us are old YouTube shit talkers.
Sir, I don't want
Myself, Scam, we've been there a long time, dude. Well, just relax. We are the roast.
You saying that no black?
Chaotic.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Me no black.
And I was the worst one.
I don't know, but
I tried to reinvent myself.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really know about that part, but there's an old video, chaotic. You know
Black man, what you, and that's where you go wrong for even call yourself black, because if you want to
Sir,
look at what
sir,
black
no
is,
offense,
you go
sir,
to the government definition of what black is, you're gonna lose. So come at me with
Damn,
that.
somebody got.
Dang, that's somebody coughing or dying.
Shit, you can't
Yeah,
stop
yeah.
smoking this shit, dude. You can't handle it.
I don't sound like I don't sound healthy.
Samuels. PIBL, can you this Negro a point real quick? Can you calm everybody down but him, please? Can you put me up too, please?
I got you.
George, put me up real quick. Put me up real quick.
Check this out.
Just do me a favor real quick. Let me show you something quick. You see this on my shoulder? You see this on my chest right here? You see
I
this
don't want
right
to see
here?
that.
Okay,
Was
no.
I think he's some Greek something, right?
Alpha, yeah.
He has a certain niche.
I think CT is CT. That's what I think. I don't think that he's black.
Cocoloso might be mad. Cocoloso might be mad because he
President
had the
of the
racism
black-
niche first.
I mean, it's all the same niche, but this is him right here.
Wait. So you think CT is racist?
No, he's not, bro. This is what I'm showing y'all. This is videos of him on some pro-black shit.
That will share information through via Twitter, Facebook. I don't have any social media as far as with me personally, but I'm assuming that's how it works. You know, we get the word out with the youth, you know, because almost every generation, I mean, not every generation, but almost every revolution, and particularly that gets students are going to.
Yo. Okay, so
What the hell is that he over there talking to? No.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I thought she could play tennis.
No.
I cannot.
No, wait a minute. Next level. What is this? Because you know about.
You need an expert.
What is? We need an expert. What is that right there, though? Come on now.
Niggas don't got no mercy.
I bet she can play tennis. I bet she good at tennis, though.
Put that on the big screen. That motherfucker hands is big as a motherfucker. Which
Look at those shoulders.
Oh my God. That's a
man.
boy, Damon. That's a boy.
Bob was zooming in.
But are we surprised though? Like, is this a?
What is that though? He's right.
Oh man,
I'm the only real nigga in this space. And
He's like you're trying to
the
hide his
rest of
video.
you niggas got sugar in y'all tank. I don't know what's going on with these niggas, man.
No. CT seems like he would go that direction, in my opinion. I'm not surprised.
Now you gonna put that on CT?
Man, I'm just saying. I'm not surprised.
What do you mean? What direction?
You know what you're talking about.
From a
the old town road, you know what I mean?
Next level was trying to he was like, "We gonna unionize these Sweetwater punks." That's what he said.
Yeah.
it was I think he was trying to be president of the Black Student Union or something like that. So Chaotic Truth was super pro-black, or I think he still is. People confuse him for a coon, a hater, whatever. This is funny. Okay, so
Loco ain't playing the video, man.
Just
It's some bootleg tether shit. My apologies for my tether brethren.
and Farrakhan and Patrice Lumumba. Like, I'm doing the work instead of talking about it.
So we hear what you want. How will you get the word out what the students want?
Can you clarify?
Okay, so we're hearing what you want. You want the leadership, transparency, you want the economic empowerment.
oh damn, she questioned them. The black lady is questioning them.
What in hell?
But that's basically what was going down, man.
So he was hosting a Nation of Wigwam meeting, pretty much.
I mean, all these ladies and they got their natural hair, to be fair with you. You know what I'm saying? You just disparaging the black woman, but all of these queens had their natural crown on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no wigs there. He's with the pro-black, shea butter buying, incense burning, Erica Badu, Jill Scott playing, you know what I'm saying? Tarot card reading. You know what I'm saying? Queens, black queens, man. Come on.
And even if it was to wear that blonde white woman here, what's wrong with that? Why
that
we
woman-
always trying to shame black women and black people?
We not,
Like,
but you need to know where you
yes,
at
you
in the
is.
game.
Yes, you specifically. No, nigga, you
No, I'm
shut.
not.
No, shut.
No, I'm
No,
not. I'm just saying, if you
Well,
know
then-
you a
well,
nigga
then
that look
listen.
like this nigga right here, and you these two broads right here, this about where you at in the game. But you can put some shells on them, and you can have your own.
When's the last time you been with a black woman? Ism?
These two women.
Ism, when was the last time you been with a black woman?
I think they put some shells on them.
Smaller, yeah. And then you could preach your Israelite shit to them, walk around with a robe and shit on your head. And this is your game.
That's
You
right.
be a player. But players be reaching farther than they should reach. This right here, they showing up at the meetings. This your level right here.
That's right. Oh my
Yeah,
why we
Lamar,
gotta
I
get
don't
over here,
speak,
man.
but Lamar, you got to work on your delivery, because that is fun. That's what the Israelites do.
That's
shit.
right. Yeah. You gotta kind of scream a little bit.
Delivery, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you could be a good ghostwriter, but as far as yeah, my bad, man. But yeah, man, I think it's a gimmick. I think he finessing white people. He find a good niche that a lot of people not gonna try to occupy. So, you know, I think that's his thing.
See, we need James Kills up here right now. See, James Kills. This your level right here. This is the top that you ever could get. You get you two out of shape black women with short hair, you know, kind of opinionated. And then you could have some kids, and you could be like, "We're gonna raise a nation." This right is your level, my nigga. Where you at?
Why they gotta be
What's up, kid?
Why they gotta be out of shape and got shards here? Why they
Top of the
why
line.
can't why you can't pick either? That's crazy.
What do you mean either? What do you mean, Witch Doctor?
Why they gotta have both? Why he can't have out of shape or shard here?
Because most of the women that are out of shape, they really got short hair. It's something to do with the pheromones is not excluding through their follicles in their hair, and it doesn't come out. And then their mother were upset at their father for being a light-skinned nigga with good hair that didn't want to stay with him, so they burnt the daughter hair, putting a perm and a kitty kid in it. And now they have short hair and they're out of shape. And when you a dusty nigga, this is top of the line. You could be like a hood nature boy and have you two Israelite broads with shells on their head and a little buffalo booty. I mean, what's the problem? You can bring buffaloes back. I know that America ran the buffaloes off, but you can start back. Have you two buffalo bitches and you be cool. Y'all shooting outside y'all range, man. You need to know where you at in the game.
Yeah, I do think shooting outside your range is problematic. You know what I mean? I ain't
Everybody
saying
gonna get
you
one.
get sometime, but it's like, you know.
Mhm. Seems like a lot of degeneracy, you know, to me.
Oh, it is.
I push black love. You know what I mean? That's what I push. You know what I mean? That's what you know. Your high school sweetheart. You know what I mean?
That's a sweetheart.
I
Yeah,
say
it works out.
and get it over with.
So if you miss out on your high school sweetheart, then what? It's
Well,
over for you.
your college sweetheart.
Yeah,
Or,
because
No,
you know,
in high
no.
school,
trade
they're
school,
smart.
your trade
After
school
your high
sweetheart,
school sweetheart disrespects you,
or your
you come to the
warehouse sweetheart.
manosphere
You know what I mean?
and you become red pill. What do you mean? And then you sit in red pill delusion for 10 years, and then you wake
Well,
up and you're
instead of
40,
talking about
and you
them,
start a
why don't
YouTube
you tell
channel.
them that that's not the right way to go? Why don't you?
Well, no. Your high school sweetheart leaves you, and then you come to YouTube, you become red pill aware, and then you do that for 10 years and rag on women in the strags, and then you be 40, and then you start a YouTube channel about how women ain't shit. What do you mean? This is the
Keon, red pillars
that's gonna be Keon in a couple of
hit
years.
harder. No, Keon, red pillars.
Oh, that's yeah, I got
I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, I believe in the
Do you
bigger
believe in
picture.
the white Jesus or the black Jesus?
It don't matter personally to me.
It doesn't matter?
No.
Okay.
No, Keon, red pillars simp harder than blue pillars because red pillars simp for women and they simp for men. They simp for red pill content creators.
Well, you know,
And with women, they simp.
that sounds pretty gay to me. But yeah, go ahead.
They talk about all the. I'll put it this way. They say they want these 26-year-old holy virgins with a body count of 2. That's super submissive. Where is one panel in the last 10 years?
A virgin with a body count of 2. Okay.
Yeah, something submissive,
They did it 10
clean, and all the other stuff that's on the script. Where are the interviews where one of these dudes took $200, $2,000, and went and brought one of them in and talked to him for an hour? Just one. But if you got thousands of them, they got big booty bimbos and everything that they say they don't want, and they're going and slobbering on microphones, veins popping out their neck, yelling at the woman that they say they don't want. They bring the OnlyFans models in to yell at them, and then the OnlyFans models go, and their subscriber counts go up from the show, which means the very red pillars subscribe to the OnlyFans models they're complaining about. And sending that content.
All publicity is good publicity.
Put a name on it, Scam. Put a name on it.
Wait, let him cook. He actually onto something right here.
So the red pillars are mad at women. Women's. So they go
mad at them.
Bench press 800 pounds, go work overtime shifts, make all this money to give it to the content
The red pill niggas promote the women that they say that they don't fuck with. They run their bag up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How is it? The roommates was the first one that said something about it. I wish they still did their podcast.
That's why they're not around no more.
OnlyFans models and all the stuff they're doing, but they go over there, do a show, and their content, they super chats, their Instagram and Cash Apps double in a week. Who's sending that money? It definitely ain't blue pillars. It definitely ain't women. Who's blowing their stuff up? And why are they scrambling to get right back and do all these shows and shows and shows, and this stuff keeps going up?
Why are you watching their money for? I mean,
Number. This is money, which means
nobody have to write them. They making money, right?
I'm just saying. You say you want to know where anything with government, you want to know what's going to happen, follow the money. That'll tell you what's real. People spending time, money.
I know what he's saying though, because a lot of red pill shit do they only show the women that you shouldn't fuck with. That's the type of women that make it to the platforms. I don't see.
Where are the virgins? I'm telling you,
It's
they
a money making scheme. Look, it's a money making scheme, right? And
where are the virgins?
It's not virgins. No, it's a money making scheme, right? And people know it, but some people like the entertainment. Just because I don't watch it doesn't mean other people should watch it or get their money. It's a scam, but people like to be scammed, right?
Man, see, that's why me and Barb get along. She said, YouTube, land for nerds to cry. See, that's why we get along. See what I'm saying? That's my girl, man. My snow girl out there in Canada, man. You know what I mean? Canada miss, man, because I miss you, baby. I'm going to have to come over there, and then we're going to get to cooking, and I'm going to make some Canadian bacon out that thing, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make my way. Don't be surprised I'll be over there. Yeah, bacon. I'm a cooker. You understand me? Yeah, man. Her little rump roast over there, that little thing. Yeah, Barb. I see you, boy. I see you, boy. Uh-huh. I'm gonna have to get you in. I'm gonna slide you in. I know some people that know some people. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it on the under though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna slide you on in to America. And you know what I mean? We're gonna put it together, baby. We're gonna put it down. You know what I mean? Can you imagine us having, you know what I mean, a children? I mean, you know what I mean, your Bob, that Canadian, you know what I mean, with this American, you know what I mean? We're gonna have a mix, you understand me, mulatto, light skin for the win over here. You understand me?
What the fuck?
You know what I mean? Hey, player. When I'm making beautiful music over here. Don't come in messing up the album. Damn.
I just heard niggas making mulattoes and shit. Oh, but
Exactly. Well, mute up then, nigga. Just because you mad at your baby mama because she took your child, nigga.
Look, why we just see? Look, this is the nigga shit, man.
You know, you can't hit the box. So now you done turned to a red pill incel because you know.
It definitely wasn't involuntary. I'm just letting you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Well, making love to your hand don't count, nephew. I'm saying you got to get a batch.
That's what you imagine. You know what I mean?
A fluffy batch.
It's your hand. Use it. It's your hand.
Batch.
Don't let them shame me.
A tall batch, a wide, a medium batch. It's a batch. Get you a batch.
Oh my God.
Nephew, it's your hand. You can use it any way you want to use it. It's none of our business.
You know what I'm saying?
God gave you two.
Man, I do a lot with these hands, man. I can
pause.
I can change your water pump. I can change your water pump in your car too. You know what I mean? You know?
No, you need to change your water pump.
No, I can change out your outlet. If you need your outlet fixed, I got you. You know, in your house, I can do a lot of stuff. I can change out your heat.
Why you ain't got a woman, man? Get you a woman, man.
It's not that deep, man. I want some, you know.
So you just gonna be up here on Witch Doctor panel for the next 5 years? Witch Doctor got a woman. That's a fact. Witch Doctor got a woman.
I got a couple too.
Okay,
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Y'all stop sleeping on this man.
What you gonna do, Witch Doctor? You gonna help him out?
How to nephew?
Anybody come through that you know what I mean? That's reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all only believe niggas that sit up here and brag to you and always say that he got this and got that. Y'all don't never believe the niggas is just quiet.
I don't. You know what I mean? We don't believe.
I know you don't, because you want a motherfucker to always explain to you how he got this and that. I don't give a fuck.
You ain't got nothing, nephew.
You talk too much.
Nephew.
You talk too much.
You need to be real with yourself. You don't got nothing. You don't got you don't got your bra, your
like
baby
I said,
mama.
I don't talk too much.
Controlling her.
I don't talk too much. I don't give
a
fuck. I really don't give a fuck about that. I wish I would give a fuck.
And you live at your mama house, so you don't got no whip.
I don't know why he always want to get. I don't know. That's him though. You know, that's what we love around here. We love black people that love to always want to bring another black person down. You know, the crab in the barrel.
The black ain't
we love this shit. We love it.
Black man dumb.
Black ain't gonna save you.
Saying he need to pick himself
Black
up.
man mental health month.
So I gotta help him.
He's bringing my mental health down. No, you're bringing my. No, you're not helping me at all.
No. Jose Cuervo is bringing your mental health down, not me. I'm Sir Ism.
That's a fact.
Jose Cuervo is your baby.
Another blade bringing me down for sure. Yeah.
Is it the gold or the white? If you got to drink the gold, don't be drinking the white one.
He did have a goal. He at least had the goal, Lamar.
Okay, that's at least okay.
No, that's a fact. That's a goal. I wish I would buy silver. That's a whole.
Hey, Sir Ism, did you used to be in the Rumbles back then with J Speed and all of them?
J Speed, that's my OG, but I think that was a little bit before me. A little bit before.
You were in the Rumble.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. I didn't start coming to YouTube maybe till like.
This nigga sound like Mickey Mouse.
Used to be in the background.
What is he talking about?
2020,
like 17, 18. I would just kind of listen. Maybe 2020 is when I first got on like a panel.
Okay, I came in 21.
Okay. But OGJ Speed, that's my boy though. I rocks with OGJ Speed.
Yeah, I talk to him offline all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to OJ Speed OG.
So that's somebody I can't out troll. Sorry, J Speed. Nah, I can't out troll him.
Yeah, black people are always trying to troll and shit. God damn, bro. Damn.
I'm a troll. Troll Illuminati.
Umar don't troll. He billing in school and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Everything always so fucking funny. That's what's wrong with black people. Y'all think shit's always so fucking funny.
No, don't put down to black people.
The black card ain't gonna save
niggas think everything a fucking joke and everything is so fucking funny.
It is funny,
niggas and black
Nah,
people.
nigga, you funny. You niggas is funny.
Ain't nothing to do
It
with
ain't no
nobody.
damn damn joke. Where we at in life ain't no fucking game, no joke.
You got this goddamn butter knife nigga up here, man. This nigga ain't even a real nigga, man. Get this mayonnaise, milk,
it's your mother, it's your sister, it's your fucking
Always
family.
ha
Ain't black
kiki
people. Black people
and
don't
shit.
operate like
Who is
that.
this
They don't.
motherfucking Miracle Whip ass nigga up here, man?
Mickey
Over
Mouse.
in the UK.
Yo, Mickey Mouse, right? Don't talk about black people in general when you don't understand what the fuck you're talking about, right? You out your damn mind. Wait. Oh, black people. Black people this, black people that. Nah. Ain't black people, it's you.
Nah.
That's your
No,
experience.
nigga, you wait.
Never,
That's
life
your
is a joke.
experience, bro. That's
Just
your
saying.
experience. Black
Just
people
saying,
are
nigga.
successful.
When you get in a confrontation with a nigga, y'all can't even pull out a gun, nigga. You gotta pull a butter knife out and stab a
You're
nigga.
ignorant as hell. Look, Brian, what you talking about? What you talking about, bro? Black people are going out to the moon on the spaceship. You're out here like, we're all ghetto. We're ghetto. What you talking about?
All this white man over there. Y'all ain't even real niggas.
Nah,
Y'all ain't
that's
even real
you.
niggas.
That's
Y'all ain't got
you.
Y'all ain't even got
nobody
grandma to
but
get
you.
no mac and cheese.
All right, go ahead,
You ain't
Mickey
never
Mouse,
had
go
no
ahead.
greens.
Squeak,
You ain't a real. You ain't never had no pot liquor.
Squeak.
You nigga be eating blood, sausages,
This nigga squeaky.
Yeah, this motherfucker squeaking like a motherfucker. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You gonna go black people this, black people that. Nah. We ain't black people. I don't do that. Like, you're describing us.
What the fuck is going on?
I just need to check him because he knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Know what he did, ho. 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 Swipe, jiggling, wiggling. Swipe, jiggling, wiggling. Swipe, jiggling, wiggling. Swipe, jiggling, wiggling. You know what I'm saying? Know what he did, ho. Know what he did, ho. Know what he did, ho.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
So the living humbly appreciate you for the song request. Appreciate it.
See, as a black man living humbly in Black Man's Health Month, this is what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we ever gonna get better. I don't think we are.
Keon, the black card ain't
No, but everything not so serious either, Keon. Everything not a joke, but everything not so serious. It's not that serious, dude.
You know, like you said,
No, I don't. He might be talking to Sir Ism.
Bringing up a nigga wearing a dress in black.
No, but Ism been Ism for a while, dude.
It's AI, you dumb fuck.
No,
And
I don't know. That might be
way
their
before you knew what AI was. But anyway,
It's like 2006. It looks like stop it, bro.
you see how these motherfuckers believe some bullshit? You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. Like, goddamn, you really believe like I was dressed like that? What? You out your damn mind. Like, I couldn't do that.
We believe only thing good over there is y'all fish and chips.
I believe. Well, I believe.
The rest of that shit over there nasty as fuck, nigga. and some beer. Don't give me nothing but some
Oh my
beer
God.
and the fish and chips, nigga. The rest of that shit you can keep.
That's why these motherfucking white motherfuckers be playing you.
That's what I
See
just
what I'm
told you.
saying? You're dumb as
white.
fuck.
Yeah, Simon,
What?
you're white. You're not a real nigga.
Oh, now you're telling me I'm white. Okay.
Let me tell you how it go. Let me tell you how it go in the
see
hood.
I'm black,
It go,
but he's saying
this
I'm white.
how I go in
You
the
see that
hood,
shit?
nigga. Now shut up. It go
Michael Jackson type
niggas.
shit?
It go American niggas, and then you got native niggas.
He
Okay,
said
because
I'm
we
white.
can't be sent back. Then
I'm
you got
black,
tethers.
but I'm
Tethers, they don't mess with black people, but some of them do
Okay.
because it's beneficial. Okay, but some of them know they could be sent back, so
How
they
could
don't act right.
something be beneficial?
Then you
What are
got
talking about?
English niggas. Now
bullshit?
you niggas is like
Oh, my
almost
Lord.
white boys. Okay,
Yeah.
we got
All
pecking
right.
orders.
Wait.
We got
Let's go
pecking
back
orders
to
of
when
niggas.
you're saying what is beneficial. What am I benefiting off?
Always stay active and attractive on a young batch. On a young batch, man. Understand me? Active and attractive. Active and attractive. Active and attractive on a young batch. Understand me? Stay active and attractive. Active and attractive. Active and attractive on a young batch. Understand me? Hey, Uncle Ism on your line one more time. Always stay active and attractive on a young bitch. On a young bitch, man. Understand me? Easy, witch doctor. Don't hurt him, player. Understand me? Active and attractive. Active and attractive. Active and attractive on a young batch. Understand me? Active and attractive. Active and attractive. Active and attractive on a young batch. Understand me?
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Man, you just blew this nigga hit, man. God.
Bro, that's a lick.
Show so the ism for the request, for the song request. Appreciate it.
That's the lick, bro. Oh,
Anyway.
man, you be messing this
Oh wait,
shit up.
yeah, that's old.
I'm going to sleep. Oh, y'all have a good night.
Take care, Scam.
All right, Scam.
All right, peace out.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Fuck Scam, man. Yeah.
You wait till the nigga leave and they kick him in the back. That's fucked up.
They kicked him in his back on the way out the door.
Get your ass out of here.
Black people ain't shit.
You said I'm going to sleep.
A mental
Get
health.
your ass out.
Mental health.
I was talking about the UK niggas. Is it them American niggas gonna kick you back in? Maybe I'm
Last
gonna get up
time
out of
you
here.
plane, you dumb fool.
So wait,
That's what I'm
Ism,
saying.
are
I'm
you
about to get out of here and come to the UK or whatever Lamar. I'm about to get away from these
Nah,
niggas.
I'm not going to UK. You got me fucked up.
Hey,
Me
when
fucked
is the
up.
last time you gonna play? Huh?
so Ism, do you claim FBA?
I claim FOI, Fruit of Islam, always preparing for an
That don't
emergency
even make
in
sense.
case I gotta
Wait,
stand
wait,
up
wait, he
in
done
the
an
face
acronym,
of
and then
adversity. I'm always preparing. Fruit of Islam, brother.
Wait, repeat the
Jack
acronym.
beer. Allah Akbar.
Rest in peace, Khalid.
Jesus Christ! What you guys are just in your ego, bro. You gotta calm down.
Who is in their ego, man?
He said something. He was like, I don't know. Someone said the acronym, and then he explained it, and he didn't even explain it. Like it was like the letters that he was about to say it. Like he said something completely different. I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know.
Anyway, yeah. Don't worry.
I
about
sounded different because I
No,
was
no.
active and attractive.
it. You see, he recognized
Active
it.
and
See,
attractive.
now he's trying to like reconcile. All right.
Oh,
No,
stop.
but
Hey,
DJ,
Keon, just go on
and
and give it up, Keon. Keon, just go on and say, you legendary, man. Boys in these YouTube streets, man. I ain't on the Mount Rushmore yet. I ain't got my gold jacket, but I made the All-Star team. couple of times, and I'm coming back. I blew my knee out.
Good for you,
I blew
bro.
my knee out a couple of years ago, but I'm
Good,
back,
good for you.
active
Right, good.
and attractive, nigga. I'm back.
Okay, you're gonna be active and attractive. Okay.
You know what I mean? You had a good time over there on my panel, didn't you, nephew?
All right, yeah.
Yeah, but when you get over here, you start acting different. So you know what I mean.
Talking about? Well, you was on my panel and you was on your best behavior. You understand me? So you act different on my panel.
See, this is the active. This is the funny shit. You know.
Wait, when you had your panel,
this is the funny shit.
I had a panel a while back and it was just me and young Keon, and we was up there a couple hours, man, going back and forth. You know what I mean? Young head and old
you were
head.
schooling him.
Yeah, but no, he wasn't. No,
See, yes, I was. See, he can't never give me my credit. Yeah, I was. And he was taking the lessons. He had his pen and pad.
We had a conversation. And
no. It was Professor Ism teaching my young player partner, Keon, about these batches to stay active and attractive. That's what we was doing. Yes, sir. At all times. When you leave the house and your batch know that you broke down and you ugly and you stank, she know you ain't gonna get no bra. But when you still get up, throw on some clothes, looking good, you got your car washed, she be like, where you going? You be like, nowhere, baby. Well, why you all dressed up? She know you still can knock a bitch. You active and attractive. I don't care if you're an old nigga, young nigga. My dad 85, and he say he gonna keep popping his whip, you know what I mean, putting his beard in on a young batch to the bitter end. So that's how I'm living, nigga.
Nah, that's my next live for real, like active and attractive. I got you.
Please. He said we ain't. My dad don't even know what red pill is.
Simon said he better name his show Active but Attractive. Copyright claim. You know what I'm saying?
See that nigga just stole my shit.
That nigga stole your shit in front of you.
I'm about to be like Alan Roger Curry. That nigga stole my shit. Because Alan Roger Curry was kind of the original AMS, Alpha Male Strategies. But Alpha Male Strategies was a younger guy in shape. He had the country drawl with it, kind of like a Pimp C type of style. And he took a lot of Alan Roger Curry's stuff about how to talk to women and just remixed it the same way Kevin Samuels, which is y'all godfather that invented electricity. He took a lot of Tommy Sotomayor, Angry Man, and different people, and he repackaged it.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, he showed you at an old age, you still can come up. Because he really didn't hit till he was like 55. Before that, he was kind of going through divorces and struggle. And at 55, he finally hit his mark. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all think millionaires are all in their 20s. The average age of a millionaire.
Simon, hold up. You got it after. What'd you say, millionaires?
I was saying that he put it all together, and at an old age, he finally like hit his mark. Because they were saying all this other stuff with the cologne, and people was clowning him. But that's showing you staying active and attractive. He kept staying active. He kept looking good and keeping himself groomed. He finally hit, because all y'all want to be millionaires at 20 in the bag. The average age of a millionaire is like 50 or 60. Everybody not going to be a 20-year-old millionaire.
I think you're getting onto something. I think like if I do some merch and be like active and attractive, like, I think that will hit.
Hey, I appreciate that. All right, when I get a T-shirt, I'm gonna sell you one. You know what I mean? I'm gonna ship it to the UK. It's gonna be $100. But you got money. Don't be sending me no pounds, nigga. Send American dollars.
Well, the pound is worth more.
I think that's a really good fucking idea. Like, active and attractive on the T-shirt, and like you got the girls with the pants.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he tired of it.
I know they'll buy that shit.
Yeah, he been saying it for a minute. Nah, Simon.
Hey, I like the way Simon said it. He said active and attractive on a T-shirt. You know what I mean? Sometimes that UK shit be sounding kind of fly, but I need a woman to say it though. Get a woman to say it for me one time, and we can clip it.
I can do that.
There you go, Simon. Yeah, Sir-ism. I'll be like that. You know what I mean?
Watch when I do it. Yeah, you're gonna be mad.
Oh, okay. Jiggly wiggly, jiggly wiggly.
You're just gonna see it, and then you're gonna be mad. You're like, this nigga snatched my shit. Like, God,
hey, I won't be mad if all these brothers show they women one day. Let me hear a woman in the background. That's what I used to do. You used to come on my panels and say you got a woman and all. I had to hear a woman in the background say, "Hey, Simon." I used to be like, "Okay, you solidified." Until then, I used to didn't want to hear none of that stuff. Y'all was talking about how many women you done conquest and all of this. I need to hear a woman. I need to call one. I need you to cut your camera on, go outside, show your whip. Come on, man. You know, all that talking, I don't like that. You ain't got to do it every time, but one time.
You actually think I'm joking, right? You think I'm joking? Like, I'm gonna hold that. Like, and you might even forget about it. Like, when you wake up in the morning.
Show us one of them UK
I'm
girls.
literally gonna do it. Like, seriously, I think that's a really good idea.
But tell me this though, Simon. Why all the people in the UK got them fucked up teeth though? What be wrong with the dental plans over there?
No, we don't have dental plans.
Y'all got them white guys. They be having like them buck teeth and shit over there. Or they be having like them thick white girls with a tooth missing. Y'all
Ain't
be
no
fucking
thick white girls over here either. I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no thick white girls. No, thick is associated with black women. Ain't no thick white girls. Like, Jesus Christ.
Ain't no thick white girls over there.
They're popular like ABC. Like, what? No, bro. No,
you lying. So what you like, African girls, Simon?
I don't deal with Africans. I'm from the Caribbean. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
What do you do with African men?
No, what are you talking about? Where you go left or like 3 times you did it? Like, you going left? Like, nah. I deal with Caribbean women. Period. Like, I don't know what you talking about. I'm from St. Lucia, nigga. Hell, you talking about?
Boy. I'm gonna send you a shirt, baby. Active and attractive, baby.
Yeah, active and attractive. I'm gonna hold you down to that. I don't even know your name, bro.
No, nigga, you won't never hold me down. But you,
listen, yo, DJ,
I send you a shirt.
I'm
holding me down.
I'm joking, like. I'm literally gonna do this because I think it's a really good idea. But I'm gonna put a little tagline on the bottom. So what's your name?
What? What on my bottom? What the fuck?
No,
bro. I'm about to drop. I'm about to get up out of here, man.
You're not listening to me. On the T-shirt, all it's gotta say is gonna be a black T-shirt. It's gonna have white text. It's gonna say active and attractive, and like I want to know your name so that I could just give you like a credit so that everybody that wears it knows who you are. So where is it? So what's your name?
Right there. Sirism, brother.
Sirism. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead.
Appreciate that.
All right.
That was kind of fly when you said that. I might have to clip that, but goddamn witch doctor be having this shit. You can't clip nothing. You be having this shit on lock. I know a lot of you niggas be mad.
Hey, it's crazy.
Hey, witch doctor, these niggas be mad. They can't review the review of your clip.
I'm taking notes, bro. I'm taking notes.
Oh, now I'll be turning the I mean, they could clip it. I'm not gonna put this in members, but YouTube turned the clips off, so you can't clip nobody.
What?
Yeah, you could screen record, but you can't clip them.
I generally think that's a pretty good idea.
Nah, the clip. If you go to anybody video, you're not gonna see the scissors no more.
Serious?
Yeah, YouTube took that shit.
Oh.
Active.
That's. Look, see, Keon, Simon is over there getting his pen and pad. He's writing it down. See, Keon, you need to write this game down. If all of my nephews that's in the chat, the 50, 60 people, y'all need to hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? You need to share the video. If you want to, you can, subscribe. You can hype the video. We need some hypes over here, man.
I'm about to make a video for you, sir.
Help us out over here, man. Trying to get this thing going, man. You got the witch doctor brigade, all bandits, man. Help them out, man. They with their banditry. You understand me?
Yeah, I was just about to say we better get him.
I like to listen to real shit.
Here comes DJ Genesis. DJ Genesis in the building. You got the floor, man.
Thank you. Somebody. God damn.
Oh, she's smoking that good shit too. That's what's up.
What y'all doing?
We just chilling.
Enjoying, the festivities. Personally.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So I've been watching like a bunch of bullshit. So show ending soon.
What you been watching?
Alexis K. Tyler.
I have no idea.
She ain't doing nothing but telling you how to gyrate your vagina and let a man run up in it. And that's all she's talking about. That's all Alexis
No,
Tyler is talking about. A man putting that voodoo stick on you and got you in a trance. Dick dance and romance. Say I'm lying.
Right. She tell us the truth about how y'all men be doing.
And we telling you the truth tonight.
About the penis.
Hey, Genesis, you just came up here, and good night.
Hey, leave her alone. Let her see it.
What? I didn't do nothing. It says the end of the show.
About dick dancing and voodoo and all this shit.
I'm just saying.
Calm down.
I'm trying to help her out.
This ain't Christmas.
You always want to come up here and change the panel.
What are you talking about?
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos.
Genesis is done for 5 minutes, but we actually about to end this show. I ain't even gonna hold you.
All right, look, pay attention.
What happened to Genesis?
Salute. DJ, you're doing a great job, bro. I got that shit. I wrote that shit down. I'm gonna do them t-shirts, and he's gonna fucking know about it. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna find out where you at. I don't know your email address or whatever, but I'm gonna send it to you. But I'm telling you, that's gonna be a hit.
Okay.
Right.
Hook that up for me, Simon.
All right,
thanks, brother. All right.
Peace. All right, Simon is out of here. Shows all the Unc is appreciate you for dropping DJ Genesis.
I did not drop DJ Genesis. That was not
me.
me.
No, that was not you. That was not you.
That
was Giz. That was Giz. You know what I mean? But we about to get on up out here. I got some shit I gotta finish.
All right, players. Peace and blessings.
All right, peace.
Stop fucking with that rookie, baby. Welcome to the party. Boy, I gotta get this shit in one way. Tuesday, I'm sitting back counting up some new pay. Wednesday, I just might go to the mall and spend